Hey everybody, how's it going? It's fortune cookie night tonight, so it is time for video games. How y'all doing? I am kind of excited to try this one out, actually. This is one I've been curious about for a while, but just never kind of got around to trying myself. This is Rollerdrome. The shorthand way of describing this game is Tony Hawk meets like a third-person shooter. And this, I think that's just the shorthand version of it. From what I've seen and heard of it, it's actually like a really stupidly fun time. So I'm excited to try this out here now. Dang it, I was hoping for Freedom Planet 2. I actually haven't picked it up yet. Because why would I? I didn't finish the first one. But I'm excited to try this one out here. So let's quickly get the Wisdom of Duke, because I know that was requested by RexThor97, and then let's get to the game itself.
Pork chop sandwiches.
I see that's what Duke had for dinner today. Delicious. Alright, let me adjust the volume a little bit. And let's start our campaign of vengeance and shooting. Mainly shooting. The year is 2030. A violent blood sport is watched across the globe. Its name? American Gladiators. Competitors are chosen to compete in a series of gauntlets against deadly house players. Under new ownership, the International Rollerdrome Federation plans for this year's championship to be its most popular yet. The chosen competitors are gearing up ahead of the first round. Among them is a newcomer to the championship. Oh, Kara Hassan. I didn't even see the name pop up. Sorry. I was distracted by truck. I would love to be able to eat food.
Kara Hassan. Competitor Hassan. Complete all tests to satisfy championship entry requirements.
This is a present from me to you. Look at your
All right,
left.
press start to begin the test.
What? Well, friends, I look forward to meeting you people again.
Tap stick forward to start moving. While moving, hold left and right to turn. You don't need to hold up to keep moving. Okay, good. But what if I want a game? Oh, actually, no, I'm not even losing speed. Nice. I want more diamonds! Let me have more! All the diamonds are mine. Jumping! Hold and release A to jump. Jumps near the top of ramp or quarter pipe, get more air. I mean, seems straightforward to me. That sense of speed's pretty good, too. It feels a little weird turning in midair. I assume it's because of the shooting portion of the game. Grab. While airborne, hold X to perform a grab. Combine the stick with X to perform different grabs. Some grabs are worth more points than others. Try a few out. Oops. I hope I actually made the jump, though. Ooh, I cannot combine them like that. Actually, maybe I did. I think I still got the points for them. While airborne, hold the stick to spin. Combine spins with grabs to earn more points, which I was already doing. Hardy wants to see what it's like if I fuck up, so let's see. Or I can't. Okay, interesting. Yeah, it just lands it automatically. I wonder if that's just because of the tutorial or not. Flips whilst airborne. Press right bumper to flip. Combine flips with grabs and spins to maximize your trick score. Maybe this is the stuff I needed to do. Did not mean to shoot gun, but I guess I did.
Oh, sorry. What am I thinking?
Oh, you want me to do both at the same time? That makes way more sense. Grinds. To grind, hold Y to pass over a rail on the edge or the edge of a quarter pipe. Perform different grinds by holding the stick as you start the grind. Try a few out. Whee! This is definitely... Oh, it just stops giving me points after a while. Okay. Looks like there's just, like, no penalty. Like, they won't... There's no balance on it. Can you fall on your head in this game? I have tried so far. At least in the tutorial, I can't. Refill ammo. Ammo is refilled by doing tricks. Oh. Oh. Ammo is refilled by doing tricks such as grab, spins, flips, and grinds. Ammo is shared between all weapons. Okay. Interesting. How much does grinding give me? Actually pretty fast. Not bad. Dodge! Press the B button anytime to dodge. Dodging can be used in many situations to evade damage. Can I use it in midair? Oh, I can! Shooting. Use the right stick to look around. When the lock-on reticle appears over a target, press right trigger to shoot it. Okay, so auto-lock. That kind of makes sense since you're probably focusing more on the skating. Then I can just do this. Okay, this is kind of neat. Reflex time. Hold left trigger to engage reflex time, aka slow motion. Use reflex time to gain a competitive edge against the house players. Okay. And I gotta reload. Interesting. All right, because I'm going to be dodging during all that, too. Health. Eliminated house players drop health, which can be picked up. Different classes of house players drop different amounts of health. Where even? Oh, there's my health meter. Okay. Wait, what was the actual health pickup there? That's going to hurt. Ah, it's just a green drop, period. Okay, cool. Combat! The criteria for victory in Rollerdrome is to eliminate all house players. So, murder. Murder everything. Who did I not murder? You. Warming up, achievement unlocked.
Competitor Hassan has completed all tests. They are now eligible for championship entry. The first round will take place in London on March 15th, 2030.
All right, murdering time.
If you're just tuning in, you're joining us live at the Rollerdrome Arena in London. Morgan Frey and Casper X have been the clear breakouts today, each taking an early lead in their respective groups.
Where are my legs?
Rivalry, Morgan Frey, the reigning champ, and Casper X, who the experts are saying will take home this year's cup. Next up after the break is Kara Hassan.
Kara, I heard about your qualifying in Berlin. I look forward to seeing you in action for myself. Welcome to the championship. It isn't what it used to be. Morgan Frey.
Score. Don't.
It's in my locker. All right, what do we got? We got a shotgun. We got... Oh, I thought it was a yo-yo for a second there. I've had this since my first match. Med kit, some ammo, some energy drinks, my favorite sticker, Junior Series 2029. Why am I not taking my shotgun? Probably want that. Can I open everyone else's lockers? Nope. Not even Morgan's. Can I steal this? Nothing beats a chunky treat. Chunky's an official sponsor of the Rollerdrome Championship. Stinks of cigarettes. I guess you probably would want a helmet if you're getting shot at, you know, just a hunch. Lola, what you got? There's something written on the back. Can't wait to go there with you. 55X. Join the new Action Army and stand up against corporate control. We are stronger together. Can't even look in the bag. All I can do is just open random lockers, which are already kind of open. What's this? They're calling them trick tokens. They mark areas where competitors need to perform specific aerial tricks. Combo tokens are a new addition to this year's championship. They increase competitors' score multipliers while also giving the media some good photo opportunities. The yellow paint looks gold on TV. Thanks to our collaborations with Zabriskie Energy, IRF judges are able to reward competitors with ammo in real time utilizing remote matter recycling technology. IRF judges will reward competitors with ammo based on the tricks they perform. Bonus ammo will be awarded for a diverse range of tricks. Can I change this? There we go. Our owners at Matterhorn want this season to be the most popular yet, and our competitors can help us achieve this. Each arena now has unique challenges for competitors to complete. These challenges make the game more exciting for viewers and will help you as competitors win a place in their hearts. 15 March 2030, House players participating classes Grunt and Sniper. Note, competitors are not permitted to enter the House player preparation area. The Grunt is a ground-based opponent with a close-range attack. If a competitor gets too close, the Grunt will pursue and strike. And the Sniper seems pretty straightforward. Sniper is a long-range opponent. They will track competitors around the arena. When they are about to fire, their laser sight will turn white. A competitor can successfully shake a Sniper by dodging a ground dodge, or by doing a ground dodge or air dodge. If a competitor dodges while the laser is white, they will do a perfect dodge. Owners of Matterhorn, welcome to the London Arena for the first round of the opening stages. We're excited to introduce new locations to the calendar, which will sit alongside the historic Rollerdrome arenas. These new venues will create diverse and unique backdrops for our viewers. Matterhorn's prestigious alpine resorts, popular shopping malls, and state-of-the-art research centers in participation with Zabriskie Energy. The Rollerdrome Championship uses a gauntlet format. Competitors must enter the arena alone with the aim to eliminate all house players. Each competitor will face the same lineup of house players to ensure fairness. If a competitor is killed or injured to the point that they can't continue, the match is ended and they are eliminated from the championship. Order of play: Christoph, Lisa, Kobo, Selma, Gao, and then ourselves. All right. Anything else that we should look at? Nope. Hey, idiots, don't touch my stuff. Next time it happens, I'll be reporting to the IRF. Daniel Murphy. Oh, I can throw away the note. Do I want to throw away the note? It's like the only thing I had that option with. I used to have the Morgan Frey action figure with swivel arms and battle grip. Rollerdrome 2029 champion Morgan Frey. Welcome, Kara Hassan. Received 13 March 1250. Dear competitor Karasan, you are in Group 4. Your group time is 7 o'clock to 10 o'clock. Please arrive at the venue no later than 1 hour before your group time. Kara Hassan, thank you for choosing XZ Bank. We know achieving your dreams is expensive and are happy to help. Your loan amounts to, oh my God, $342,240 with an annual interest rate of 6.2%. Your life insurance policy will be used as collateral for the loan. Jesus. IRF notifications. Dear competitor, congrats on being chosen by the IRF to take part in 2030 Rollerdrome Championship. Payment for the entry to the championship comes to $348,872. This is broken down as follows. Championship entry fee, IRF issued weapons, and travel and accommodations. You have up to 3 weeks before the start of this championship to pay. Failure to pay will result in dismissal from the championship and your place will be given to another competitor. As part of your induction to the championship, our owners at Matterhorn would like you to attend a presentation next week on the topic Rollerdrome, a history. This presentation will cover the rise of Rollerdrome from amateur sport to global phenomenon and through to its prestige sport status under Matterhorn. Jesus. The Echo. Matterhorn bids for police takeover. Tech giant promises safer cities. An in-depth look at the Matterhorn police proposal. State-of-the-art robotics and surveillance. Rollerdrome, Frey, and Ich. Rivalry is set to dominate new season. It's the only song this radio has, apparently. Anything else I can steal? IRF uniform requirements. 2029 to 2030. Helmet. Regulation helmet must be worn at all times during an event. Face. No facial piercings or foreign objects protruding from the mouth. Jumpsuit. Must be clean before an event. Holes should not be visible. Wristbands. Consistent style and color. No religious or political associations. Underwear. Only white, black, or gray compression underwear. Doesn't have to match. Miscellaneous. No unauthorized commercial or charity insignia should be visible on a competitor's person. No cigarettes. All gear must be approved by an IRF representative. Socks. Sport socks only. Ankle holsters are not allowed. Skates. No flashing lights or other ornaments. Well, guess I can't take a shower. Guess I already did that. Not that it matters, I have no legs! There's dry blood on the inner lining. Anyone else's locker I can open? Nope. Alright, let's do it. Why do you need legs to shower? Well, because I'm a roller skater. Gotta keep my legs clean. There we go, they're back. That's where I gotta wash off the blood. Oh my god, I thought that was in the game for a second because the music was pretty close. Oh god! Oh, dodge! Crap, I'm out of ammo. Oh god! Out of ammo, shit. Oh, where's this taking? Oh, there's a whole half pipe in here. Oh god! Oh my god, this just in motion, it's so much different than what you expect, especially after all that training too. Oh shit, actually got me. I'll read that Ryu in a second. Sorry, I'm just trying to get used to this. Oh my god. This is so weird to control, actually. I don't know how you're supposed to get those icons, too, because some of those are rough to reach. Shit, I didn't see that in time. Super reflex! I'm out of ammo. Get more ammo. Shit. Reload. Debut. Victory.
Kara Hassan. Match victory.
Can you imagine they giving the option to skip the tutorial? Yeah, that would have been rough. I did half the challenges. I did not dodge a grunt bat attack. I did not collect all 5 combo tokens. I did not perform a grab trick by the trick token. Did not beat Geo Yen's personal best of 200,000. Jesus, I don't think we were close to that. And we didn't meet Morgan Frey's all-time best of 390,000. We only got a D rank. Oh, she's remembered every trick we did, too. There's 27 tricks to do. Holy shit. Anyways, I heard of Ryu. So disgruntled Psyduck kills Ryu with kindness and bullets and says, "'Tis my birthday today, and what better way to cap it off by murdering a ninja on my favorite content creator stream." Enjoy the stream, everyone, and you can keep the birthday love, John. Thanks, I could use it right now. Thanks, Psyduck. Happy birthday. I also noticed GFR091702 yodeled and said, "What better way to celebrate my birthday than with a birthday yodel?" Happy birthday to you as well, GFR. 'Tis birthday season, apparently. All right, we made it to the next stage, apparently, but it looks like... Oh, we have to clear a certain amount of challenges in each zone to move on to the next one. Ooh, so we're going to be redoing some of these. Pike's Canyon. Challenges. Use dual pistols to take out a warhead before he can activate his shield. Collect 50 health pickups. Dodge 2 sniper shots at the last moment before they fire. Shoot 5 rockets out of the air. Collect all 5 combo tokens. Perform a nose grab by the trick token. Perform a hunter grind. Perform a 5 times combo. And then beat the scores. Oh boy. Pike's Canyon. April 6, 2030. Oh, the Ollie Ollie devs did this? Oh shit, I forgot it was them, yeah. Part-time for a score bonus. Exceeding it will result in a penalty. Okay, so 4 minutes, 5 seconds. Try to do it that fast. All right, I'll do my best. I'm gonna forget all these, but I'm gonna do my best. I do like that I can do tricks and also shoot. That's kind of nice, actually. There we go, got that challenge done. At least these perfect dodges are giving me ammo, too. Which is good, because I keep going out really fast! You need to stop! Too far away. Hi! Oh, I actually can't get him in shot. Whew. Can you guys not do that? Oh, I'm hearing that drum roll. Who's raiding? Uh-oh. Hang on. Hang on. Prime! Thanks for the raid, Prime. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to shoot those. That's one of the challenges. Hang on, I need to reload a bit. Let me flip around. Nope, that's gone. What grinds have I not done? That's nose grind. That makes sense. God, I really need a new gun. Or guns. There we go, there's the rockets out of the air. Fuck. I keep running out of ammo. He's almost dead. I've almost got him. Ooh, turn. Whoa, what? Okay. There we go, got him that time. Alright, well now that I got that out of the way, now I can shoot people in real life. Prime, thank you so much for the raid. I see you fuckle-duppled. Hopefully it wasn't that bad of a fuckle-duppled. It's Fortune Cookie night tonight. You've caught us on our first game of the night, Rollerdrome, with its amazing soundtrack and interesting gameplay that I am definitely trying to get used to. It's a little weird to get used to, but, like, it seems really cool. Hello? There it is. I don't know why that wasn't showing up. All right, so I thought I did a nose grab by the trick token. I thought I did that. Oh, nose grab, not nose grind. I did nose grind. That'd be why. Is that token back? Oh, that hurt. I actually also have to get said token. Oh, it's gonna kill my speed! Good, that counts. Oh shit, that hurt. Oh, that really hurt. Oh, I just noticed how low our health is. Oh boy. Alright, we've got to deal with these snipers. Actually, we got to deal with basically everything here right now. No, you don't. Okay, get some speed. Slow down. little more ammo back. I don't know what tricks we haven't done yet at this point. Oh, fuck! And we went out of bounds. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. No, don't lock onto that. Well, whatever, that works. Shit. Get him, get him! Whew. That's a lot of rockets! Crap, bad time!
Are you my brother Rex Racing?
Oh, such a bad time to run out of ammo!
I can see the resemblance even under that mask. Act.
Oh, there's so many! Oh no! Get him, get him! Okay, that one's down. How are we alive? Ooh, the zoom in!
Kara Hassan, match victory.
God. Six out of 10 challenges done. What ones did we not do? Didn't get all the combo tokens, that's fair. Didn't do a hunter grind. Guess that answers what one I didn't do. And I didn't meet the high scores. Ah, too slow, so I got a point penalty. Damn it, we'd have had a C rank otherwise. We still only did 9 tricks. Wait, this game's called Rollerdrome and get we're outside. No, it's not Rollerdrome, it's Rollerdrome. D-R-O-M-E. New weapon acquired, shotgun. A 12-gauge shotgun modified to shoot breaching rounds. Slug shots, standard issue for Matterhorn's new policing forces. Finally. New weapon. Alright. Eliminate 5 house players using the shotgun slug shot. Eliminate 3 warheads using only dual pistols. Wall ride the ski lift. They haven't taught me how to wall ride yet. Eliminate the sniper atop the column with a slug shot from above. Collect the combo tokens. Perform a melancholy flip by the trick token. Eliminate a house player while doing a nose grind. Do a 10 times combo and then beat the scores.
All new competitors are expected to complete advanced tests ahead of the 3rd round of the championship. Up next,
All right.
Kara Hassan.
Wall ride, press or hold Y as you hit a wall. That makes sense. Alright, and it just auto-ejects you when you just are below a certain speed, so the faster you do it, the longer you'll stay on the wall. Weapon swap! Change weapons with the D-pad in different directions. Press right to equip the shotgun. Problem is, shotgun only has 6 rounds. And pistols, all guns actually, I think they said, share the same ammo. So unfortunately, using this will just burn me through ammo faster. Yo, Cake, how's it going, my dude? How's your stream? Actually, Cake, this game seems kind of up your alley. Have you tried it before? This is Rollerdrome. It's got your aesthetic in it. It's murderous Tony Hawk. Here, before I run countermeasures, I'll just give you a taste of this. While in reflex time, fire when the two lines meet up to form a powerful slug shot. Master the slug shot to get the most out of your shotgun. Oh, in reflex time, they said specifically. Oh god, that's so fast though! Or is it just waiting and then it counts? No, it is specifically on timing. Oof. This is gonna be a little rough. Maybe not that bad. Okay. Well, either way, let's run countermeasures for cake. You probably would like some Ryu. Let's give you some Ryu. They call him Cake. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope the VR stream was good, my dude. I tuned in for a bit, saw you were chilling. Seemed like a good time. We're just gonna do one more round of Rollerdrome, then we're gonna... Well, we would be going to the cookie, but we're playing a special game tonight. So, we're doing a sponsored segment after this. We are gonna be playing Space Tale, which if you like Ori and the Blind Forest, or if you like Hollow Knight, you might be into. So, if you want to hang around, by all means, chill with us tonight. Was a very chill Mario Bun stream? Ah, nice.
Competitor Hassan has completed all advanced tests. They are now eligible to take part in the next round in Savannah Summit on April 30th, 2030.
How long is the sponsored segment tonight? We're actually beating the prologue. That's what we're beating, but they told me it's about 30 minutes. So it's basically the length of a normal cookie slot anyways. Savannah Summit, 30 April 2030. Not exactly where I expected to end up tonight, but sick. No worries. I have some fun pixelated. Welcome. All right, what's our challenges? Beat part time, 3 minutes, 55 seconds. Eliminate 5 house players. Oh, this is the same list we read out earlier. 5 house players with a slug shot. Wall ride the ski lift. Melancholy flip is left and X. Nose grind is up and Y. All right, let's try it. Good thing these skates work on snow. Oh, they're actually surprisingly generous on that. Hi, I heard you sniped me. Oh, God. Turn around. Okay, we're going this way now. Fuck it, we're going this way. No, that ain't gonna work. Oh, that didn't kill, though. That's why there's... Okay, they've got to be 5 kill shots. There we go. Oh, fuck! Switch the pistols! Oh, God! Out of bounds. Okay, there we go. Back to Shoddy. Oh shit, what trick did they need? Melancholy flip. Oh, it did not count. Oh, shit! Well, that works too. We'll take it. What do we have left to mess with? Got you. I see someone over there. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck! Got him. Dodge that! Shields back up. Let's go in here. Wrong ramp. Oh, God! No, we actually had it. Well, I'm in here now. That's the important thing. Time to murder. Damn it. Damn shield is annoying. Oh, we're so fucked. Oh, God! Alright, who's left? What's even left? You were. Fuck! Sometimes it feels like you go a little bit on autopilot in this, because the turning's not as, like, forgiving as, say, Tony Hawk is. But, like, the motion otherwise is surprisingly free. You can get away with a lot, as you probably noticed, mainly because of the slow motion. What do I have left? I've done like nothing. You limit a sniper atop the column with a slug shot from... How the fuck am I even gonna do that? Do a nose grind and kill someone. Can I nose grind to kill you? Let's find out. Apparently the answer is yes. Oh, you're the one I have to kill from above. Okay, that seems more doable. But getting lined up for that's gonna be a pain in the ass. Case in point. God, that's so annoying! Oh, I missed the timing on the slug shot! Oh. Well, it was going good otherwise. Only 4 challenges cleared out of 10. Ugh. Eliminate 3 warheads using only dual pistols. I assume those are the rocket guys. Yeah, I think I used shotguns on everyone at that point. Didn't do a 10 times combo. Didn't get all the tokens again, and I fucked up getting the sniper. How did we do on time? Got a bonus, a very tiny one, but it was a bonus, but still not enough to clear out a D rank. Holy shit. Curious, how often do you go out of your way to 100% complete games these days? I know you did it for Batman Arkham Asylum a couple times back in the day, but I figured you also have less time for that nowadays whenever you're trying to clear a game as many in a given year as possible. The best answer is, if I like a game enough, or if I despise a game enough, I will 100% it. That's it. If it falls outside of that range, then I probably won't. But if I like it a lot, I'll 100% it. And if I hate it a lot and never want to play it ever again, I will 100% it so I never have to touch it again. That is it. It's either an adore 100% or a despise 100%. Anything else in between rarely happens. So you 100% out of joy or spite. Yeah, that's pretty much how I run, is either on joy or spite. It's pretty standard. Like with Elden Ring. That was just too much game, so I was never gonna 100% that. Period. That feels like the definition of insanity. Yes, that is my brand. I am the definition of insanity. You're like a weird version of Gerard. Oh, so I'm Gerard. Anyways, I did say we were gonna stop there, so that's gonna do it for this part. I'm curious what Out for Blood mode is. That's probably like endless mode or something like that. Or it's just a harder difficulty. What have you 100% out of spite? Well, as of Monday, it'll be Conker's Bad Fur Day. I thought your brand was stupidity. Oh, I have many brands. Anger, spite, stupidity, boobs, guns, all my brands apparently. Wow, you don't like Conker? Didn't think that would be the case. The second half of the game has been kind of lame. I actually have not enjoyed the second half of Conker. The first half was all right. Second half's been pretty weak. All right, well, let's wrap up here so we can go to break. Do any of these sponsors know about your numerous brands? Nah, probably. I would assume so, at least. I don't exactly give them like a cheat sheet, but I feel like they gotta figure it out a little bit. They at least know I like to play a variety of games, and that's what they more so care about. Now, normally, at this point, so it is like Family Guy? Yeah, a little bit. Normally we'd be going to cookie time right now, and we'd be rolling a game, doing a poll, etc. But we're doing a sponsored segment tonight. We're actually doing a playthrough of the prologue for Space Tale, Every Journey Leads Home. This one, the prologue specifically is called Lost in the Sands. That's gonna take about a half hour, which is our usual time on a game in Cookie, so we'll be doing that after the break. But we're still gonna do our usual rigmarole, so I'm about to drop eggs, then we'll go to break, we'll do art block, and then after art block, we'll start the next game. That is a very recent GIF added to the wall. Is it? Because, oh, the one up top middle. Yes, no, that one's. Yeah, no, Maniacal sent me that immediately.
Cow. That ain't no cow. Moo.
Sorry, I just saw Good Games Done Casual's message. Back in my day, John's brands were called Deadly Sins. I wasn't raised Catholic. I'm fine. All right, let's drop some eggs. DGHGFT, Sabrine, Anonymous, thanks for the gift subs and sub bombs. Shout out to Anonymous gifting a sub to a delicious mayonnaise. Sir Slayer Dude for 61, SMRT Guy 93 for 44, P Gamer 702 for 18, Zan Rising for 38, Alice the Dense for 37, Blackjack Cooper for 21. Nice, Blackjack. Admiral Spanky for 23, Hunting Rangers 123 for 3. Nice. Roto Eve for 55, Techno Hornets for 47, Alex Mitz for 49, Freestar for 89, Chow Day for 53, Braden J. Hall for 67, Ace Trainer Ben for 29, Sil Volpez for 8, Chimera 0 for 107, Luna Frey Belmont for 54, Chaos Jester AC for 6. This page is my own for 36, PK Meteor Swarm for 45, Horizon Star 20XX for 12, Ghost Dog 122 for 10, Life Forcer for 4, Flaming One Up for 70, A Dude 3 for 108, Bassadant for 44, Mercanius for 12. Sponsoring your stupidity money well spent. Jet Prower for 23, Omitsu for 49, Artemu for 26, D-Tran 365 for 3, and Calvin Hobbs 1010 for 94. I think I missed someone else here as well. Oh yeah, a bunch. Alongside Elliot Baker Street for 30, Rewarding Cheese for 88, Austrian Tactician for 31. Nukio for 64. And Slackscar. No, that's not Slackscar. Slacksar 113 for 48. And Clockwork Pretzels gifted a sub to Horseradish. I guess to go with the mayonnaise. Austin, I just saw your message. You've had a roller coaster for summer, but hopefully this senior year will go well for you. Hopefully you end up enjoying it all after it all. Thanks for 7 folks and hanging out tonight. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of the following people. I got 1 egg. It's from 02 from Kirby. Duke's Wisdom. Wrong script.
It's time to chew ass and kick bubblegum, and I'm all out of gum. Wait a minute, that's not my line. What the hell?
It's weird hearing the breathing from the song be in there as well. All right, we're gonna go to break. When we come back, we'll be doing our sponsored segment for Space Tale, Lost in the Sands / Every Journey Leads Home. See you guys in a bit. That was kind of quiet. That was as loud as I could make it. That was at max volume. Speaking of volume, someone told me that Cow Duke is a bit quiet, so let me turn that up. What's the Steven gift from? I don't remember exactly, but it's been around for a while. Because I've had that GIF. Well, actually, I say a while, but I've had it for like a month or two. All right, I'm gonna do a volume test on this a couple times, so you're gonna hear it a couple times. I apologize. Mute this tab. Oh yeah, that's at 12%. Let's try bumping that to 26. Push the update. And volume check.
Cow. That ain't no cow. Moo.
That sounds a bit better. Is at 26 is what I just set that to. There we go. The other one's got that saved now too. Perfect. There you go. Done and updated. Turn off this heater. I believe tonight is our first night of being 0 degrees Celsius overnight, or it's like 1 or 2 degrees Celsius. It's gonna be really cold tonight, is what I'm saying. Gonna be a little bit nippy, as they say. That's cold. Yeah, so for those who use Fahrenheit, 32 degrees. It'll be like the 32 to 35 range. Expecting any snow soon? I hope not, but it's Calgary, so it could happen tomorrow. Except I think today was... What was the high today? I think the high was like 17 Celsius or something like that. It was significant. Oh yeah, today's high was 17. Tonight is gonna be 2. It's still summer here. It's technically still summer here. Alright, let's get set for the sponsored segment. Has the wildfire smoke died down at all? A bit, yeah. Wait a minute, what the fuck? 32 Celsius is 0 F. Those are backwards. What the fuck? Wow, yeah, no, that one of those is busted. And both busted. Great. Finally, John notices the temperature is busted. Oh, I didn't do that. I never put in the command. The mods did that, so I thought they would have fixed it. Alright, give me a second. Let's get this volume warning here. Oops, and I guess full screen warning. I should have been ready for that. Alright, that seems set. Alright, let's quickly read alerts before we go to Art Block. Now, I forgot to do alerts yesterday during the sponsored stream yesterday, so I apologize, and I'll read these right now. I especially feel doubly bad because one of them was someone's birthday. Oops. Hunter Persian says, happy to see an early stream. Sucks though that I might not be around at all for these, for all of these, because tomorrow I'm going on vacation to New York. I think when I come back, you'll be in Newfoundland. So here's to vacations. Amen. Hope you're enjoying your vacation, Persian. And as Hunter just pointed out, there's another stream tomorrow. We're actually doing a little bit of a different stream schedule. Yesterday we had a stream. Today is obviously Cookie, we have it normally. Tomorrow we're doing Cookie again, but we have another sponsored segment during that. And if you're wondering why we're doing so many sponsored segments, it's because there's basically not gonna be a month of streams. So I kinda gotta make up for not being able to do my job for like a month. Or doing different aspects of my job. But yeah, tomorrow, to make up for it, we're doing a bonus Cookie stream. We're gonna also have a 2-hour sponsored segment in that, but it's gonna be for a multiplayer game and single-player game called You Suck at Driving. So that's part of tomorrow's stream. And I'm actually gonna also try to do that during the afternoon, so it's a bit more European-friendly and or those who have school the next day friendly. So I'm aiming for probably around 3 or 4 o'clock Mountain Time, which is 6 Eastern. That's where I'm aiming. We'll see where everything falls together. But yeah, that's why the stream title tonight is called Double Cookie Weekend. What did I say instead of parking? You Suck at Driving. Oh, sorry. It's a driving game, but yes, the game is called You Suck at Parking. My bad. It is a very, very driving heavy game called You Suck at Parking. My bad. Yeah, so keep that in mind for tomorrow. And then Monday, we finish up Conker's Bad Fur Day, and then that is probably the last stream before I go. I don't leave till Thursday. But I'm probably gonna need a couple days to relax and make sure I'm packed up, since I have not been on vacation properly in a while. And also, if there is anything, it's probably just going to be maybe to make up for that power hour we missed last week. We'll see. Jonas McKay says, please, sir, may I have some birthday luck? Jonas, I'm sorry I missed your actual birthday, but happy belated birthday. Hopefully it was a good one. Ghost Knighter 34 says, okay, I wonder if this is Daredevil inspired. That was the game we played yesterday, Blind Fate. I don't think so per se, but the census thing, yeah, I could see some inspiration being pulled from that. Yugi McTalk says, ruin sad moments, you say? Oh, that would be a cow that did that. Phazon Farmer says, look at you, mastering those attack and roll patterns. We'll make a proper Soulsborne player out of you yet. No. No, you won't. You definitely won't. But I appreciate the attempt. Jumping to tonight's stream. Mocking Dragon says, last week's birthday luck seems to have worked out. I just signed a freelance contract for an 11K job for November to May. This is why people do the thing. I can't believe that actually worked. Holy shit. Congrats, Mocking Dragon. Enjoy the new job. Here's something for some good shit for you. I already read out the birthday wishes to disgruntled Psyduck and GFR. Queen Chi says, hey, Strimmer, so remember that I donated a couple of bits for interview luck? Well, I think the luck super paid off since I got the job and the contract 2 days ago. And it was not sketch at all. So yeah, thank you all so much for the good vibes, and special shout out to my PUL team, the Fire Blasters, for listening to my rants and keeping me sane. Grateful for all of you. Apparently the birthday luck is really working out for people, huh? Well, congrats to you as well, Queen Chi. Congrats on the new job. Hopefully it works out great for you too. Apparently I am solving the unemployment issues in the world. What a thing to put on my resume. Gokai Orange says, you can read this out loud if you want. Oh no. John, it's now confirmed that my mom officially has liver cancer. Thankfully it isn't hereditary, but still, fuck cancer. I need all the emotional support I can get right now, so I hope the stream this weekend helps. Gokai, dude, that's fucking rough. I'm so sorry, my dude. I can't promise that this night's gonna be the best night, but I'm gonna do my best to cheer up if I can, Gokai. I know, I feel a little bad, because, like, I know last sponsored stream we did, you were something, I assume it's related to this. You weren't feeling it, but hopefully this one goes a little bit better, because I feel like this one's probably gonna be more A, or speed, and B, not too long either. So hopefully you enjoy this. Hopefully we can make you laugh a bit, dude. So sorry. Here's hoping for the best for your family. Rio the Mountain Hermit says, what would you say is your biggest brand? The glitches or the boobs? I feel like the boobs happen because of the glitches, so I think it just proceeds at that point, right? That was when things first went wrong? Ah, gotcha. I'm so sorry, bud. I would say, even that aside, it would definitely be the glitches. Why do I hear Ryu? Because it's the next one on the list, too. Michael EXE kills Ryu with kindness and bullets and says, hey John, my fiance and I are planning a honeymoon trip to Calgary, Banff, Jasper Lake, and Edmonton/West Edmonton Mall, West Edmonton Mall, this May. Any advice for someone who is used to warm Mays here in Ontario, and any suggestions of local food or other places to check out? Dude, that's a huge list, my dude. I don't know if there's really any, like, suggestions there, like, you've got a lot of places to pick from, and I actually have never been to Jasper Lake properly, so I wouldn't have any suggestions for there. Banff has a bunch of special restaurants you can go to. Really just look at what the top recommendations are, but keep in mind they're gonna be pricey. Calgary depends entirely on what you're in the mood for. If you just want something junky that's got like a dive aesthetic, but also has like arcade machines and stuff like that, go to Tubby Dog. At least that's in Calgary. That's just more like a scenic thing. If you're looking for just burgers food, I like Boogie's Burgers. They're pretty good. They're near Peters. Peters is also good if you like milkshakes. They're all like fast foody places, Americana, so that's probably not what you're looking for. It really depends on what you're getting, what vibe you're looking for at that. As for used to warm Mays, Calgary's weather in May is a roulette. It could be snowing. It could be 30 degrees Celsius. It could be anywhere in between. It could be hailstorms. You don't fucking know until it's the day of. So all I can say is, bring a jacket. And then hope for the best. There's a really good pub in Kensington. Check it out. Oh, shoot. I know what one you're talking about, Gwender. What is that one? It could be hailstorms while it's 30 degrees Celsius. Yeah, that tracks too. That's definitely happened. Why do you live there again? Because I went to school here and just never left. But either way, congrats, you two. Hopefully have a good trip when you're running around here. Kensington Pub is the name. Very good food and alcohol and prices. Yeah, that's a decent one. Yeah, Gwender's got a good suggestion there. All right, let's go to Art Block and then let's get to tonight's sponsored game. Let's move to Vancouver already. I can't afford Vancouver. Do you know how expensive that is? I need the $2.9 million if I'm moving to Vancouver. Fuck. Otherwise, we're going from like having a house to having an apartment again. Oh, that's the wrong window. Can we go to the correct window, please? That would be great. Can we go to the correct window? Thank you, there's the correct window. Make an apartment out of the games. Genius, there you go. That solves it. Could move to Montreal. Cost of living is a lot cheaper if you don't count the mental costs that are associated. It's the mental costs that I count for not for moving to Vancouver. Reese would love to go to to Montreal. Reese would love to go to Montreal. But yeah, I don't think it would end well. Montreal is beautiful, but Reese does not speak a lick of French. All right, from Nerd. Look, Joanne and Inklings are cool and all, but just hear me out on this one. Is it Octoling time? I think it is Octoling time, even though Joanne looks unimpressed. Jojo in the house, or Octojohn, whichever sounds better. There, y'all have an Octoling Alt-John now. You're welcome. Octojohn. Joe-John. Thank you, Nerd. At least Calgary has horses. I mean, yeah, but I mean, horses can be in other places too. It just, we have a lot of horses here. Vancouver is beautiful and it has so much to do, but the fact that it's so expensive means my post-uni plans are up in the air. Yeah, I feel you on that. Curious how much French you might know. I was certified bilingual when I graduated high school and was in university, and then I have not needed to use it since, so I've forgotten the majority of it. At this point, if someone speaks to me in French, I can probably respond in English because I understand it, but even then, that probably is shaky from where it used to be. Don't worry, nobody in Montreal speaks French either. They all speak Quebecois, which basically isn't French. Ah, yes. Everyone from France hates Quebec, Quebecois. Quebecois hates everyone else. It's the circle. The circle of French. Thank you, Nerd, for both of those and for Octojohn. Next up, ooh, this is cute. From Thunder Creates, I wanted to get some drawing practice in, so I used Pastel John as a model. I used some new techniques I saw making the rounds, and it actually ended up saving time with some things. Might keep using them in the future. This is super cute, Thunder. Heck yeah. I like it a lot, and I'm sure Camille does too when she sees it. Thank you so much. Sorry, I'm reading chat. Next up, Horizon Star. It's funny how, when time passes you by, you lose track of certain people you might know until one day, by the weirdest of circumstances, you cross paths again. Thanks to Juker, though, I was reunited with an old friend last night during one of his streams, certified internet legend Game Master Anthony. To make a long story short, Anthony was a moderator at an internet forum I used in my years of high school, the Fallout Shelter, and was a major influence on the person I've become today. For the better. He was a positive mentor to me, and Lord knows I've tried to become more of a level-headed gentleman because of him. So thanks, John and Juker. You brought a couple of game masters back together after an unlikely reunion. I couldn't be happier. Cool. I can't believe that worked out. Nice. I wish sometimes... Sorry, hang on. Where did that go? There it is. I wish sometimes like I could bump into some people that I remember from like my early days on the net. Nice to say hi to some of them. Artist note, I couldn't do Juker justice in the River City style, I just couldn't. He deserves the JoJo treatment as a true JoJo bro should. So I based his sprite off of Kakumin's support coma for Jotaro Kujo and Jump Ultimate Stars. I was wondering because I didn't recognize the sprite style at all. Cool. Thank you, Horizon, for all that. And congrats on hooking up, or I guess meeting up again with a friend you haven't seen in a long time. You actually reunited me with a friend from Gaia Online that is also a viewer. What the fuck? That's wild. Dude, sometimes I feel like I have done like nothing here, doing this for as long as I have, and every now and then someone will be like, yeah, like I bumped into someone I bumped into someone like I never would have met before because of you, so thank you. Or like I bumped into someone I hadn't seen in like 2 decades. Shit's all wild how that keeps working out. Next up, from Gespent. It's robot time. This cookie stream happened to line up with my birthday, so I figured I should draw something. I hope this is enough to redeem the birthday luck. Happy birthday, Gespent. Need we remind you how many people are married because of you? Isn't the list like 2? And one of them is myself and my wife? I think that was it. I think it was literally just two couples. My couple and another couple. Which I guess that's still more than one, so. One of the HoloLive VTubers today called you out as a major influence in their song preferences. What? Well, but they just... It was probably like my old ROM hack stuff where I used to like listen to a bunch of music, if I had to guess, then in that case. You likely also saved a few lives, all things considered. Fair. I guess I'll accept that one. Something like 85% of my circle of online friends I met through your community. I mean, we do have a community. That's kind of how community works. Ceres Fauna, she mentioned Kaizo. Isn't that one of the HoloLive English users? That's wild if that's the case. It was Fauna, she mentioned the Something Awful forums. Cool. That's wild, though. That is absolutely wild, something like that. I thought I saw something about, like, Reptilia today, so I guess that's related to that? It's still funny, though. Anyways, from Geshmet, happy birthday for starters. To absolutely no one's surprise, it's another Gundam, but this time, I decided to make a proper Gundam pilot alt instead of using Rosa John as is. So this is Ace Pilot Rosa and her X8008. Oh, of course. Proton Gazer Gundam. I like that you actually gave her like the bang that covers the eye too. Nice touch. Although, Rosa, maybe like wear the helmet when you're out in space. You might not be able to breathe. Or is that just the magic? And if you have magic, then why do you need the Gundam? When's that collab? Think that's me swinging a bit above my weight class there. Fauna seems to be a super old head Let's Play viewer. Not surprising, I guess. Don't forget Haruka was a major fan of yours and others from way back. That's true too. I guess that's the joys of being around as long as we all have. When don't you need a Gundam? I guess that's fair. Thanks, Gishman, for that. Next up, from Arsene. What? Look at this tiny-ass Turtles machine. So because of the cow alert and the fact that I beat the arcade versions of Turtles 1 and Turtles in Time, or Timon as it says, the Cowabunga collection, I assume Time on the Cowabunga collection, I decided to show you this mini arcade cabinet I bought at a Target a while back. Sadly, you can only play as Donatello and play a few levels, but this is part of the world's smallest collection, and I also happened to find an Atari 2600 as well with Pac-Man and Pong. Have a happy stream and remember that you're all awesome, even if you think otherwise. What is this, an arcade for ants? How does this even work? How does it not even have the full game on it? Like, I see the stick, I see some buttons, I assume like some of these are on and stuff like that, and one's jump and attack. But like, it's wild that it wouldn't even have the full game on there. Thanks, Arsene, for sharing that. Next up, Mario Party Pocket. From Princess Corona Games. This one felt good to finish. My computer was starting to struggle with running some programs like Photoshop, so I had to invest into a new graphics card. It's also been a while since I drew Rosalina. I think the last time was for that Twitch stream about a year ago. As the image suggests, I've decided to add her along with Birdo to the roster of Mario Party Pocket as an unlockable character. I saw the incentive to do this after playing Mario Party Superstars and how the rosters between that game and mine were near identical, and it felt odd leaving those two characters out now. Also, Mario and Rabbids Sparks of Hope and the rumor mill surrounding it gave me the mood to draw Rosalina. If you know, you know. Fair enough. Thank you, Corona, for the very cute Rosalina, and hopefully your project's going good. Apparently one of my university best friends both knows who you are and occasionally watches, and two, whose now sister is one of the HoloLive VTubers. Just something funny I learned one late night while vibing. That's wild, dude. Absolutely wild. I think I gotta get out of the house more. I'm getting cooped up, brain rot right now, so it's nice to hear some good vibes. Thanks, Corona. Next up. Oh my God, you did it, didn't you? Yep. From AJ Cal. So remember how last fortune cookie I said I was wondering how stupid it would be to flip a 43-inch TV on its side? Turns out with a good VESA mounted stand, not too stupid at all and well worth doing. I know this is a bit of an unorthodox first Booru post, but I also wanted to say thanks for providing such an enjoyable stream for so many people, myself included. Ikaruga coming up on Cookie last week helped me dig back into shmups in general after a long time away from them, and it's really nice to rediscover an old favorite after a while away. Good old Ikaruga. So what I'm hearing is that you have grassroots in the old interwebs, apparently. I'd ask which HoloLive. It was Fauna, people were saying earlier. Oh, you mean that one? No, yeah, never mind, I don't know that one. I like, just look at the sizes. You can barely see it because of the TV reflection, but like, that's a sizable, that is a sizable TV to have on its side, but that must be amazing to play Ikaruga on, holy shit. I'm up to 1.4 million so far, nice. You've been score attacking stage 1. Have you done a dot eater run of Ikaruga? That is insane that you can even do that. It's where you don't shoot bullets ever. You can beat the entire game without ever shooting a bullet. It's fucking wild. I'm thinking of starting to play the Yakuza series. Where's a good place to start? Yakuza 0. It'll get you introduced to the characters. It's chronologically the first game in the series, and it will definitely give you the best feeling out of them all. So I think it's a strong start. Basically, because if you don't like 0, you won't like any of them. But if you like 0, you will like the rest of them. Do you get score for Pacifist? I think you get a dot eater bonus. I forget. Thank you, Adrian, for that. Hopefully putting that back won't be that hard. I guess with the TV mount, you should be fine. I'm gonna do a credit feed clear first, then try to do dot eater. Okay, good luck. All right, and we'll end on this last piece here. From Trichianthia, another entry to the Toho project. Hey, it's time to introduce the stage 3 boss of this project, Glitch Witch. For this design, I mostly stuck with Joe Dragon's original design, but also added a bit of witchy Toho flair. My greatest debate was whether to give her pants or not, and I kid you not, I removed the pants last minute to be more faithful to the original. It looks much better without them. God damn it, of course. Of course, that's how it worked out. Also decided to change my formula a bit. Instead of introducing the next boss on Monday, I'll be posting the first player character. This is for 2 reasons. 1, traditionally the trials are release of the Toho games featuring the first 3 stages and the main characters. And 2, I'm hosting an art raffle for this project and I figured I could run it the length of your vacation plus a few streams after you get back. Ah, gotcha. That works. For the sake of time, I won't go into huge detail, but I'll mention the raffle winner will be able to choose the last player character for the project. More details will come on Monday. Ooh, okay. Stage 3 boss, witch who manipulates the surrounding world, Glitch Witch, species witch, occupation resident witch, ability, the ability to use glitch magic, location, forest of glitches. The resident witch of Glitch Sokyo, due to her ability to use glitch magic, she's under suspicion for being the cause of the glitch incident. She claims to be innocent, however, as her glitch magic is harmless in its refined form. She collects stray glitches, putting them into bottles and using them to power up her magic. Using them, she's able to stop small anomalies and create potions. As a result, she's often looked to for guidance. She also summons a familiar in the shape of a large cat to help her with her work. Not much is known about his origins, but some believe him to be a glitched being. According to her, the current glitches are too dangerous to collect, and even if she could, the anomaly is too big to stop on her own. She suggests the only way to stop it for good is to locate the source. Of course, finding the source is easier said than done. She apparently knows the how to find the true culprit and is willing to share how with anyone who passes her test. Spell cards, potion, bottle of glitches, potion, bottle of errors, anomaly sign, hole in the universe, anomaly sign, hole in reality, and glitch magic, summon familiar. Musical theme, stage theme, deep within a sea of trees, and boss theme, glitch in a bottle, witch's potion. Thank you, Tree, for doing all of these. I'm excited to see who the first player character is. I saw the silhouettes you put on Twitter earlier today. I figured out one of them, but I'm curious about the other ones. All right. More art to go, but we'll get to that later. Now, let's slip into sponsored segment. I goofed. We should have been here earlier, so give me a quick second to get everything set up. I told the dev it would be a lot sooner, so I apologize profusely to them. But let's get this all set up. So we're gonna be doing Space Tail Lost in the Sands. Alright, stream title updated. Exclamation sponsored should work. The pop-up underneath should work now. All the portraits are done minus the art raffle winner. Nice. You got way ahead, Tree. That's awesome. Some say she's a CIA experiment gone wrong and that she only eats pancakes. All we know is that she is not John, but John's alternative self, Rosa John. Ah, of course. All right, stream title has been changed. Let's pop the game on and get to it. All right, you should see it here in a moment. There we go, perfect. This is Space Tail Lost in the Sands. This is the demo for the full game that's coming out in fall of this year. Space Tail, Every Journey Leads Home. Now, you're probably wondering why I picked this game to do. And I'm going to be honest, the second that the dude contacted me and said what the game was like and what it takes inspiration from, and then I saw the Steam page for it, I was sold because their message was, "Hey, John, I saw you playing Ori and the Will of the Wisps and Hollow Knight. We're doing a similar 2.5D game with a story based on a lost dog in space." So I went to the actual Steam page, and yeah, this has some big Metroidvania, action-adventure exploration, Ori and Hollow Knight energy. So yeah, this looks pretty good. So what we're going to be doing is we are going to be playing the prologue. Can you pet the doggo? We are the doggo, so I don't know if you can pet yourself. So specifically the links under the stream and the links that will be on the timer and the links that will show up if you type exclamation sponsored are going to be linking to the full game, Space Tail, Every Journey Leads Home. However, if you go to that page, if you click, there's a button on there that you can play the prologue for free, which is exactly what we're about to be playing here now. The prologue is Lost in the Sands. You can also go to the Steam page right now, and if it interests you, add it to your wish list. They're trying to get as many marks on their wish list as possible, and the wish list tells you the release date when it's picked up, and tells you when it's coming out. Or sorry, and tells you when it is out, rather. I know they said right now, they're specifically wanting me to send you to the Steam page, but don't be surprised if you see this on other platforms later. But I don't know what it's going to. All I know is for sure the guaranteed first release they're working on right now is this. This is published by Long Term Games, and the developers are Long Term Games and Enjoy Studios, according to Steam. You are the dog in Grapple Dog, and you can pet the dog anyways. It's not impossible that you can be pet in this game. Fair enough. Maybe there's some way to pet ourselves. Well, we'll find out here in a bit. Let's do it. So we're going to play through the entirety of the prologue. I've been told this is about 30-ish minutes. Probably a little bit longer based on the way I play games, because I do like to explore, and if it's a Metroidvania, I'm going to explore a lot. But we're going to do a full playthrough, 30-ish minutes, a usual fortune cookie segment. And as I said, this is a sponsored segment, so if you want to check out the game itself, if it catches your eye, exclamation sponsor brings up the link. Let's get to it.
Man has always considered the sky to be the final border. And
Oops. Oh, uh-oh. Sorry, I'm trying to bump the volume.
although he considered himself the pinnacle of creation, he sent animals on the first space journey. This is our tribute to the little heroes who risked their lives and paved the way for people to reach the stars. It is also a story about a dog who survived a journey into space, to visit foreign planets and meet their inhabitants, and most importantly, find her way home. Now, our dog Bee is being drawn into a space portal. Is this a gateway to Earth or perhaps a sign of serious trouble?
That looks like a sign of trouble.
Thrust into a vortex of an energy cyclone, Bee lost control of what was happening to her. She clung to a teddy bear, the last memento from home, and watched the desert at the other end of the tunnel come closer. There was no sand or wind inside. This is not home, but a completely different place. Neither a human nor even a robot will reach it, and Bee will not be able to escape. No, a gust of wind whistled without warning and stole the last bit of hope. Bee has nothing left. She can only push forward alone. But where? Towards the teddy bear and the memories of what she lost after her departure from Earth? Bee doesn't want to give up her treasure. Hopefully, it's not too late to reclaim him.
We've got to save the teddy bear. Bee needs her teddy bear. Use the D-pad to move left and right. Hold right bumper to use your senses. Use them to follow your objective marked in yellow or uncover other secrets. Oh, I can use either the stick or D-pad. Hell yeah. Chapter 1, Hope Lost and Found. Press A to jump over obstacles. The longer you hold A, the higher you jump. Avoid sandstorm by crouching. Oh, B to crouch. You can use your senses to highlight obstacles. Hold right bumper and choose an eye icon to focus your sight. Sandstorm makes your stress increase. You can't use your senses while stress level is high. Okay, so let's see what we got in here. How do I pick these? Oh, there we go. That's smell. It didn't mention you gotta use the right stick to pick which one you want. This is sight. And this is hearing. Okay. So that's 2 games in a row now we've done that are focused on senses. And there's a pet button! Good news! Box checked. Oh, crap. Grab that. Oops. Uh-oh, hang on, these go away a little too fast. Creatures will react to you with their default reactions. You can view them by using your sight. Hold right bumper and choose eye icon. To change its attitude, hold left bumper while creature sees you. Choose your reactions with R and confirm with right trigger. If a creature's too agitated to interact with, break the line of sight and let it cool off. Mad! Oh, I have... Oh, that's a big win. That's a big list. Okay. You can try to be friends, scare a dillo, or use their hostility to your advantage. You want to do any of these? You want me to wiggle? Nope, I laid it too long. Line of sight. Oh yeah, that fills up. Wiggle! Uh-oh, I'm not doing it. Confirm with right trigger, that's what I'm doing wrong. Did it work? Nope! Let's try that again. Get in line of sight. I'm wiggling. I'm wiggling. I'm pissing it off. I mean, it helped. Well, piss it off. I'm out. Piss it off and it worked in my favor. Stress critical. All right, get the stress meter back down. Get down here, grab this. If you're hurt, you can pick up healing items, but my health is full currently. So I guess I've got a shield meter and a health meter.
Why press forward without a goal? The scent recedes and disappears, and B loses the will to search. Do not fall asleep. Warmth, one of a kind. It moves unpredictably, like tongues of flame. B understands this feeling, even though she only now sees the person responsible for it. When she learns the name of the wisp, Rose, she already knows that she has found a friend.
Heck yeah, friend time. All right, so now we've got Rose following us around too. You can hold right trigger to break obstacles. Ah, okay, so this is our attack, quote unquote. Nice, okay. And what I haven't tried, I haven't checked the other buttons. Let's see what anything does here. Okay, wisp attack, senses menu, movement, jump, interaction, relations menu, jump down. Observation, hearing, smell, shield points, life points, collect upgrades to get an extra point, life point, stress level. Okay, the whole HUD explanation is right there. And in the gallery I have the Cerberi and exploitation. In the past, the planet Gula overflowed with an abundant river and waterfall, and its lands were covered with lush vegetation reminiscent of a fairy tale garden. Today it is nothing but desiccated wasteland and raging sandstorms. Attracted by its rich deposits, the AI decided to sacrifice the planet for mass exploitation. To rationalize its behavior, it used the concept of greater necessity to build the planetary structures, ships, space stations, and robot armies needed to achieve its goals. The AI needed extreme amounts of resources for this purpose, for which it had to obtain from somewhere. It fell on Gula to provide the needed resources. When this was decided, giant 3-engine drills called the Cerberi were driven into the planet's crust. The Cerberus is the largest and most fearsome creation of all those designed for this purpose. Its power is so destructive that it can bring about the extinction of entire planets. This fate also awaits Gula's inhabitants, who already suffer from constant starvation and mass extinction. The few surviving species prey on each other as if they are unable to find more sources of food. So there is a lot more at stake here. Okay. Chapter 2, Gift from the Goddess. Is it time to explore? I see health down there. There we go. Well, that grew back fast. Smash everything, Rose. You can do it. Oh, no. Grab that back. Oh, actually, we just got our new health. Okay, so we just got a new health extension with that alone. So does this mean if we grab this? Befriend Scaradillo and ride him over spikes. Interesting. I want to look around here a little bit more first. What would make you happy? Now that puts you into fear. What if I roll over? You like rolling? Oh, you love rolling! Yeah, let's roll together! Yeah, we're besties now! Oh, he's still Yo! Let's go! Hang on, I gotta smash this thing. Hang on. You have discovered a piece of lore. Scan the object by pressing Y to read about it in the main menu. New position unlocked.
Goldmen, do you know what you're
Siako
doing?
is a member of a race indigenous to Gula. These once proud leaders used to dominate the planet's other inhabitants. Just as they once usurped the right to wealth and natural resources, their position has now been taken over by the AI. Brutal exploitation has triggered a massive starvation that caused his kind to become feral, fighting each other for survival. I like how it actually heals me too while I ride on it. I can't control movement, it's automatic, but we besties now. All right, you be good. Hang on, I gotta pet myself first. I gotta sit around if I want the pet prompt to come up. No, I guess not. All right, so it looks like the game has kind of an overheal mechanic where as long as you don't need the health, it adds to that meter. And the more that goes in the meter, the more health containers you have. So it's like an experience system when you don't need it. I know what you like. You like rolling. Oh, that's actually pissing him off. Oh, he mad. This one doesn't like rolling. Excuse me, can you turn around? If a creature is angry at you, try to disappear from its sight and let it cool off. There we go. Do you like wiggle? No. Do you like curious? No. Hang on, I'll figure it out. What have we not tried on the list? Maybe he likes aggression? Do you like give paw? You do! There we go. We're friends now. Yay! Thank you, friend. I give you paw. Can I get up there? Nope, not in my current jump. And you can't collect that either. Some gaps are too wide to get through without an upgrade. Okay, so where do I go then? Because I can't jump any higher. Hello, I am still your friend! Do I have to jump down then? I guess so. No, we've already been here. There's no map. And I can't jump off of him or control him, so... Yeah, I can't jump off of the dude here. Because I auto-hop off. Do I just have to try to go for the jump anyways? Maybe I just have to attempt the jump no matter what. Ah! Nope! Nope! That wasn't the answer. Please tell me it was not that simple. Oh, for fuck's sake, it totally was! Well, never mind. We're good. course. I noticed it moving, but I'm like, it can't go that far. No, it totally did. It always does, doesn't it? It always works out like that. Now here's the real question. How do I get the shiny thing up there? That one ain't gonna be tilting. Yeah, maybe I probably can't get that one without the upgrades. At least that's what it looks like there. I keep feeling like I should be able to grab the ledges every time. Oh, I see health down there too. Okay, so that's how we get to... Well, if I wanted to grab that to try to get more health, at least I can do that, but I feel like that still needs the double jump. Come on, adjust this back. I keep forgetting this is a more puzzle-focused one. They warned me that this would be more puzzle-focused than, say, Ori or Hollow Knight, so... Probably should have been prepared for something like that, even though it was the simplest of solutions. Let's see here. What is my... Yeah, they're both my sensors are leading down here. Alright, so the actual way I need to go for the teddy bear is that way. And it looks like my hearing is highlighting those collectibles I couldn't get before. Yeah, that's exactly what those were highlighting. So it looks like we're going up this way anyways.
The chaotic nature of the cosmic goddess Eris remains unexplored. Rose is counting on her grace, though she doesn't know what's going to happen next. This blessing is meant to empower Bee. Now Rose can let her float for a while and perform a double jump.
New skill unlocked, double jump. You acquired a new skill thanks to Rose's power. You can double jump while Rose is around. There we go. Oh, it is straight up a double jump. New position unlocked. Check the gallery in the main menu. That's... I already have these. Oh, did it forget the one I found before? Or did we have one by accident? I think we had one by accident. Let's go back and check that other one just in case. It was down, right? Yeah. Okay, we've already got this one still. So yeah, I guess we just had one by accident. It did say main menu. Is there fall damage? Other than, like, literally falling into a pit and dying? So far, no. If I want that, I gotta go the long way. There we go. This feels so much better with the double jump. You can definitely feel like the stage design was with this in mind. But based on the specific wording of the game, we're definitely gonna lose Rose at some point. Oh. hang on. That means I didn't pick up these two up here, did it? These are probably back. Yep, because that was the checkpoint. Grab those again. Got to keep that in mind. Okay, what did I goof up last time? You lose that forward speed on your double jump. Oh, hang on. Crouch in bushes to hide from enemies. I'm gonna do something very stupid here in a minute. I apologize in advance if that gets me killed. No, it actually is intended. Nice. Two things up, the actual main objective below. Okay, I think we're good. Chapter 3, Unwanted Guests. Hold right bumper and select ear icon to enter hearing mode. Hearing can help you locate some of the collectibles and avoid enemies. There's something above me? Yep, there's something up there. There's a lot of collectibles. Wow, okay. I want that Zenzu bean. Give me that Zenzu bean. Oh, he definitely sees me. Oh, he definitely sees me. I pissed off a robot. Oh, my health is full. Okay, nope. Okay, we can go in there. And we can get more shield upgrades there. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Anything else nearby? Not really. There is stuff below them? Oof, do I even want to risk that? It is saying there's a bunch of stuff down there. Yep, sure enough. You don't see me! No, you don't see me! No, no, you don't see dog! Nope, you don't see dog! Break power sources to set Scaradillos free? Oh! That's what they mean. Okay, it just turns off the saw, period. Yeah, that's good to know. I can just follow their tunnels around. Interesting. Okay, so I could have just gotten that from there earlier. Gotcha, gotcha. Check our senses around for a minute here. Lots of hostility. And this is something else for the gallery. Rose. A celestial entity taking the form of a stone shrouded in flames. Despite being one of the oldest species in the universe, it's still uncharted. She comes from the ring belt surrounding the planet Prodetia. Although Rose is a very emphatic creature, her feelings are suppressed when the AI takes control of her. Her powers can then be used to silence opponents or feign disasters in which she could destroy vehicles used for the first attempt at space conquest. Oh. Interesting. Not what I expected. Grab that. Break that. So I'm probably going to need some armadillo help here in a bit. We don't need the Senzu bean, but it's there anyways. Is there any collectible we missed? It doesn't look like. Well, the game's telling me I missed something. Oh, no, it's just showing me the beans. We don't need the beans, game! We've already got them! We're set. We're good for the beans.
Teddy Bear's scent is back. Overjoyed Bee, however, suddenly stops. A terrible monster is asleep, but a moment of carelessness would be enough for it to smell her and wake up. But this won't stop her.
Give me back my teddy bear! Chapter 4, Under His Nose. I'm gonna regret grabbing all this health so soon. There's one more collectible somewhere. I do like having a collectible finder like this. This is actually really nice. Oh boy! It did not appreciate me doing that. Oof, good luck with your shift, Shadow War. Hopefully you'll do alright. Hopefully it's pretty chill otherwise. Hold right bumper and choose nose icon to observe your scent. Don't get sniffed out by the sleeping monster. Pay attention to your scent. Hide behind solid rocks when monster breathes in and change your cover when monster breathes out. So I'm gonna watch my own scent now. Interesting. Oh, that's a trap. I'm stressed, come on. Relax, B. Uh-oh. It's awake. And yeah. Okay, never mind then. I misunderstood the homework. I was trying to check my scent too early. He wants me to check it around here. There we go, blocked. They look bigger than on the lore page? That tends to happen with games usually. A little bigger on the outside situation. Alright, so we've got to get in there when it's exhaling. So like right now is the perfect time to go in. Maybe not. Get it. Oh, we're fucked. Yep, I waited too long. Grab that back. Nope. Gotta hide. That window is very small. Ooh, that window is really small. Go. I just wanted to roll over and be your friend! And now we run. Chapter 5, The Belly of the Beast. Use telekinesis mode by pressing Y to move the box. Shoot the container to release its toxic contents. Oh! Oh, you left out that I have telekinesis. Okay. Here. Here, you want to eat the box? Alright, dude just left. Alright, bye. I mean, if you're just gonna leave me be, I'm just gonna bounce. Alright, we got a lot of cubes. And now it looks like we're gonna need to build a little bridge. Or a ladder, I guess, in this case. And bridge. Oh no, we need one up here to fight with. All right, let's grab the glowing one, I guess. All dogs have telekinesis? I knew it. That's why I'm a cat person. Oh, the box doesn't explode, it just... Okay, so that's what the cloud is. Ah, there's just no impact on it. That's what it is. Hello, I would like to be your friend. What if I roll? Do you like rolling? Do you like curious? Oh, you kind of like curious. Do you like growl? No, you hate that. Do you like howl? No, you don't like that either. Oh boy. I just don't want to have to deal with the giant murderous buzzsaws, that's all. Do you like jump? You hate jump. How about wiggle? Everyone loves wiggle. Oh, you love wiggle. Yeah, you love wiggle. Come on, wiggle. You love wiggle. And we're friends now. Thanks for saving me from the murderous saw blades. Well, half of them, I guess. Damn it. I was hoping that might work. Okay, grab that. Grab that. Would you like another box? I'd swear it's not full of toxic poison. I swear I can aim. Come on, Rose. Yeah, that... I didn't realize that effect was even... I'm sorry, what? Apparently there was a kill ceiling. That's a new one. Okay, you're over there. Back up. Do this again. It wasn't the poison cloud. I think it literally was just... Jumping up there killed me. Yeah, see, the poison cloud's gone. It's just if I jump too high, it just kills me. I think they assume that you're not going to try to jump up there if the, if that guy's there, so that's probably what it is. See, because I'm actually taking actual damage from the poison cloud. So it is different. I assume we're gonna need this. Let's drop that. Probably gonna need this too, I assume.
Are you my brother Rex Racer?
Let's get that down there.
I can see the resemblance even under that mask.
Would you like some poison? I brought some just for you. There we go, poison cloud dissipated. I'm not gonna try jumping up there again, because we know that's gonna go poorly. Okay. Stuff in there. And that looks like the exit over there, so let's see what's over here. Maybe that last piece of lore we're missing? Or did we just have two? Oh, we had two options of where to go, and we just picked the other one. And I can't get back up there, can I? No, I can. So what's down there? Oh, wait. I see what I didn't do. Never mind. Here, come on over here. Rose, come on over here. There was a Y prompt at the skull? Alright, let's try a smaller box. Can I drop this on these blades? And safely stand on it? Yes, I can. Hi! Would you like to be friends? Do you like wiggling? Oh, you hate wiggling. But how about rolling? You a big fan of rolling? No, you're not! I assume this is basically how I can skip around having to do any of that. How about whining? Everyone loves whining. You do not like whining. How about I just let you cool off completely? Hi, I would like to be your friend. I would like to take this convenient shortcut you have made. You really... There we go. Turn around. And I can't be your friend anymore. Did I piss you off too much? There we go. Do you like jump? Hate it. Do you like growl? Scared of it? Do you like howl? Yeah, I don't like that movie either. I'm kidding. Rolling, oh no, you like rolling. Thought we already tried that. You love rolling. There must be another tell I'm not realizing for what specifically shows what kind of thing they like by default, but there we go. Can you open the door, please? Thank you. Have a good day. Official space dog business. Oh yeah, I did not see that. Good catch, chat. There's our missing one. Scaradillo. The Scaradillo are indigenous to the planet Gula, and their appearance resembles a cross between an armadillo and a scarab. Their shiny armor can absorb and bend light, so they can sometimes be seen changing color. They're one of the few species that have survived this planet's ravaging exploitation. They live in swarms, mostly in underground oases, from where they sometimes emerge in search of food. Even so, outside encounters are relatively rare, as the Scaradillo must constantly hide themselves from large predators that still live on the planet's desert surface. I think I found the tell if you're okay with me saying. Sure, because I clearly didn't pick up on it. It looks like every move always moves the dot in the same way. It's just different animals have different target zones. You think that's all it was? Because it looked, I swear the roll worked in a different way. Because I thought that at first. And then when that one had a completely different like marker, I swear roll moved it to a completely different spot. Well, maybe you're right, and I just didn't realize that. Or maybe I realized it wrong. Chapter 6, Cracks in the Shell. All right, well, let's test that theory then. Hold left bumper. Okay, so... Jump. Nope. Roll should move it to the... No, roll's working. Okay. Thought roll moved it to the left, though. Now we're friends. Is it reverse? You know what? That actually could make sense. If it's exactly opposite, that might be a good read. There we go. That's what I thought. Wait, what's yellow? We haven't had yellow before. Yellow is something I put in my mouth. Ah, I need 3 keys. Okay. Hi, we'll become friends in a minute. I gotta drop this off. There's another one. Don't mind me, just activating an ancient engine. Probably of doom. Alright, so if roll goes up and left... Yep, that's exactly it. So in that case, would wine put us where we need? Yeah, actually, good read, chat. It is. It looks to be mostly opposite. So if wiggle goes immediately to the right, we've got it. Not quite. Okay, no, so it's not quite that. Hey! What? Oh, no, we're friends. Never mind. It just does that every now and then. We're fine. We're fine. Keep thinking that hurts. It doesn't. How are we getting that third one? It's a friendly bop. I keep thinking it's gonna be violent because everything else on this damn planet's violent. Okay, so how do we get up there? Well, there's one person we didn't befriend, so... It likes roll. But it's gonna lead into red, though. That is a bit of a bummer. That's just gonna... He likes it, but it's gonna miss. Nope, we're friends. That worked. He just had to get a little bit of anger out of his system. He was just a little mad. I don't think I really like the emotion system. I feel like it's not intuitive. Alright, so how do I get this? This thing doesn't tilt, so it's not a seesaw situation this time. At least, as far as I can tell, it's not a tilt. Right. Forgot we even found that. All right, let's see what this does. This doesn't seem helpful. Don't tell me that. That's where the prologue ends. Are you kidding me? What? Damn it, it worked. They got me invested. Damn it. I wanted the superpowers from the giant machine. Damn it. All right, well, if that caught your interest, and if you want to know what the hell happened with that cliffhanger, go ahead and click on the link dropped by !sponsored, the link under the stream, and so on if you would like to do that. Damn it, I forgot to do something with Twitter. I screwed up on that. Sorry. I realized I goofed on something tonight. But yeah, sorry. If you want to check this out for yourself, !sponsored brings up the link to it. The game is coming out at some point in the fall, as it said. I was told roughly, yeah, it will still be in the fall. You can play the prologue for yourself. Look on Steam for Space Tale Lost in the Sands, but the full game is Space Tale Every Journey Leads Home, which is the link I have in the chat. Wishlist it if you're interested in finding out when it comes out, and wishlist it if you want to also check it out, and also the link to the demo prologue that we just did is also there if you want to try it there. Thank you so much, devs, for having me try this out. This was fun. I wasn't looking. Can you do it again real quick? Yeah, hang on. Oh, actually, yeah. This actually is going to be a little bit quicker than I thought to do. Actually, I want to try something. Almost. Okay, but oh, that's definitely a thing they're going to make me do at some point in this game. They're definitely going to make me do that. If not, you have just helped the speedrunners. Well, there you go. I'm doing my part. And as you can see, Switch, PlayStation, and Xbox logos there as well. So right now you can wishlist it on Steam, but it will be on all the other platforms as well later. Thanks again, devs, for letting me check this out. Let's go to the cookie. I blinked. Can you do it again? No! You get it twice. That's it. The thing I was hitting myself for earlier, I said I was going to tweet out when I started the segment, and I realized I did not. So I am, again, really sorry to the devs. I goofed on that. I think I'm going to have to redo that tweet and make sure it links to the stream segment then. All right. Cookie time. If you're new here, normally what we do on Saturdays is Fortune Cookie. We pick 5 random games from my game collection, and you guys vote on a Steam Tech link. Or sorry, Stream Tech, I was close. Dropped by the bots and the mods to see what game we play next. I also just realized I did not have viewer choices up. Give me a second. There we go. All right, we're gonna throw in 5 viewer choices, then we'll get 3 random choices, and then we'll see what we're playing next. Was there a carryover from last week? I don't think so. No, that one already happened. Nope, we're good. Okay. Our viewer choices this time around. KR Leprechaun asks for SpongeBob SquarePants Lights Camera Pants for the Game Boy Advance. Rosie asks for AI the Somnium Files. Please, I need more. That's a weird system for that game to be on. AI the Somnium Files for PS4. Orion X2 asks for Porky Pig's Haunted Holiday for the Super Nintendo. That weird avant-garde ass SNES game. Thesons asks for Xenoblade X for the Wii U. One, two, three. And the Mighty Ina Maniac says, Vengeance, thy name is my cookie choice. Back in the March Madness bracket for game clearing, my game was picked. Sadly, it lost in round 1. However, thanks to these points and my pettiness, I'm bringing it back up. D-Blob. Any system works, but I'd like to see you continue the file you started a few months ago, which was on Switch, I think. That sounds right. So D-Blob 1 for Switch. SpongeBob SquarePants, Lights, Camera, Pants for the Game Boy Advance, AI the Somnium Files for the PS4, Porky Pig's Haunted Holiday for the SNES, Xenoblade Chronicles X for the Wii U, and the Blob for Switch, alongside the following 3 games. Burn the Rope for WiiWare. I can't do that. Try again. Planet Coaster for Steam. We can make our own amusement park. Game number 2. Matchbox Crosstown Heroes for the Game Boy Advance. Little dinkies, little toy cars. And last but not least, Gears of War 2 for the Xbox 360. One of these games is not like the others. All right, I think I know what's gonna win, but surprise me, chat. Let's see what we're actually playing next. Polls up. Bot should be dropping in here any minute now. We normally do 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that sounds right. So the next 4 game choices come to us from Mr. Joe, the Reaver 85, Red Falcon 360, Warrior of Fire, and that's that. And if there's a 5th choice, Crazy Crash 546. Because I forgot the order, because I forget it every time. Currently in the lead. That, yeah, that's pretty much what I expected. Not the tie. The tie is the surprising part. But those are the games I expected to see in the top. Currently in the lead, Blob. Actually, since I was mugging for the mic a bit, Blob took the lead. 99 votes, 21% of the vote. AI, the Somnium Files, and Xenoblade Chronicles X are fighting for 2nd place, 93 and 91 respectively for Xenoblade and AI. Planet Coaster, 65 votes, 13%. Porky Pig's Haunted Holiday, 59 votes, 12%. SpongeBob SquarePants, Lights, Camera, Pants, 27 votes, 5%. Gears of War 2, 20 votes, 4%. And Matchbox Crosstown Heroes for the Game Boy Advance, 7 votes, 1%, with 514 votes clocked so far. Shout out to Gears of War 2 not being last, despite the fact that we did an entire playthrough of that game this year. And not only this year, like, we didn't even finish it like a month ago. Blob currently in the lead, 140 to 107 against Xenoblade Chronicles X. 1 minute on the clock. What the hell is winning this race? Let's find out. If the game in 2nd place is 1%, I guess 2% or less away from the leader by the end of the race, that game gets a second chance with what we call the 1% rule, where it gets added to the next poll as an extra option. However, I'm grabbing co-coms after this game, after this break, so they'll be suggesting games as well, which means a harder chance to win. So let's see what happens. 144 to 112 in favor of the Blob, which I'm still surprised at, honestly. But all right. Call it the $1.99 rule. That's not bad. $1.99. I'm wondering if Xenoblade and AI kind of like each ate their own votes. But like also the Blob was, I thought, a far third at the time. But it's a commanding winner this time around with 30 votes. The Blob is up next. I'm surprised. Especially because, like was pointed out, it got knocked out immediately out of the sub vote, so it was a surprise. Planet Coaster had 69 votes, by the way. Nice. Give me one sec here. Wojanator and Derek TGH gifted subs to Rainding Random and the Angry Scientist. Pizza Pony, thank you for the new sub. Hope you enjoy your time here. Warcat 12 for 32. Irrational Soup for 7. KR Leprechaun for 22. Black Ninja, not Blackjack Ninja. 261 for 2. Good luck on the job hunt, dude. NB Ace Trainer for 21. Angelic Knighthood for 24. Genesis Bertrand for 35. Princess Corona Games for 13. I'd steal birthday luck, but I couldn't get around to it this year. Still love you guys. So happy belated birthday either way, Corona. Pseudobite for 67. Them Turk 217 for 59. And K-Head for 108. I think in between there I missed a bunch too. Hang on, where do we leave off? Pseudobite. Them Turk K-Head. Yep, Cobalt Custard for 59. Joshua 8824 Racing for 47. Mini Witch 3 for 74. Josh, I just saw your message. I'm so sorry, my dude. We'll try our best to cheer you up tonight. X-Arian for 58. Flying Tengu for 92. Big O 26 Shen for 77. Bella Bunny for 23. Scruff Kerfluff for 56. Logan Grump for 68. And Chun-Li Wan for 54. And Soul Mango 1212 for 16. Thanks for subbing and hanging out tonight, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of... I got one egg here, and it's from Nick Rabbit. Duke's busy.
I'm on the John. Come back later. You're in the bathroom.
I had a feeling. That's what it was going to be because of the waveform. Well, here's the thing. Duke got out of the bathroom at some point because Maximilian Hagar asked for the wisdom of Duke. So get out of the toilet and tell me what's up, Duke.
Pork chop sandwiches.
You already did that one tonight. Go back to the goddamn bathroom. That's why you're in there pooping so much.
Smithers, who is that lanky, long, large dude?
That's Duke Nukem, sir.
Duke Nukem, eh? Excellent.
Who the hell are you?
That's what you get for pooping so much. All right, we're gonna go to break. When we come back, I'll grab some Cocoms and we'll be playing the Blob for the Switch. See you guys in a bit. Let's switch to games and demos because we're done with the game. Let's put our stream title back to what it was. Lunatic, yours. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, yours should come up tonight. That's good. Oh no, I did need that window still. Crap. always nice when you find the game in the second case. I have like 15. Oh! It's also nice when you have your Switch down here. Be right back. Forgot I was playing Switch all last night to stave off anxiety. So that was fun. No, I was playing Pacross. Something I could just zone out with. Am I okay? So, for those who... I don't know if you even mentioned it on Wednesday. I'm off my meds again. I'm off my ADHD meds. I took my last one Tuesday, and I'm trying to get off of it. See how I feel. But getting off of ADHD meds, for those who don't know, as they do mess with your brain chemistry, can be rough to do. So, since ADHD meds specifically mess with dopamine levels, among other things, being off them can give you depression and anxiety. So last night, had a lot of anxiety for absolutely no reason. But it was different anxiety from what I was getting while I was on them, so it was a fun distraction. It basically just boiled down to me just playing a shit ton of Pacross. That was basically it. I'm waiting for my energy levels to be back to where they're supposed to be before I'm like, yep, I'm good. But this weekend of streams and sponsor segments might have come at one of the worst possible times, basically, to also be off my meds. Sucks. Just bad timing. Oops, and that's why I have no game. Because my switcher's off. There we go. That's an ADHD thing? It can be. I mean, it's more so a drug thing than anything, but yeah. I'm so sorry, hopefully we can distract. No. So I just want to state right now, I am fine. That's just, I am the kind of person that gets in his head a little too much. As always. And I'm going back for a trip to a place I don't always have the fondest memories of. So, I think that was the anxiety that manifested itself yesterday, which again was different from the anxiety I was feeling on it, which is a weird statement to say, but was the truth. So, today's feeling better. My energy levels are a little better. Still tired constantly, but I did fall asleep a little bit faster last night than I did the night before, so it's really just a case of like needing to be off of it for like a week, and then my body should be back to more or less normal. It's basically withdrawal, yeah. All right. Who's hanging out tonight? I think who hasn't been on in a while. Let's try Team Xenoblade. Sorry, Montaro, you know it's true. You're both laughing, you both know it's true. I had to deal with withdrawals from Seratron, aka Zoloft, fairly recently. If anyone's taken that, you know how fucking awful that is. Oof. I was at least on like non-stimulant stuff. Like when the withdrawals I had from my first stuff I was on, whew, that was rough. This stuff has not been nearly as bad. It has just been like exhaustion because I'm not being pumped full of adrenaline anymore, and also like just the anxiety. Again, I still find it funny. It was an anxiety about something completely different, but like it's mostly gone. So it's good. It's all right.
Are you my brother Rex Racer?
Good.
How you doing?
Funny. I'm actually currently working on re-rigging Poppy in Blender. So yeah, definitely Team Xenoblade here.
Yeah.
Xenoblade 3 and my people chit-chatting about it has got me in a rare meme mood that sticks around. I want to animate stuff, so I have to learn how to Blender so that I can totally re-rig these FPXs and get proper controls on them. That takes a long time. What's up with you? How go?
Doing all right. Like I said, off my meds, so my energy levels are wobbling. Getting ready for a trip. Doing overtime on streams this week because we got a stream tomorrow as well.
I heard.
Yeah, we're doing another cookie tomorrow. Although that one's gonna have a 2-hour sponsor segment in it, but that's gonna be for a silly-ass multiplayer game and single-player game, so I'm excited to try that out.
Cool. Have you got people lined up for it?
Not at the moment, no. The game is called You Suck at Parking. It's on PC Game Pass, apparently, so.
Alright. I'll take a look.
No, it's not Fortnite. I'm not making the Fortnite money yet, sadly. Someday I'll make that Fortnite money, baby.
Oh, boy. That was why, Google? I type in "you suck at" and it just suggests streaming. And I'm like, ow.
Google cuts deep. It is not Raid Shadow Legends, sadly. I'm not making that Raid money either. Or maybe for the best, I'm not doing Raid. Why go off your meds, though? I'm seriously confused. I don't feel like it's helping me anymore. That's why. I feel like the negative side effects are outweighing the positives. So basically, I'm gonna take a break for a bit, see how I feel without any meds, and if I feel like going back on them, I'm gonna try a new one. That's usually how it goes. ADHD has you trying a lot of different meds till you find the one that actually works. So unfortunately, this is part of the process. But I figured getting off of it now before I go on vacation, probably a good time to do that. You Suck at Parking is currently on sale for $15. Nice. All right.
Oh, that's a game. Okay. I only came into hearing Google autoed to "you suck at streaming."
Oh, that is what you came into. But yeah, You Suck at Parking is a game we're playing for tomorrow for a sponsor segment.
Okay.
Is it Genshin Impact or Surfshark VPN? No, it's You Suck at Parking, the game.
I bet the people in Genshin suck at parking too, because they don't have cars.
No, they don't.
Yeah, probably.
Well, I don't know. Does it count for parking a boat?
It's pretty easy to park a boat, technically. You can just leave a boat wherever you want.
Into a dock?
Still, you got a lot of room there. It doesn't have to be right next to the dock.
Yeah, fair enough.
And you have to use a rope, which kind of helps the process a lot. Anyways, Mattia Griffin's...
line.
What?
The mooring line.
Or an anchor. Anchor also makes it pretty easy. Mattia Griffin says, "Greetings, John. Just returned from my 4th con of the year today here in Ontario. This year I have been cosplaying for the first time and chose to be Sailor Jupiter. If TRG ever returns to Ontario, you need to cosplay as Rosa John. I'll cosplay as Sailor Jupiter and we will do a pose off together." I mean, do I have to cosplay as Rosa John? I feel like I already did that. I don't think I have to do it ever again if I don't want.
No, you do not.
Although I know someone suggested a new cosplay donation incentive for Coliseum this year, and I laughed because I kind of liked it. So Pokemon Black 2 and White 2 has a main character named Rosa.
Yep.
and they said I should do a Nuzlocke dressed as that Rosa, or do a Rosa John. So it's Rosa John dressed as Rosa, and I am dressed as both. So, but we have to do like a Nuzlocke playthrough on stream for that. So that would be funny, and maybe we'll consider that. I forget who suggested it in the comments on one of the VODs, but it was a good idea.
I have one rule. If you get a Fungus, you have to dress as Team Plasma as well, so that we can have Whitley on here.
Just keep putting on more
I don't know. I don't get that reference.
No, you don't. There's gonna be maybe like 2 people who get that reference in chat too.
Unless it's like a don't eat the mushroom thing.
No.
Okay.
No, it's Pokemon Adventures.
Ah, okay.
I get it. Yay!
I do feel like, too, like, if I cosplayed at a convention, bringing this back, if I cosplayed as Rose at the convention, would I be way easier to find or way harder to find at the convention? Because that would be the dictating factor of whether or not I would do it. Because if it was just easier to sneak off and do stuff, then I might do it. Derek DTH says, Wario, find out what's in the bucket. Manus Potion says, I think it was a fuck it. A fuck it was in the bucket.
Oh, okay.
Manus Potion says, donating for a bit of birthday luck for my birthday. For what? Just in general. Keep being amazing. Happy birthday, Manus Potion. Here's hoping it was a good one.
At birth.
Simple. You'd be easy to find because you'd have the biggest boobs. What if I played a trick on everyone and had a normal size chest piece on? What if that was just the secret to the cosplay, was just shrink the boobs a bit? Inshone says, this will be the last stream until next Saturday. I start a new job on Monday and it'll be on my feet. Granted, it's seasonal, but money is money, as well as a change of pace. Beats staying home all day. Well, luckily for you, Inshone, you won't be missing streams next week, because as of Thursday, I'm gone for 2 weeks. So there won't be any streams again till either the 3rd or 4th of October. After Sunday and Monday, is what I'm saying. So yeah, like, there's no cookie next week, so that's why there's double cookie this weekend, to make up for being gone.
Man, it is raining today. This feels like a great lazy stay-in day. Nice chill Sunday.
Lineback, no. The black and white arc ended right when it was supposed to. It was Black 2 and White 2 that took forever.
Oh, wait, this is why I paused. I didn't get it up. There we go. Philip J. Fry strikes as always and says,
all right, it's Saturday night. I have no date, a 2-liter bottle of Shasta, and my all-rush mixtape. Let's rock.
Spin drift intensifies. And Cow just says cow. What's double cookie? We have another cookie stream tomorrow. We're doing cookie again tomorrow, yes. What time is cookie tomorrow? I'm gonna try to start a little, whoa. Thank you for the gift sub, Digital Ronin. Gonna try to start a lot earlier tomorrow. Ideally 4 p.m. tomorrow Mountain Time. Can't guarantee that start time, but that is ideally what I'm aiming for. So something a bit more European time friendly.
Just aim for 3. You'll start at 5. Right in the middle.
Am I 2 hours off? I thought it was always an hour off.
Wait, for what?
For starting time. I'm always late for things, so if I started like X amount, try to aim for X amount early, I'd probably be on time for Y. Double cookie.
What time are you supposed to be starting? I usually just like, oh, it's 10:30. That's when John starts.
8 p.m. is what I was the actual start time, and then I just started like, I should start doing this earlier, so I aimed for 7 p.m. Mountain Time, and then I've been landing in between that around 7:30.
That is significantly earlier than, yeah, you're gonna start while I'm still asleep. I would love to try this parking game, but...
I mean, it's gonna be like, it's the same deal. It'll be an hour of regular game and then 2 hour of you suck at parking and then cookie for a while after that.
Ah, I see.
So maybe, if I get my ass out of bed, I can be groggy.
Yeah, yes, a good thing to ruin when it's gonna be, you're gonna be worrying about getting up for work otherwise.
I know, tomorrow is a day off, long weekend.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
All right, art block time. This is my pony Sona with Pancake John on her head. Your argument is invalid. My God, it's an ancient meme. Hi, this is Daisy from Daisy and Chibi. So this alt of the month was definitely a challenge for me because it's pancakes. How on earth do I make a sack of pancakes into a pony or pony adjacent? So I had 3 options. Option 1 was to make several stacks of pancakes into the shape of the pony. Option 2 was to design and draw Proton John as a pony, but doing the style of pancake art also colored like pancake alt. And option 3 is, this is a bunny with pancake on its head. Your argument is a irreverent meme. Or is a relevant meme. You can see what I went with. To be fair, my pony self would be mad because she likes pancakes to eat, not to be on her head, but that's getting syrup on her hair and coat. And probably Pancake John would fight her. Food shouldn't fight you. I hope you like it. Well, I don't see the knife, so maybe there's no stabbing yet. But thank you, Daisy, for Pony and Pancake John.
Always assume stabbing. When ponies are involved, I just assume knives are nearby. I've seen too much scary shit come out of ponies.
Will it be the stream for Xbox version of You Suck at Parking? Steam. It'll be the Steam one. Because I believe that's the code I'm getting. Next up, from TBG Hunter. So which do you think will happen first? I get all the sprite sheets done, or Advance Wars Reboot Camp gets a confirmed release date? Either way, Tim's infantry sheets are finally done, and now it's onto vehicles and reminding CO cards. At the rate things are going, I think you'll be done first.
Yeah, like, some people contacted Nintendo and got, like, it is still planning on being released, but no date.
Yeah. Which is funny, because as far as we're aware of, it's fully done.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so for Tim's troops, here's the infantries and the mechanical units. Their colors, their full sprite sheets. Nice stuff, TBG. Thank you so much. Do you think they're gonna... Yeah, someone says the war is still going. Do you think they're gonna wait for the entirety of that Russia-Ukraine war to end before they even, like, schedule a release time? Do you think they're gonna actually do that? I can't tell if they're trying to do that or not.
At this rate, I think they might be.
All right. Next up from Devil7. 8 years ago, a much younger, more handsome me was starting his first semester at college. He'd recently screwed himself over on his class schedule and wound up choosing 2 classes that were 5 hours apart, with the first one starting at 6 a.m. Ew, I've been there, it sucks. With so much time to spare, he spent much of it watching Let's Plays of his favorite content creators, not the least which being a certain Canadian with a penchant for receiving eggs. Only this time, he wasn't just giving them back. He was lobbing them at eldritch horrors beyond imagination. And Poochie. To say your LP of this game saved me from boredom would be an understatement. I love rewatching a lot of yours on YouTube, but Yoshi's Island has a certain timeless charm that I can't shake no matter how many times I watch it. Spoiler alert, 3 and counting so far. I can't thank you enough for such a wonderful series, both in its ups and downs. And if I had to choose a series that cements why you're one of my favorite content creators of all time, this is the one. Thanks for the best football moment in all of gaming, John. No worries, Devil7. I'm glad you like it so much, and this is an awesome picture. Like Kamek freaking out with his own. What does he say? Does he say, oh no? Or does he say, my God? I can't remember. Or is it, oh my?
I thought he said, oh my.
The beautiful shot, getting rid of that stupid naval piranha fight. Blarg just watching on, or I guess Nepinut in this case. And it's a little baby Rosa riding on the Yoshi. Very nicely done. I also love Poochie. I love Poochie. Did you put the other picture here? Oh, you didn't put the other picture here. Oh, damn it. Hang on. I assume you're gonna post it anyways. Do I need to go find it, Devil, or are you gonna post it yourself? Not yet. I will in a minute. All right, cool. Never mind. Then we'll show it later then. But there's a full picture of Poochie. It's really good. Thank you, Devil7. Next up, it's Booba. Oh, what do we have here? From Somaria Moon, while at the stable in the Hebrew region, I had heard of a great fairy spring deep in the mountains. After several hours of searching, I think I found it. Okay, so got hit with a random idea last month and decided to go through with it. So now we have John, the great fairy of the frozen north, a new one to the land of Hyrule. Her design's mostly based on Breath of the Wild, with a bit of Ocarina of Time thrown in with the hairstyle. I'd wonder what she upgrades since the other 4 have clothes cover, but I'm giving my brain bad/interesting story ideas, so going to cut that off here. Fair enough. Art done by Brazen Crash as a Patreon request from me, and it is also the one that put me in the picture as the one waking her up. Warning that Twitter is 18+, just so people know before they click. Yeah, I really like the design of the Breath of the Wild Great Fairies, so it's nice to actually see, like, I guess, an alt, or I guess me-inspired one. So this is awesome. Thank you so much, Soma.
It is probably my favorite
stood out a
Great
lot.
Fairy design, yeah.
They stood out for good reason. Between their design and the fucking animation for upgrading the clothing.
Just like, first it was blowing, then it was like a single kiss, like just on their finger. Then they actually kissed you. Then they just dragged you into the flower.
Yeah, then it was kidnapping for Snoo Snoo. Thanks, Soma. Next up, top 10 questions science still can't answer. Sponsored by Mayo, except not really. Same person, Proton John and Gerard. I hope I'd look that good in a suit of Shovel Knight armor.
Mind out of the gutter, blowing fairy dust on you.
But, like, away from the camera. It's blowing fairy dust is very dirty.
It just depends on the way you look at it. Rollerdrome. Look, Mayo gave me a dumb idea. Also, that Shovel Knight Dig commercial makes me laugh too much. Oh god, they did such a good job on that. The worst part of that is Link is exhausted after that fourth one. Of course, because he only has a stamina wheel. If they didn't have a stamina wheel, he wouldn't be exhausted.
Also, that's a fountain. He can't breathe underwater.
Also that, he was drowning.
He was probably struggling the whole time, too. Uses up a lot of your breath.
Thanks, Awoginator. Next up, from Horizon Strider. To celebrate the Mid-Autumn Festival, have a... Oh, I'm gonna butcher this one. Cheongsam Rosajon. Wait, what do you mean the Mid-Autumn Festival was last week? Last week it was in the triple digits. Wait, what do you mean autumn isn't supposed to start till next week? Stupid lunar calendar. Yeah, it's technically still summer, so... Not by much, but... This is cute, though. Thanks, Horizon Strider.
Summer lovin'.
I feel like the seasons all start, like, 2 months too late for when the weather actually changes.
I mean, I think that's just global warming changes and everything that's kind of made that worse, but I agree.
I mean, the season change is when the solstices and the equinoxes happen. That's like the peak.
Yeah, good point. The weather changes before that.
Next up, from Arsene. So I had a pair of earbuds that sadly went through the wash, so my mom got me these Rosabuds. Also, Thursday was stressful because the catalytic converter on my car was stolen. What is up with that? Why are they getting stolen? Why are they worth so much money that they need to be stolen? I don't understand. This is a thing. I've been warned about this for like half a year at least. There's platinum in them? Oh, that would be why. That explains it. That entirely explains it. Got it fixed for $400, and since the guy left the saw behind, I sent it to the cops. Otherwise, all was good. Had help from Dad, too. Anyhow, have a good rest of the stream. I'm so sorry that happened, Arsene. That fucking sucks. But yeah, these are the exact same Skull Candy earbuds I used for the Rosajon cosplay. Mine broke, or at least they're not, like, syncing anymore. But yeah, yeah, so you actually did pick Rosa earbuds, ironically. Thanks, Arsene. Next up. From Fishy12233, I just had to do the close-up of Smethany's face that you did while monologuing during week 5. It's perfect. What moment would you want to see animated from the Smethany LP? I feel like there's got to be some makeup done at some point. We got to have some ding going there. The disgustingly, was it green lip gloss? That one was a good one.
5 bags of opium in the back of my truck. What was that?
We got the 5,000 by the end, I think.
Yeah.
Next up, from Crash Ryan 26 and the Anime Girlfriend. So I showed the Anime Girlfriend you playing Super Sluggers last week, and she got, or I guess that was this week, sorry. And she got the idea to draw this, Rosajon, the captain of the Starbit Sluggers. Well, normally Jen's the one with the baseball bat, but I'm sure she won't mind for sports. Thank you, Crash Ryan and Anime Girlfriend. This looks really good. Brain. Next up, also from Crash Ryan and Anime Girlfriend. As of yesterday, the Anime Girlfriend and I have been dating for 7 years. It's shocking how time passes by. I love you, Anime Girlfriend, aka Kitty, aka Victoria. Aw, that's cute. Congrats, you two. 7 years is a long time. Very impressive. Palladium, platinum, and one other metal are in catalytic converters. Yeah, that's worth a lot of money. I can see that now.
Somebody, I think, said rhodium earlier.
Okay, so this must be the thing we're talking about with Fauna, I think was the name earlier. Guys, because I see my name in the chat. I see my name there a couple times there. It coincides with me not only discovering indie rock music, but also me discovering Let's Plays from Little Stubby. We were talking about Fauna shouting out John earlier, so I went back and looked at an archived version of her karaoke stream from earlier today. She sang Reptilia by the Strokes. That would do it. Here's a summary of what she said, full relevant transcription below. But this song was the first song I ever heard from this genre of like indie alt music, but also the place where I heard this song. It coincides with me not only discovering indie rock music, but also me discovering Let's Plays, which have since then been like my go-to form of entertainment. Anyways, watching people play video games, I never heard of that before, but I watched this video of someone playing a video game and I was like, oh my god, this is so funny. This is the most entertaining thing I've ever seen. This is the most amazing song I've ever heard. This is back in the day when people didn't care about DMCA and they just put any song they wanted in their videos. But the video it was, which is now banished from the internet because it contained copyrighted music. So sad. No, I think that one's still up, actually. Because that's like a Xanaboy video, isn't it?
Maybe.
It was in ye olden days of Let's Plays, and one of the very first people to ever do that was someone called Proton John, and he was playing a Kaizo Mario ROM hack and playing this song that I'm about to sing. Oh, and that's just the whole message there, too. I wonder if any of you have saw that video, too, the deep lore.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's the most long-winded intro ever, but that was my introduction to both indie rock music and also Let's Plays, which have certainly taken me here to where I am today. That's fucking wild. That is fucking wild. I can't believe I introduced people to fucking the Strokes of all thing. Amazing. Well, that's awesome. I saw someone tagged her on Twitter too, so I'm like, oh, okay, all right. What did they say? I think someone tagged him and was just like, so when are you two doing a stream together? I'm like, no, let's not push our luck here. Swinging above weight class, but I'm honestly touched.
I don't know, it'd be kind of fun.
I won't say no if she wants to do it, but I'm also not gonna be like, yo, I heard you liked my videos from 15 years ago. You want to play a video game together? Like that's like, no. I feel like a weird creep at that point.
Fans are gonna fan, and then, yeah.
Yeah. If they ever want to do anything together, a stream, whatever, I'm 100% down, but I'm not gonna be like, hey, how's it going? Alright, and art block alarm's going off, but there's only one piece left, so let's check what it is. Because it's from He's an Evil Genius, with the Perngles Duke can and a Zup UFO. This one's a pretty deep cut, but I honestly think it's probably funnier for those who don't get it. Well, I hope you don't use that voice. I think it'd be way funnier if I did like, hello, it's me. You definitely remember my videos, right? This is how I talked back in the day. No, I'm not gonna do that. Don't worry.
No, if you're doing that, you need to have like a slice of pizza in your hand.
Oh,
and
right.
aviators. Probably wear plaid.
I'll just dress like Duke Nukem is what you're saying. So just show up dressed like Duke Nukem.
Yes.
Damn
But like
Revengeance.
scruffy
UFO porno? Tom, what the fuck?
Hyvät naiset ja herrat, television katselijat, seuraavaksi vuorossa.
Tom, what is this? Tom, what is this?
What?
Tom, what is this?
No.
Apparently it's UFO porno, apparently. It's a Joel Vinesauce thing. Ah, okay.
I'm very confused.
How do you not know this, John? I haven't seen that before. That is my first time seeing that. Straight up.
Yes.
Well, that's the note we go to games on. And now to Blob, everybody.
That was terrifying.
It is not a Joel Vinesauce thing. I had a feeling you wouldn't. I don't think you watch Vinesauce, Tom, so I figured there was something else to it. Well, and after all that, let's go to the Blob. Wait, what? Why isn't it coming up? Oh, because there's a space in the name. That would do it. I thought it was all one word for some reason. Joe played UFO porno when he streamed Signal Simulator. I have no idea what Signal Simulator is either.
X.
Corona, no, your art got showed in the first art block.
What is this logo? that was great.
Blue tongue.
Never seen that.
I've never seen this either.
It's from a Finnish sketch show. Ah, okay. Sorry, I tagged Fauna. Oh no. Like, it's okay. It's okay. You don't have to.
I think I vaguely remember these from like an old commercial, but
You didn't have to delete it, Sly Guy. I'm just saying, like, just don't hassle her is what I was more stating. One person's fine, but I just didn't want like everyone in the chat to go bug her. That's what I was trying to avoid.
Yeah.
Those supposed to be teeth?
Oh, now they're boring.
They are teeth.
This is that one episode of Fairly Odd Parents.
D-Blob. Alright, where were we last time we played this? Guess we were in Uptown. How far are we in Last Resort? We have 2 more areas we could do, apparently.
No, we beat Luigi's Mansion.
It does look like one of the ghosts, though, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Choose Blob's mood. Unstoppable. Funky.
Is this a difficulty? I've never seen this.
So the paint color you start with is tied to a type of music.
Ah.
So I remember, like, I liked funky last time, so we were doing that a bunch. But we've got random, blissful, funky, obviously, and unstoppable.
If we choose Funky, will that help Funky Lavos to take over the world some more?
I cannot guarantee or deny that.
I suggest that, just on the off chance that it does.
Let's go with unstoppable.
Alright, we can make him unstoppable instead.
That's much better. Robots, do your work. Do your boring work.
Oh, that's a very disturbing face. I don't like that face.
Yeah, that's me at work.
Rainbows!
That's not what black and white make.
Deserted island, yay!
I remember a time when colors
Violent
existed.
trees, boo! And that's why we have to save them. I am so totally gray. For the people, for Radia, let the color rebellion begin. The Uptown District is the nerve center for Ink's economy. Let's paint them into the red. Not so fast, guys, we got company. Unauthorized color detected in Sector 11B. Bzz. I am so totally gray. Has there been fan art done of Rosa John cosplaying as Ryza from the Atelier Ryza games, aka main girl with the thickest of thighs? No, I can't. I do not believe, because we've never played any of the Atelier games on stream before. Nice to meet you, Blob. I'm Biff. I'm the muscles for the color underground. We've been waiting for a hero to come along to turn the tables on the Inked invaders. I'm gonna teach you how to fight back. Good, because I don't remember how to.
By running away. Bye.
Those are Inky's, Blob.
They ran away.
They're about to beat up that Gradian escapee. Let me teach you how to smash them. Hold down ZL to target an Inky. Press A to slam him. Release and hold ZL again if you want to change targets. Do you understand? Got it.
so curious about this. I've never... When did this come out?
This used to be a Wii game.
Wii, okay. So it's quite a bit on the older side.
Yeah, I think I like vaguely remember commercials of this, but I've never played this.
Never in my life even seen it. It looks like exactly the type of thing that I would have absolutely loved to rent. Like if I saw this on the shelf, it'd be like, hell yes, this looks wonderful.
I don't have to
shit, I
spend
lost my
money
paint
on
color.
this and
Damn it.
Awesome.
Well, you have to spend money. Like, I mean, I rent it myself. Not like talking 10 years old, get my parents to rent it for me. I just mean like, I'm picky about the games that I buy, but I do want to try a lot.
Oh, no, that's what I'm saying as well. Like, I've loved renting games.
So, like, the docks appear to be coloring in with wood, but the paint, but the ships are blue.
So it basically colors into whatever you have, but some of them are predetermined. God! I just want to jump on the boats! Well, we failed this challenge. Let's try that again, I guess.
Right, okay, so some of it is just bring color back to world, and some of it is...
Make it a specific color.
Rainbows. Bad paint jobs.
Oh, wait, it remembered that I did everything else. So I only have 2 to jump on now.
Fuck?
Neat!
Well done. I mean, this seems like a tutorial, so I don't think they want to be too hard on you.
I guess, but... God! I can't, the jump is way floatier than you expect, so I keep landing in the fucking water.
What's the black arrow? It's like following you.
Is that
black?
I guess blue now.
It's just showing your movement and kind of like showing what you're like coloring.
I have a feeling that this was motion control at one point, and that's why it like looks like this.
I don't think it was motion control. I don't remember, but chat will remember much better than I do. It was a Wii game, so it is possible. But I know that Blob also was on other systems. Or at least
like
that might just be the sequel.
Thing. Like it's not just tracing you exactly, because when you bump into stuff or go in the water, it gets all scribbly. But I'm like wondering what the purpose of it is. Is it just for style points? Just to look?
Enemies.
It was shake to jump and shake to slam enemies. Ah, that does explain a lot.
Also, we were supposed to paint the town red. This isn't red.
This is the Uptown District, Blob. It used to be a place of music and good times. Now Inked controls its banking and finances from this area. I did not use nunchuck motion control, by the way, thank God. Radiant musicians have been forced to become Gradian accountants. Raise the color energy around here, then make your way across the bridge.
But the nunchuck had the most sensitive motion controls.
Are you being sarcastic or serious?
Very.
I genuinely can't tell.
Very sarcastic.
I never had a problem with it, thus I can't tell.
What did I land in? Oh, come on, I did not touch water. Well, I don't think there's another robot around here for me to get color from, so I'm gonna have to go back up. And I'm burning my timer.
It does seem pretty finicky about when it takes away your colors from you.
I mean, it's based on me touching water. Water washes it off because it's paint. I get it. Like, it makes sense mechanically. It's just annoying. It just seems a bit more sensitive than it needs to be.
Yes.
Good, now we paint the town red.
I did this just for you, Montaro, because there was another color I could have had instead.
Was it purple?
I'm orange now.
And you repaint stuff you've already painted?
I don't think so. I forget. I know there's like a block bonus. Yeah, there you go. Block complete, 1 color bonus.
Take out the Yankees.
It looks like he has two sets of teeth. I know he has teeth inside his body, inside his head, but the white with the black lines looks like more teeth, and I'm scared.
I mean, it's stubble, is what it actually is.
Yeah, he got beard.
Got it in one. New challenge is available.
That's a stubble. Yes, I know what it is, but I'm saying it looks like teeth, guys.
Oh yeah, the more colors you put in an area, the more points it's worth. That's what it is.
And you can recolor.
Oh, I'm out of ink, that's why.
Ah, that's where the number is.
So can you get more points if you put more colors in a block you've already finished? Or is that block
I don't
just
think
done?
it works like that.
That's fair.
Poop brown buildings.
Yeah, this is when Splatoon was still just giant tofu blocks that painted the town, that painted the area.
Oh man, it does, because, so, the Blob, like, wall jumps constantly, so it is hard to kind of, like, get on, like, a little ledge and try to make a jump.
Ah, because he wants to stick to the wall instead.
Yes. So that's why if you see me, like, getting stuck in areas and not being able to make any jumps, that's why. Because the game is actively fighting me on this.
I kind of preferred the white to this beige. This is not an attractive beige.
It's poop brown, I told you. We're making poop brown city. Poop brown shitty city. Oh my god, but you run out of paint points so fucking fast, though.
Yeah, that is... Maybe it would have been better if you couldn't repaint things.
Yep, out of paint points again.
I'm immediately like I want to tear this apart. I want to analyze it because I'm like on a concept like 5 minutes ago. Conceptually, I was like, this looks awesome and fun, and I want to try this for sure. And already I'm like, I see where it fell apart.
I know. I think last time we played, some people said the Blob 2 fixes a bunch of these issues, but that might be just the controls specifically.
I know you could get more paint because I saw 15 at one point. I think that was like mixing colors.
Yeah, mixing colors does get you A, different colors, and B, more. I mean, you can also just keep stomping on the same color because they're coming out of a generator.
You can keep smashing multiple paints to stack up more. Not much control over Blob himself. He kind of does what he wants. That's wonderful. Exactly what you want, a game about platforming.
I mean, it was a Wii game about, like, graffiti. I get it. It's annoying, trust me, but I get it.
And that's the kind of stuff that I like talking about. Because I really am fascinated by, like, the conversation or the idea of, like, doing stuff that goes against what the player wants or thinks feels good if it's for the purpose of your game. Like saying something.
Oh, I am like, oh, I got really stuck for a second. I could not move anymore.
No.
Like player frustration. Intentional player frustration.
Digi games.
Gate unlocked.
Forgot to remove the sponsor thing.
Oh, the timer's still on. Sorry.
Oh.
There we go. Sorry about that. Timer's off. Ooh, camera likes to do its own thing, I've noticed too.
I mean, cameras are just a suggestion, really.
Game is all about changing your point of view, man.
We made them pretty.
Alright, so 25% of the town is painted.
Ooh. I hope that means the whole town and not just like this one section.
It means like
level?
this level. Yeah, it means this level.
I'm just like, yeah, okay, we got 25%, just a little bit after we unlock the gate. That makes sense. 25% of just this one area. I'm like, oh.
50 points of red paint.
So the challenges are how you get extra objectives?
No, that's not what I was trying to do.
You just get blended inside that building? What's happening?
I'm like splitting the paint around is what I'm actually doing, apparently. I did it.
I thought you were getting like wrung out.
Really looks like blood. You're red.
Yeah, red was maybe not.
Red
the
was
color
a
for that
choice,
one.
yeah. I got a whatever that is. Transform engine.
The whole level also has a time limit?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Doing missions gets me more time.
Warm up a bucket of water.
Oh, I like her. She's cute.
Hey.
Blob.
Twin tails are nice.
We did it! Got it in one! Because I had already painted it mostly yellow. So as you can tell, the different colors are basically different instruments. So the soundtrack and all the effects sound different depending on what color I am running around as.
But it's just non-toxic finger paint for vampires.
There we go, more time. Another transform engine behind a bridge?
What does a transform engine do?
It turns the whole area into like a proper, like what it should be, basically.
Okay.
That's what we hopped into the pool and activated.
So does that like paint a bunch of stuff that you haven't painted? Does it overwrite stuff?
It paints stuff I can't paint otherwise.
Got it, okay.
Yeah.
And what about the buildings that are like getting patterned? What are those?
No, those are just like some of the paint does that.
Okay. Yeah, some of them are solid, some of them give patterns, and I'm like, what's happening? Somebody said earlier that Artie is terrifying and I refuse when this thing exists. No, this blue guy's way worse.
Oh, I think I missed a flare. Well, I definitely missed a flare.
You have no idea what Artie is capable of. You're just making me like her more. You're making me curious.
happy blob.
Oh, the patterns happen when you pick up styles, the purple swirlies. Ah, okay.
Oh, okay.
And we have picked up a bunch of those. That's fair.
You found it. Seek a way out.
What were these things? I forget what the red things were. The camera moves so much.
I think that might be.
That's because it's because it was a Wii game. It's trying to
Yeah.
autocorrect with the camera, but it's overcompensating.
Red things are extra lives.
Where was that transformation engine again? It was on a bridge.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess that bridge.
Have you been up that bridge yet?
The bridge full of people cheering and celebrating? No, I have not been up that bridge.
All right. That was the first thing you unlocked, wasn't it?
Yep.
Gate open.
Yep, there's the engine.
Wii U, Wii U, Wii U.
The statue of Inky is to your left. Blob, it needs a facelift. Just over the bridge is the Inked police station. We need to stop them sending reinforcements. Beyond that is our major target, the Inked Propaganda Center. Let's put an end to their colorless lies.
Oh man, are we gonna fight Colress?
Oh, that one's done. Take that, car. I'm gonna show you a zip jump. You call them Z jumps for short. I've gone around the area and added Z jump markers to places you can Z jump to. Use them without get around without being seen.
Here's a glitch. They're not supposed to go on for this long. No, it's better. People are just really, really, really excited.
Woo, yeah!
Think I got it.
This is Z jump.
Ah!
Just a slow, sad slide down the wall.
Warm.
Fucking hit the blimp. But the blimp was even like an achievement or something because it even said blimp.
Nice.
Blimp is a collectible.
So task failed successfully.
Sounds like. No! Use the actual thing. There we go.
Are you giant? Because those cars look very small.
They made. Well, I have a lot of paint in me. The more paint you have, the bigger you get too.
Oh.
This is a game of bigger. Uh-oh. That's a game of being in a bad spot!
Even when you were like
apparently that's an invisible wall.
sized, you still felt pretty large. Maybe I just haven't been noticing how much bigger you've been getting.
I'm feeling like there's just some odd scale going on. Because
it could also just be odd scale. That's
everybody is roughly your size. There's giant boats, but also the buildings and the cars are like model kits. These windows are too small for anybody to look out of.
Well, I mean, if you're a person that can just like jump off of walls whenever you feel like, maybe that's just how the architecture is.
Poop brown, baby.
Yeah, that cheering is starting to get annoying. Guys, will you shut up, please?
Yeah.
just try to jog here.
No, you already did what I was gonna ask you to do.
I already. What is this?
It is because you grow with the amount of ink you have stored up. So if you max out all the way to 100, your ink at 100 ink, you get really big. So yeah, there you go.
Big. Oh man, another blimp. Well, so much for getting 100 ink.
Nope. But I had exactly 50, so I beat this challenge instantly.
Well done.
Brown is not a creative color. It's kind of just the result of mashing other colors together.
Mm-hmm.
Gate unlocked. I mean, if you really want me to just get bigger, I can just stand around here and keep collecting the same paint over and over.
No, we need to let it happen organically.
Yeah, we need organic bigger. Heaven forbid a free range bigger like we normally have around here.
Exactly.
Didn't Paper Mario Color Splash show that mixing all colors recklessly causes the apocalypse? That's
I didn't
the
play the
natural
game,
result
so.
of brown.
I could believe it, but
brown causes the apocalypse.
The poop apocalypse, I believe.
What would factory made bigger be? No.
Technically, that's what I have for Rosa. Technically.
Yeah. Yeah, you have factory made bigger.
I have factory made bigger, and we can get some free range bigger, clearly. All it needs is $2.9 million. Just don't point out the fact that that's completely a contradiction, by the way.
Factory made bigger is silicone.
John, how could you do that? You gave Chad a number.
I feel like that was a pretty hard number to reach, though. Ah, I am blue?
Black?
Black.
I think
Are you the bad
must
guy?
be black because
I'm bleeding points, so I think I need to wash. Yeah, that's exactly what I had to do. I think that would have killed me otherwise.
got filled with ink. Aw, you guys made me ink.
Ew. I don't want to know what that is.
It's from Finding Nemo.
Okay, this camera. Oh, because I went backwards. That's why. Okay. Whoop, and yep, we're over here now. He's very wall jump happy.
I mean, you just see a wall and you want to jump. It's like how whenever you're playing a video game, if you see a pot, you just have to break it.
Run on cars.
These people have just not stopped cheering. No, they're never going to.
Yeah.
The more challenges and points that we get, the longer the timer goes up, and the more we all suffer.
Well, the stage ends at some point. We can actually just end the stage. I think we actually have enough to end the stage. Here, you want to max bigger? Here we go. One more, and I'll have 100.
No,
Yeah,
paint the blob look like a
there's your
goomy.
max bigger.
Maximum.
Not that big.
I've seen bigger.
I mean, we have.
It's true. But that's besides the point.
My favorite, like, joke image from, like, the start of Bigger was when somebody just posted a literal blue square with a very small line in the center.
Yep. Just want to get to the top of the list before it was too late.
Mm-hmm. I think that might have been before the Booru, so don't know.
That's definitely pre-Booru.
I can find that.
That was definitely Twitter time. Because we had, what, a couple months of Twitter time before Booru started.
Mm-hmm.
Or was needed, maybe, was the better way to word that.
Yeah.
How do I get up to those? That looks like it's going to be a pain in the ass to reach.
All the Assure memes.
Oh, Artie, what's up?
Hi, Artie.
I like that somebody told me her name. Now she's the only one I care about.
Specifically because people were saying, no, you won't, like, no, she's evil.
Yeah, well, they said a name, and then they said you won't like her, and I'm like, fuck you.
Of course I went and painted the wrong ones.
Every other character in this game? Nah, faceless blob, don't care. Artie. Hi.
I remember Biff because I just think of Back to the Future.
Where are the remaining flashing blue ones? There they are.
Make like a tree and get out of here.
Do not end the stage. Keep it going on the background for the big cheers. It's just the cheering just gets progressively louder and louder the longer the stream goes on. Eventually, it's just completely deafening. It's just completely taking over the commentary.
Just slowly turn up the game volume. The intro of the Last Resort stage shows her painting one of the plaza areas. Oh, nice! She's an artist! I should have guessed
you
that.
You didn't notice the brush in her hand, or...?
I did.
This game about painting has characters that are artists.
Well,
I
one
don't
character that's an
believe
artist. The rest of them is just coincidental. They're just very sloppy eaters. Yeah, she's the only artist in the group. If you give somebody the personality of artist by association, or by contrast, that means everybody else is not an artist.
Leech bots. Okay, were you gonna tell me more about them, or are you just leaving? All right.
No, I just figured it out.
Those are the suckers that drain all the color out of Chroma City. I feel like there was supposed to be text there.
Yeah.
I'll show you how to deal with them. Slamming a leech bot costs a paint point. Keep moving and avoid their jump attacks. If a leech bot jumps onto you, it will drain your color. Press A quickly to make the leech bot fall off.
Leash.
Did I get them all? Probably not until I smash this building, huh?
Is it just me? Is the game lacking in the overall color saturation? Some parts are very saturated, like this guy's little UFO thing. That looks nice. But it could be that overall, like, if you made everything saturated, then it would just become actually painful to look at. If you have crazy high saturation rainbows on the screen, it's like, it's too much color contrast.
Yeah, this isn't like the 80s where nobody cared about damage they could do to eyes.
Case in point. Yellow.
They also don't care about bitrate.
I wish you could just hold down the button, but I know it's supposed to be a Wii game, so I'm supposed to be shaking the Wiimote to do all that, I'm sure.
Somebody said earlier that for those things, you have to, in the original game, you had to shake both of the nunchuck and the Wiimote like maracas.
I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, I can see that.
Because they use the sound for it.
Shake it, baby. No, don't shake the baby.
Have the dev for this made anything after this game and the sequel? Actually, I don't know. I don't know what the dev was. I know it was THQ published it. Blue Tongue Entertainment. Yeah, they got cut down, or they got closed down. In 2011, Blue Tongue was announced to be closing down under a restructuring and realignment planned by parent company THQ, so THQ mismanaged them. Who is surprised by this?
Ugh.
This is the same studio that made Marvel Superhero Squad, Nicktoons Battle for Volcano Island, Nicktoons Attack of the Toybots, Nicktoons Unite, the Polar Express game, and El Tigre, The Adventures of Manny Riviera, and the Barnyard game, apparently.
I'm still convinced that that the actual voting for El Tigre, he was going to be a villain. The voting did actually make him a villain at the end, but they couldn't end the show with him becoming evil.
Was that something they were doing? Was like running a poll and if like for the fate of him?
Yes.
One of the options was make him a villain? That's fucking wild.
Yeah, because the entire thing was like his family constantly switches between having people who are good and people who are evil. So his grandfather was evil, but his father was a hero.
I mean, that's just wrestling. That's just being a heel in a face.
Mm-hmm.
Completed Uptown. We got a silver. 76% of the town painted. All three of the transforms. We got the blimp. There's a shit ton of radians we didn't get. We didn't get all the trees. We didn't get all the styles. We didn't get... I don't know what it means by time in this case. Lots of challenges still. Missed 10 billboards. And there's 6 landmarks we missed. The cheering still going on, though.
That is a huge level.
Story level downtown. Free paint uptown. Cutscene uptown. Secret mission, ship to ship. It stopped. Yeah, keep in mind, that was level 2, by the way. So, as someone said, they get even bigger.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, time's the thing to beat. Okay, that makes sense for a speed run.
Ah, that makes sense.
I imagine people from Blue Tongue found jobs. It's very rare that a studio closes down and, like, people just go nowhere. Like, once you have experience, once you know people, you tend to get ins at other studios. Like, in this type of a career, once you're in, you're kind of in. It's getting in that's the hard part.
The only reason that they might not is because they just don't want to do game development anymore.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, let's see what the new tune is we got. But then we're gonna go to Cookie because we're at time. Got Righteous, apparently. It's alright. The 4 mission types. Arty equals paint, blue is race, orange is fight, and brown is color. Ah. I'm looking at the El Tigre game, and it says that the main composer is Mick Gordon. Yes, the one who would later work on the modern Doom games. Fair enough. Yeah, I was gonna say, Vert, the guy who does all the Shantae music, he worked on a bunch of like weird games beforehand too, so makes sense. All right, let's go to the cookie. No carryover, so let's get a fresh list going.
Oh boy.
All right, gentlemen, what are your games?
All right, I'm gonna go with a salty run back. This game deserved another chance. The Somnium Files.
Okay, well, I guess, put me down for, run back number 2, Xenoblade X.
Oh, I fucking knew it! That's why I sighed when AI came up. So fucking predictable. Both of you, so fucking predictable.
Are you? You put us down as Team Xenoblade, and you think that that's the entire reason I chose I. Also because I love Koname Date.
Somebody changed the call to say a not Xenoblade stream, and I challenged this.
Journeyman spends the character development creator. Yeah, that's also why I didn't want to pick X. I love character creator, but if I have to choose between that and Koname Date, I'm choosing Date.
All right. Well, let's get our viewer choices in. First one comes to us from Mr. Joe, who says Rayman Arena for the original Xbox.
Are you my brother Rex Racer?
And screaming.
Next up from Reaver85, Spyro 1 Reignited. Yes, chat, we should make John complete a game on Cookie in small 30-minute chunks. To be fair, we're like a third through that game at least at this point. So, and then the one immediately after that is Red Falcon 360, who also says Spyro Reignited Trilogy. So I'm just gonna combine the two. So they're both gonna be Spyro Reignited Trilogy / Spyro 1.
Does that mean its votes get doubled?
No, it means I'm putting both their usernames on it, so it's only one option. Which means I'm throwing in another choice from someone else there. Warrior of Fire says, I swear I'll get Fire Emblem Warriors for the Switch played again. I gotta get that impromptu game clearing segment in for a cookie. I don't think we're that close to finishing Fire Emblem Warriors, let's be real here.
Nowhere close.
Yeah.
You are nowhere close.
Exactly, because it's a Warriors game. And that means I'm slipping in Crazy Crash 546's choice. In honor of Dominion coming out soon, I choose to welcome you to nostalgia by choosing Jurassic Park, the game, for the Xbox 360. All right, Xenoblade Chronicles X, AI The Somnium Files, Rayman Arena, Spyro Reignited Trilogy, Fire Emblem Warriors, and Jurassic Park the game, alongside these 3 random games. Game number 1, Muppet Race Mania for the PlayStation 1. 360 had a Jurassic Park game. It's the Telltale game, so it's Jurassic Park the game from Telltale.
Oh.
Game number 2, Sega Bass Fishing Duel for the PlayStation 2. And last but not least for this round of Cookie, Namco Museum for the Game Boy Advance, a collection of classic Namco arcade games. 9 games, let's see what we're playing next.
Hopefully a video game.
There's never a guarantee about that around here, I feel. All right, next viewer choices come to us from Blue Sharky, Delta Mochi 25, Blue Knight 85, and Lunatic Fringe 175. Currently in the lead.
Video game.
Spyro Reignited Trilogy. I figured with the double vote it was going to have that chance. I figured as much. 69 votes, 31% of the vote. Muppet Race Mania in second place, 50 votes, 20%. AI The Somnium Files, 39 votes, 14%. Xenoblade Chronicles X, 33 votes, 11%. Fire Emblem Warriors, 23 votes, 7%. Namco Museum, 15 votes, 4%. Sega Bass Fishing Duel, 12 votes, 3%. Rayman Arena, 10 votes, 2%. And Jurassic Park the Game, 8 votes, 2%. 367 votes clocked so far. Spyro Reignited Trilogy leads over Muppet Race Mania, 129 to 88. 1 minute.
So I have this piece of paper that says that this is exactly how I predicted this would go as soon as I saw mine and Ryan's name picked for COCOM. That we would both pick those two games.
I knew at the very least X was coming up. I knew X was gonna be one of the two of you, and then when you led with AI, I'm like, oh fuck. That's why I reacted the way I did. I'm like, god damn it. Smeckledorf again.
That's why I went first, because I knew Ryan was gonna say X. So I'm just like, no, I want to be the original one.
Oh man, originality sucks. I like being known for something.
If Spyro has dragon daddies, who would you consider a Muppet daddy? Sam the Eagle, straight up.
I'm honestly surprised you even picked X, though. You don't like the game.
I don't, but it came up. It almost won. I had to give it another shot.
Booyah. Spyro's up. We continue Spyro 1.
I bought that used like a couple months ago. I haven't played it yet.
Spyro looks really good. I would like to play it, but I never have time, and it's probably just gonna keep getting shuffled back for the end until the end of eternity.
I can't remember if it was. I think I played a Spyro game once in a random game room that happened to be at the school my brother's gymnastics meet was at. I do not remember why this area existed. It also felt really weird because the gymnastics meet felt like it was in like a stadium.
I played Spyro a handful of times at an old friend's house. I never had PlayStations, but I had friends who had PlayStations, so that's how I played anything on PlayStations.
I'm like so confused by this memory. I'm just like, why does this area look like this in my memories?
An old friend of mine failed his college animation assignment because it lacked originality. Well, professors sucks.
That happens. You can just have shitty professors. I had the same thing in university. Bang on Head and Digital Ronin, thanks for the gift subs and sub bombs. Scruff Kerflump for 56, Logan Grump for 68, Chun Li Wan for 54, Soul Mango 1212 for 16. I know I said a couple of these. Gearcaster for 20, Hound Flash for 84, Vanadress for 11, M Morse 1017 for 27. Ooh, Vanadress, I just saw your message. What cosplay are you working on if you don't mind me asking? Good luck. Cosplay making is a pain, but also fun in a twisted way. M Morse 1017 for 27, Manus Potion for 6, Iron Crop for 13, Valero 1 for 40, Bubba 1995 MV for 78, Heroin Mari for 32, the Elicitor for 26, Lord Co 9 for 32, and Axel the Inferno for 47. And of course, sneaking at the end there, Jumney for 49. Thanks for subbing, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of...
Cow.
Who's cow?
That ain't no cow.
That ain't no cow.
Moo.
Moo. From Gokai, Quartet. This one's a doozy. Feel free to skip 26 seconds in. Don't worry about me. I won't hold it against you.
This is Joey.
No! No!
This is Paul. This is Willie. And this is Frankie. Oh, shit! Help!
Oh, that's terrifying. Oh, I hate that.
Oh, shit! I love that clip came up again on my Twitter feed today, so super coincidental you did that. Thanks, Gokai. Gonna get a break once OBS catches up, and when we come back, Spyro 1 continues again. See you guys in a bit. What's the context for this? That's a Pac-Man clone called Oh Shit. Every time Pac-Man dies, he screams, Oh shit! That's it. Lazy RPG, let me check where you are on the list. Are you on page 1? You are. You are on page 1.
Yay!
You're definitely not coming up tonight, though. You're game 15 on the list, and we've probably got another 8 at the most we're going through. More likely 4. So you... but we are doing Cookie tomorrow. You might come up on tomorrow's Cookie.
So what's up, chat?
How's everybody doing?
What's going on in here?
How backed up are the games? There's only, you know, a nice paltry 250 in the cookie jar. That's it.
Ah, so there's enough for everyone?
I mean, maybe if we split them.
You know the rules. You shouldn't bring sweets into class if you can't share with everyone.
I'm in side quest hell. I'd call it paradise, personally. Xenoblade 3 has great side quests. How are you feeling now that Japan is lowering restrictions? My life is unchanged. I will care when my first friend from out of the country comes into the country and I can say hi. Until then, doesn't really matter to me.
I got my Steam Deck, so I'm playing Symphonia again.
Nice. I have finally hit the halfway point in 13 Sentinels. It's so fucking long. I'm doing it in Japanese, so, you know, super slow. It was good. Oh, it's good. Like, every time I go through another 30-minute story segment, I'm like, this has a spoiler that would be the twist at the end of a whole story. How do they keep doing this?
Yeah, I have, I'm not far into Symphonia. I've done 3 seals.
Do you think you know who will stop playing with the shellfish? Never. Never. It's not in her nature. She can't. We're gonna keep telling her to stop, but she just won't. Do you hear Japan's largest hentai store closed in August? I did not.
Okay.
Interesting. Details. Spill. Did their inventory go to another shop? Is it discounted? I'm grinding out the last achievements in XP1 and losing my mind. Makes me glad 2 and 3 don't have them. Yeah, I don't do achievements, people.
Nah.
Don't complete games. It's just not worth it.
But number go burr, brain make
No.
happy juice.
See, number go burr if you play new game. Then you have more numbers go burr. You don't need a complete bar.
But brain make happy juice.
Not enough. Which GIF best describes how you're feeling right now? Probably the okay sign. Nice and chill. Somebody said any thoughts on the Xenoblade 3 DLC hero? I'm gonna have to see more when I actually play with it. I didn't see the English tweets. I love that Lance and Senna just wear wetsuits. Everybody else is thirsting over each other, and they're still just like, no, we're here to fucking train! Muscles!
Gonna work out.
It's great. It's wonderful.
Yes, happy juice is serotonin.
No one likes 99.9%. You don't like it, but you move on. You put it out of your mind.
Yeah, you
can get 75% in like 8 things in the time it would take you to get that last 25 in one game, and then you have more experiences. You see more stuff, you see more stories, you get more voice acting, you get more games, you get to try more stuff. Finish games, don't complete them. That's my advice to the world.
I don't care as much. Just like, okay, if I have 70 hours of fun with one game versus 10 hours of fun with 7 games, that's still 70 hours of fun. I don't care. Pretty sure the math checks out on that.
Can anyone tell me how the combat controls in Xenoblade 3? Slowly considering getting the game. It's good. It's a lot of info, but they tutorialize it well.
Maybe a bit too well, but it's better than the alternatives.
People get so damn picky about tutorials. It's like, fucking...
It's fine.
You only do them once. Quit complaining.
Is this game called Intermission? No, that's a different game.
How's Blender? Oh, I still hate it. I had a breakthrough earlier, and I'm like, oh man, this is gonna make the constraining process so much easier, and now there's another problem. Because Blender's gonna blender and nothing makes fucking sense.
How you guys feeling about Picross? I've played a Picross game. They're fun, but I just don't buy them enough times to dedicate time to them.
Whoop. Nothing like just casually dropping my Stream Deck. Because it got caught on the headset.
Just dropped the entire stream.
Yep. Physically picked it up and threw it down. Alrighty then. Alerts. Digital Ronin says, guess what? It's my birthday too. Or it's my birthday, so happy birthday, Digital Ronin.
Happy birth.
Happy birth. Gokai Orange says, you've played my hand, John. Put this money towards Signal Simulator on Steam, a mostly normal game where you look for alien life in a remote area in the desert. Remember to check the bathroom. Hang on. Signal Simulator. Game inspired by SETI. Take the role of a scientist to find an extraterrestrial signal. Control massive radio antenna by using interactive control in your observatory. Detect, download, and decode unknown or storytelling signals. Manage and maintain an electrical system to improve your ... Interesting. I got it in my cart. Thanks, Gokai. I'll pick it up after stream and put it in the backlogger.
Og.
Hemi-powered Hero Chow has a beef and says, how did these get here? Noir X Kite says, endless screaming. Zachman103 says, let's cow roulette. Joltron with a cow, and Crash Ryan says, okay, Lady Luck, be nice, brah. Are you saying the cow bra is nice, or are you saying that Lady Luck just needs to be a bra?
Bruh.
Bruh. Yo, bruh, be nice. Yo, bruh, Lady Luck, be nice. Meanwhile, before we hop into Art Block, The Wisdom of Duke has been requested by a Dude 3. Yo, bruh, what you got, bruh? Bruh.
Freaking imposter.
Bruh, you're dead! Bruh! Bruh!
No way, dude.
It was spelled bra, B-R-A. We're just having fun with it. Yeah. Alright, Art Block is very short, but I'm happy about one of the pieces because specifically this is the one I wanted to show off earlier. It's Poochie. From Devil 7. He's right here, guys. Poochie never left. Why does everybody keep asking that? Truth be told, this has nothing to do with the Yoshi's Island LP, but everything to do at least with one episode of Jet Set Radio Future. But I had to steal the opportunity while I saw it. I'm not sorry. Side note, the PNG of this one is over 95 megabytes. That last one was just under 90. I don't get it either. Damn, but these look awesome. Thanks, Devil 7, for this. For Poochie. The most powerful. Always recycle to the extreme! And the last piece I have here is the Blob art from Merlin Cross. The Blob doesn't know what to make of this lost, sassy blobcat thing. I wonder how a tiger blob would work / affect the world in the Blob setting. Have fun with that. That said, I loved the Blob on the Wii, though later stages made my arm hurt with how much waggling I had to do. Didn't get into Blob 2, though. I mean, no, Blob 2 was the same dev before they shut down, so weird. But thank you, Merlin. Appreciate it. And that, believe it or not, is art block.
Damn, that was fast.
Yep, we're caught up. Spyro time. Oh, these separate Spyro games are their own entries now. So I can just do Spyro the Dragon Reignited. But I can also do the other two separately as well. Interesting.
What do you mean, like in the game or
in Twitch? In Twitch, I don't have to pick Spyro Reignited Trilogy. I can just do Spyro the Dragon Reignited or Spyro 2 Ripto's Rage Reignited. They're all separate games now.
I got confused when I was doing the Mega Man Zeros, like how I should qualify that. Because the Legacy Collection was its own game, but so are all the games. I'm like, what do I label this?
It depends on how you're feeling, really. It depends. Oh yeah, we're right at a boss fight, aren't we? As chat's saying.
Think so. Oh, and just because I had like 10 people ask me the same thing while you were going through art block. Complete a game if you're enjoying it, guys. I'm not saying don't do it. I'm saying don't achievement hunt just to see the bar go up. If you're stuck on a game,
but number go up, Ryan. Number go up.
Give it up. If that's your motivation, give it up. Move on.
Yes, give it up. See, you're agreeing with us. Give it up.
32% of the game done. All right, other than the boss, what do we have left to do in this area? Come on, Rosacow. No Rosacow. Wow, this is not loading fast today.
So you got games on your phone?
All right, so far in this area we've done Peacekeepers, Dry Canyon, Cliff Town, Ice Cavern, and Night Flight. All done 100%.
I feel like I've beaten the first Spyro, even at a friend's house. I think because I remember running around like this. It's not a very long game, right? It might have been something like that.
No, it's pretty short, like 6 to 8 hours, something like that.
Yeah, that seems like a good sleepover activity. Are you supposed to be purple with DK mode on?
Yep.
Okay.
That's definitely normal.
This Spyro Reignited trilogy with new funky mode.
Confronting Dr. Shemp. Oh yeah, we have a bunch of cheat codes turned on. That's why we have the sunglasses. That's why we're pink and why I have big head.
Yeah, new funky mode.
All right, 1 dragon, 300 gems.
I wonder if they make another Donkey Kong Country game, if Funky will just be playable in general. Not like the special superpower mode.
I don't know, he seems pretty powerful. They might just keep him as being like the powerful being.
I like Funky when he exists as a support character. Like, then they get to actually do stuff with him.
I like when they actually use Funky.
I assume I do not need to kill those for extra gems, that they're just here to fuck with me.
Like I liked Donkey Kong Returns and Tropical Freeze. They were good, but I don't know. Like the SNES ones are still better to me. I liked like text. I liked a little bit of world building and characters talking to each other.
I mean, there is a little bit of that in Tropical Freeze. Not much, mind you, but there is some.
Where?
Oh, where am I going? Oh, I'm going up here. Never mind.
With Funky and with the figures. Actually, maybe not the figures.
I don't remember that.
I don't think the figures had dialogue, no.
No, Funky can definitely tell you about the areas.
Well, I'm up here now.
I may... now, I've only played Tropical Freeze once, and I was doing it as a race, so I probably didn't pay any attention to that.
That's fair.
But I know overall, there was a lot less, like, speaking. Or... I don't want to say less personality, but like the intro cutscene was done without any words, right? And that's okay from time to time, but it felt a little lacking compared to the Super Nintendo games.
I know that the Switch one they included a Banana Slamma joke.
Nice. I knew Donkey Kong Country, but you only have Donkey and Diddy, but the other Kongs function as the animal companions. That could be good.
There we go.
I don't know. I got Ukulele in the Impossible Lair too, because I heard that was a really solid like return to form for that type of game. And I just stopped playing it. I got bored.
That's fair enough. If you didn't like the way they did the gimmick, then that's fair. But like, I think it's pretty decent. Like, I like the way they do things in that.
Yeah, no, it seems very solidly designed. I'm absolutely not saying it's poorly put together, considering how many people said great things about it. Just it didn't land with me, which was surprising because I love that type of game.
It just keeps getting pushed back for me. I haven't played too much of it.
I think I got it free on Epic. Like, there was a giveaway one weekend, and I'm like, sure, I'll try that. And
wait, what did I do? Apparently I did something that you're not supposed to be able to do normally, because a bunch of people are saying I can skip the boss now?
What?
Someone said, wow, John didn't even need to do that. He can skip the boss now. John is making me learn a few new things about this level I didn't know.
What?
What? I wasn't even trying.
Did you do something weird?
I jumped from this spot to over there, and apparently I wasn't supposed to be able to do that? No, I wasn't. I don't think it was the damage boost they were referring to. It was the fact that I got up there by flying from that ledge.
Dr. Shemp thinks he's so cool. You don't know what it's been like listening to him over and over. But I tell you one thing, he should watch his back.
Is that a hint for fighting the boss?
More than likely.
That seemed like a bit too much stress on back.
Back!
Yeah.
You can't get the key normally without killing the boss.
Oh. But I can't leave here still, though, so that still doesn't really fulfill any other purpose other than I still have to fight the boss to make the bridge open.
Impossible Lair was good, but the last level earned its name. Yeah, that was a really interesting gimmick. I like that they give that to you immediately, and you're like, die.
That man's not wearing any pants. My God. Oh, I also need it for gems. So yeah, I actually, since I'm 100%ing, I actually do need to kill him.
Pretty sure there is an achievement for beating the Impossible Lair without losing a single bee.
Yeah, like if you prove you can do this without having to play the game. Kind of nice.
I think it is like made so that you can technically do it whenever. I don't think they make you reset the game every single time to do that very first run of the Impossible Lair.
Good. Yeah, because if you can do it without getting hit, then that's proof that you could do it from the start.
But I don't know, it's been a while since I looked at the achievement list.
So that's a very friendly way of crafting that achievement.
Not originally? Oh.
Okay, so yeah, but also, I was just thinking of this. At least that's at the beginning, right? If you want to attempt that, it's not like you have to play 10 hours to attempt it. You just make a save file.
Yeah.
Shit, that was close enough. I see you.
Ah, there was a patch, and Gerard did it before that patch came out. Oh.
Of course he did.
Okay.
Shit. There we go.
Dev said it was theoretically possible, but never saw it done out the gate. Yeah, devs will put in achievements that they can't do, but they know can be done because they know players will always be better testers than they are.
Players can be very stubborn and very patient when they want to be. Way more than someone who's being paid to do it.
And for a dev, they're being paid to do it. Their time is limited. They could keep trying this thing for 3 weeks, or they could fix other problems.
Yeah, they could make the game.
Alright, that is all that. Oh, God!
We did it, yay.
Like you, John, speaking from experience. Look, I would love to get paid the rate that a QA tester should get paid for doing just all this random shit we do on streams, but I know that's A, not how that works, and B, QA gets paid like shit, which is why so many things have so many bugs that are so easy to find by people like me.
QA gets paid like shit, a lot of QA gets treated like shit, and a lot of projects are not managed well enough to fix everything QA finds anyways.
Yep.
90% of the time when somebody's just like, how did they not find this bug? They did.
They did.
Yeah.
They did. They didn't fix it. There's a lot of triage that goes on in the months leading up to shipping a game.
Very rarely do like players find bugs that QA didn't have listed. It does happen, but it's very rarely.
All right, so is that everything in this area? 6 zones? Last area had 6 zones, so I assume so. We good to move on?
I guess.
Somebody says, I find it amazing how low QA gets paid considering they're making sure the game works. Yes, I'm not justifying this mentality, but part of the mentality is QA does not have a dedicated skill set. You don't need training to do it like artists and programmers and that kind of stuff do. It's still a skill set. It's still important.
Are we good to move on? Just double checking for those who know. Since the game doesn't seem to tell you otherwise.
Move on.
Okay.
It's a rough situation. It's the QA's job to always talk about issues the game might have, and not everyone working on the game wants to hear that. I had a job for 3 months here. Not as a QA, but as a tech artist, because they needed a tech artist. And they hired me and told me, we want to hear what we're doing wrong and how we can improve so that we can make this production work. And I did that. And we got in a shouting match on day 2. The guy who interviewed me wanted was apparently different from what everybody else on the team thought they were going to get. Which was affirmation, and I don't do that shit. The game's pretty quiet.
Yep, I'll fix that in a minute. Sorry, I cranked it down after the last game was really loud.
That's fair.
Oops. Oh, I can go to any spot. Okay.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Going back to like QA, there's also how this is definitely more common with like more indie devs recently, but some devs are getting a little bit more okay with random bugs because they're just like, okay, is this a bug that ruins the game, makes the game unplayable, or is it something that like a speedrunner could have fun with at some point?
Excuse me. Damn, arguing on the second day. I
Ryan likes to fight, period. That should shock no one that's a regular around here.
I get very stubborn at work.
You were told to tell them what's wrong. You did that.
I fully admit I was a little more.
You said you were gonna. Oh yeah, no, Ryan, you can't catch it. I fully admit I was probably a bit harsher than I should have been. No, Ryan. How do I get him? Oh, there's like a mirror or something. Hey, I was already breathing. Oh, you're wearing metal. That's why.
Welcome to Magic Crafters. I want you to release the dragons, reclaim our treasure, and recover the eggs from those pesky blue thieves.
Can do, Cam Clark.
We are pretty good with eggs.
I am told I am a egg professional. In some sense of the word. Both an egg professional and a professional egg. 2 in 1.
Oh boy.
Like, okay, so I thought I saw a mirror up there, but that might have just been the backdrop. So am I just supposed to just catch him, basically? This one seems like I had to like lure him out and then like catch him in time.
I think these ones were all just catch them.
Well, no, they're all catch them, but I mean, like, I'm just saying, like, to get up to the top there. Nope, I guess answer my question.
Gotta catch them all, gotta catch them all.
So you're an executive VP in Salmon Run yet, John? No, I haven't booted up the game since the last time I played it on stream. Because I was just like, I don't want more hats. I'm gonna wait for the next Salmon Run to happen, and then it happened. I was like, yeah, I'm not playing games in my spare time at the moment.
I haven't done a single Salmon Run yet.
It's fun. The new Salmon Run's pretty good, but it is difficult. The difficulty of new Salmon Run is definitely way higher than what the previous one was.
Sounds like it'll be fun then.
Was the previous one really, really easy to beat?
No, there was definitely some times you would get your ass handed to you in it, but basically, let's say like the top difficulty of regular Salmon Run is like halfway up the difficulty ladder of the new Salmon Run.
Okay. So it really make you work for it to get up there.
The hats last all month. Ugh, God damn it, I'm so fucking sick of that. What did I get to on stream last time? Was it Professional Plus, or am I still in Professional? I forget. Can I get into Splatoon 3 as a newbie? Yes, absolutely. You absolutely can. Because anyone who played the game prior, they had the option to get grouped into groups with other players who had played the game prior. So you will have probably an easier time getting into this game because all the newbies will actually be paired up with other newbies.
That's nice.
Yeah, it was like your lowest rank in Splatoon 2 becomes like your rank in Splatoon 3. So like me, who had S in everything aside from Clan Blitz, and B plus in Clan Blitz got B plus.
Is there a thing to this guy? Because chasing him in a circle doesn't seem to be working.
He has an egg.
You gotta cut corners, but Spyro's not turning sharp enough for me to pull this off, except for in certain spots. Oh shit, and then he'll turn around on a dime. There we go.
No, anything above B minus just gets to B minus in Splatoon 3? Oh, okay.
I played Splatoon 1. It was fun. I don't have enough time for multiplayer to justify the rest. Unfortunately.
I beat 2 bosses in story mode. That's what I've been doing in Splatoon 3. I enjoy it.
I have yet to start story mode yet. Probably gonna do it while I'm on vacay. I might not though, because I usually hate the shorter sticks on the Joy-Cons. And I don't want to do touch or motion controls with the pad, with it in my hands. So we'll see.
That's how I mostly play Splatoon, is just like with the pad.
I always preferred playing it with the Pro controller, honestly.
I think I just liked how it felt when playing 1, so I just did that with 2 and 3. I
do have those hoary like Pro cons or whatever they're called, the Split Pad Pro. That's what I should be using for it. It's just I think I broke the stick on one of them, unfortunately, so I haven't tried to use it since. And Splatoon's one of those games I prefer playing on a TV anyways.
That's fair. I need some new Joy-Cons at this point. I have the ones that originally came with it, and those ones are literally falling apart. And my second set has some pretty heavy drift on the right stick.
Supercharge? Excellent. Go ahead. Try it.
Pick a card, every card.
Those might have been pre-rendered. Because Spyro was not pink with shades.
Yeah, I think that is the case. I remember Juker had his custom Spyro game where he was Scooby-Doo. And there were multiple times that we got Spyro instead of Scooby.
Place where you can learn to fly. I remember when I was a young dragon, earning my wings.
Learn to fly. Got it.
Dragon's found.
In which case, it's pretty impressive that they have it just seamlessly start and stop from the gameplay like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably why it takes so long to load at the start, because they're doing all that.
Maybe.
That would make sense.
Oh, that must be the... Yeah, it's a lock chest. Is it? Oh, I can never remember. That one had like a weird gimmick to it. How many more gems do I need? 300. We've got all the eggs, we've got all the dragons.
That's a supercharged chest?
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Supercharge. Mega charge.
Shit! Well, at least I still had one of those. Well, we'll go back and do that in a minute. Please stop moving away my gems. I need them. Asshole. I need them for reasons I forget what the gems are supposed to do.
I need them for plot.
Yes, I need them for plot reasons.
I need them because a wizard told me to.
Really? Because I've been kicking the shit out of a lot of wizards.
A different wizard.
Oh,
Yeah.
different wizards. Okay, much better.
You are a dragon. I mean, that's honestly probably the actual reason. This is our horde. We're a young dragon, so we don't have a horde yet.
Spyro can't turn for shit when he's in that mode. I assume this is what I need to do to get to that chest, but, oh my god, the turning is so weird. Give me a second.
So, if you just charge for a super long time, do you charge faster? Is that what?
Well,
you
no,
need?
if specifically if I'm on these arrows, I get like a bigger... Oh my god!
I see, okay.
Yeah,
So
cause
they give you
if I can
supercharge, and
jump
then you
with
have to
this, it
get
might
in
be
there.
easier. Let's see if I can do that with jumping. Jumping itself might make this easier to do. I just wasn't sure if I'd lose the hypercharge if I did that. The answer is sort of.
Supercharge. Mega charge. Mafia ball.
Oh, for fuck's sake! I hit the ceiling.
Tomorrow Spyro will be streaming You Suck at Turning, I guess.
Supercharge is janky when you haven't used it for a while. Have I used it up to this point? I legit don't remember. No, if I remember correctly, someone says you might have done it once. This world is the one that introduces it. God. There's no other spot I'm supposed to do it at, right? I have to do this weird-ass turn?
Is there a better turn?
Is there some move I'm just not aware of for doing this turn, or is it really just get the right angle for this fucking garbage jump? This is tricky for the first time having to use it. It's just angling. There it is. That sucks ass!
You got it though, right?
Well done.
I got it, but it still sucks ass. Okay, so now we need to figure out where our locked chest is.
Welcome back.
Because that's the only thing we're missing at this point, is 10 gems and a locked chest somewhere, which I assume has the 10 gems.
Thank you, Spyro, for recovering so many of our dragon eggs. Hop aboard for the Beastmakers.
I don't even have to do any worlds here. I can just leave. I can just nope out of here. Bye. Fuck all the dragons in this world.
Well, we already saved all the dragons, didn't we?
Well, in the rest of the worlds, this is the hub.
Oh.
Not that fuck, Cole, my god. Cole goes, John, no, TOS. Where's the chest I'm missing? You fell for my trap by responding. Ah, the trap of calling you a horny bastard. Yes.
He just wants attention.
I can see how that was a masterful trap and definitely doesn't reflect poorly on you at all.
You've activated my trap card.
Making fun of you! Ha ha!
You activated my trap card. Trolley problem.
It took me a second to realize why you said that. I was closeted for 10 years. Call me a horny bastard. I can't help it. All right, fair enough.
Yep.
Don't kink shame around here. You like what you like. All right, where the fuck is this?
I'm glad everybody's quoting the Alucard thing now. You activated my Alucard.
Okay, you're pointing through a solid wall, so that's not helpful. You're pointing into a solid wall, which means there's got to be a cave somewhere I can glide into. Yep, there it is.
Warrior of Fire, that's why I made the joke. Because they made the trolley card card recently.
And some one-ups.
Oh, this doesn't make any sense.
And now we have 1 minute left of the segment, so I guess we'll start a stage. You can get to that lockbox and break it with a supercharge. Oh, cool.
But yeah, they made a card that was like, I think the effect is select one monster on your opponent's field. They can choose between either getting rid of all of their other monsters or the one that you selected.
This game taught me that the most evil numbers in the universe are 98. You know what? I accept that. All right, maybe we picked a bad stage to go to based on all that. 500 gems. 4 dragons and 1 egg. those. There we go, we missed these. Have I missed anything over there? I don't think so. At least they're giving me a lot of 10s, so this is going a little faster. Okay, we'll take that. Man, their death cries sound very robotic. Ow, 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 ow.
Oh no, I have been injured.
Oh no, I've been found out. Beep boo.
Wesley.
Oh, Spyro, you're not afraid of those big, noisy, gigantic, awful beasts, are you?
Of course not.
Oh, good. I didn't think so.
How? That's a hard trick with the bomb. With what? What did I do? What did I do?
I've never felt so lost as I have during this whole Spyro segment. I have no idea what's happening.
I'm just like, all right, you're collecting gems. Free couple dragons.
I think I did a trick that apparently is supposed to be hard to do without realizing it or something.
Again?
Apparently. Someone seemed surprised.
Video games are happening.
Oh my god, he really is Tuxedo Mask. I can't believe it.
That's a lot of wizards over there.
Robotic cries are how they sounded in the original? That makes sense.
Time to kill some wizards. We did it. We killed a wizard.
Hooray!
Nobody likes wizards anyways, right? Always causing problems.
You have magic. Why can't you just fix everything? With rules to magic? Pfft.
They sure can muck everything up, but they never know how to fix it.
Exactly.
The joys of magic.
Thank you for releasing me.
Would you want the big holy hand grenade, or do you want the small hot water balloon hand grenade? Do not throw hot water balloons. That is not a good idea.
Why do you have corks in his nose? Why not?
He didn't want to smell anything anymore. Or breathe fire.
He's very clearly an alchemist and he doesn't want to breathe in all the lead.
I mean, that also probably is a smart thing to not do. Sander!
Great work, Spyro. If you keep this up, you'll learn all the tricks of the magic crafter's world.
You sound like you're speaking from experience.
Of being an alchemist or something else?
It's probably the alchemist spot. I mean, that explains all the alts, right? It's just alchemy.
I don't think a hot water balloon should even be possible with the elastic break. It's definitely gonna make something different happen.
So wait a
Probably
second,
weakens
if
the
all
rubber,
of the
yeah.
alts, if all of the alts are alchemy, then what's the equivalent exchange for them getting the massive Bahonga Donkaroos?
My sanity.
Okay. That's fair. That tracks.
Remember that these blue thieves have stolen eggs outside the magic crafter's world as well.
God damn it, brain! Ugh! My mind immediately went, what if they found the philosopher's bra? You called me the horny bastard. Look, my brain's the one that did it. That's why I immediately scolded myself for it.
Guess what, John? You are your own brain.
No, I'm not. I think I
You
have
are
shown the
just a-
fact that I am on ADHD medication normally that, no, it very much is a problem on a regular basis. Myself and my brain are fighting constantly.
We are all brains piloting an exoskeleton.
Spyro really does not like turning while running. Holy shit.
Or a normal skeleton.
Well, you can't just pilot the skeleton, you have to pilot the meat. And that's the exoskeleton. Just made out of meat.
Wait, no, hold up.
Don't think
Something's
about it.
falling
Just don't
apart here.
think. Just don't think about it.
Don't delete
There we
bone.
go.
I've been trying to delete bones for the past 2 hours. It's not working.
The full silicone alchemist about 2 sisters looking for the philosopher's bra. God damn it. Nice infatomes. Alright, what have I not done? I'm missing like 159 gems. Fireworks. I'm dead. I guess I should have seen that coming.
Quick question, are you hearing the motorcycles outside right now?
Nope.
Okay. Because I sure am. It is 2 a.m.
I hopefully don't need to... Good, okay, good. How am I gonna break these without getting my ass handed to me? Not like that!
Why are you like this?
How do I do this? Was I just too close earlier?
Kimikawa, if I'm recalling correctly, it has been a while since I've had to know
just
this
too
for
close.
anatomy classes. It's not that we delete bones, it's that the bones fuse together.
I like the phrasing of delete bones, though. I too wish to delete my bones.
I've just been hearing like pouring almost typhoon rain all day.
Wouldn't that just make you jelly? Sometimes.
I am absolutely jelly of people with no bones.
Fine, I'll do
They're
it the
so
way
flexible.
they intended. Oh, that wasn't the way to go. Okay.
Can I get a boneless friend?
If you ask nicely. I'll hook you up.
Condition that slowly tones your muscles to bone when injured. I think I remember hearing about this. I had to take a lot of weird biology classes. I remember a lot of things, but not as much as I cared to.
Can I get a... I just saw... I thought it said boneless pizza because I thought they were saying the boneless pizza bit. Then I said boneless bra. That's just with no underwire. That's just an underwireless bra.
I want pizza now, but I spent too much money last night.
I
going to the
also
club.
want pizza. I may have pizza tomorrow when we do double cookie.
I literally ate a pizza just before coming on to Go-Com. Well, half of one.
Someone
Maybe
asked
I'll go to
earlier...
Domino's tomorrow.
Someone asked earlier if my appetite went up now that I'm off my ADHD meds. Not really. It's hard to tell. Maybe a little bit, but like... I also was eating a lot less in general, and that's where the weight loss came from. So I think if anything, it just I won't be losing weight anymore, doing as little as I have been. But I think it'll help a bit. Still, I think it'll still be mostly muted appetite. I need 500, not 400. Fuck. All right, well that cut down on some of it, but I'm still missing some. If you experienced weight loss, then was your ADHD meds too long? No, because ADHD meds, some of them are also weight loss meds. They just conveniently work together. So like I've said before, I was like 237, 240 in that range when at the beginning of the year, 235-ish. And now I am 205. No, not even. I was 202 the other day. So I lost a shit ton of weight this year. I actually lost more weight than when I tried Rosa on for the first time, so if I ever have to get back in that cosplay, things are gonna be awkward. But yeah, like, it's because the ADHD meds curb your appetite, so you eat less, and I also gave up a bunch of foods that were bad for me for the most part while I was going on with that, so just a lot of things worked out for me.
Yeah, I remember after my last checkup, they're just like, yeah, you need to lose a bit of weight. So I looked at what my meals were. I'm just like, do I need to be eating as much as I was when I was in high school doing martial arts like 3 times a week? Probably not. So I more or less split most of my meals in half.
I have problems with remembering to eat. Every doctor I've been to tells me eat rice. You are too underweight. I'm like, it's my family, man.
You a skinny boy, man. You're very skinny.
I am very skinny. I eat enough to keep me going. I forget to eat anything else. I'm just I'm not really hungry a lot of the time.
Yeah,
and even if I do eat, I don't gain weight. It doesn't happen. I have eaten a ton before.
10 we're missing. There we go. That's everything.
I think like a month ago I was within like 5 pounds of what I weighed in high school.
Jeez. I think I am currently lighter than I was in high school.
I gained a little bit more recently because just decided to eat a little bit more, but I'm in the healthy weight if we want to believe that BMI actually means something.
Apparently, if I can stay at below 200, I will be in the healthy weight. I'm apparently really close to it. But I got blood work done this week to check like my blood acidity and a bunch of other stuff that I had to get checked. And normally they take a bit to hit me up to get me results. They called me within 24 hours, and I'm like, oh, is this bad? Should I be concerned?
Sometimes.
Because they're checking my testosterone, they're checking my blood acidity, they're checking my my blood sugars, they're checking a bunch of stuff. So Reese is like, well, you did tell them you were going to go on a trip, so maybe they're trying to get in beforehand. But like with this doctor, I'm normally like, no, this probably means something's bad.
You're just reminding me now, I got my medic checkup results for every year. Company sends me to get a checkup. This is my second one.
Oh shoot, I
should probably read
been
this.
doing these. I forgot about this. Oh, you had to do it perfect on Dr. Shimp? Ew. What do the skill points even do? Oh, collect skill points to unlock parts 1 and 2 of the art gallery. Never mind.
Oh, okay.
Yep, this is exactly the same things I said last time. Thin, low body mass index, nutritional balance needed. I reject this.
Like I said, all of this was just like if we believe BMI actually means something.
All right, well that is it for Spyro.
The other one is proteinuria. I don't know what that one is.
41% through the game. At the rate this game keeps coming up, we will beat this in the next couple of months. Is your testosterone low? Apparently I'm on the, not in the dangerously low range, but I'm in the very low range of normal. So I'm still normal, but like on the cusp of not. BMI is the Myers-Briggs of the health world. Look, Dan, You gotta know your Myers-Briggs letters, my dude. You gotta know. If I'm not an INTJ, what am I supposed to do with my resume? I think INTJ is actually one you can be. No, that's the thing we're poking fun at.
I'm an INTP, but I took that in 10 years ago in school.
I have ESPN. I'm very psychic.
Jesus. All right, let's. I know you're quoting a movie, but yeah, let's go to the cookie.
Well, I was misquoting Total Drama.
Oh, I thought that was a bit from Mean Girls for some reason. I thought.
Maybe.
All right, gentlemen, you keeping your games? What are you doing here?
I'm choosing something else.
I wasn't thinking about it. By chance, did you grab Freedom Planet 2 this week?
Nope.
Alright, then put up Fury. I will always put it for Fury.
Alright, with the Carbon and Brute soundtrack. Montaru.
Hat in Time. For whichever system you want.
That'd be Steam. I think that's the only one I have.
Okay.
All right, our viewer choices this time around. Blue Sharky says, I just want to see some more of the puppy, so Grapple Dog on Switch.
Right.
Delta Mochi 25 says, this is the story of a cookie when John played the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe on Steam.
Good job, Stanley.
Good job, Stanley.
Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
Blue Knight.
I was very happy when I found that line. I'm just like, oh, I know what that's from now.
Why is everyone talking about protein in their urine? What, did I miss something? Did I make it seem like I said something was bad?
That was me.
Oh, okay. Never mind, because I was talking about acidity in mine, so I was just like, wait, what? Or I was talking about blood acidity.
Are people mentioning that? No, I this is the second year in a row my checkup has given me proteinuria, plus minus. I don't know what that means.
Blue Knight 85 says, I know you did this game as a game clearing series before, but I didn't watch that because I was going through it as my first experience of its franchise at the time. I choose Metroid Prime 1 for GameCube. Well, they don't say a system, but I'm just saying GameCube. And Lunatic Fringe 175 says, let's try this again, submitting on June 5th, 2022. We're almost under 3 months. Almost. Astral Chain for the Nintendo Switch.
Yo, all right.
Here we go again.
It doesn't really mean anything if it says plus minus. Great, I'm glad that the doctors have given me a question mark.
Okay, Fury on Steam, A Hat in Time on Steam, Grapple Dog on Switch, The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe on Steam, Metroid Prime for GameCube, Astral Chain for Switch, and the following 3 random games. Sphinx and the Cursed Mummy on Steam. That's the re-release of that game from like PS2, Xbox era.
I played that. It was good. It never had a follow-up, as far as I remember, which is a shame.
Not that I remember either. Game number 2, Wirehead for Sega CD, the FMV, I guess, adventure game, reaction time game. And last but not least for this round of cookie, Hive Swap Act 1 on Steam.
I think we already
did that for game clearing too.
Yeah, that was a game clearing.
When's Night Trap? Dude, Dan, like, Night Trap is literally a memorization game. It sucks. To actually beat that game, you literally just have to look at a cheat sheet. It fucking sucks. Wirehead's at least funny.
Time to do Act 2 then. Act 2 is pretty great.
All right, pulls up.
It's a spoof.
Let's see what's next.
Hatchy Time.
When's Double Switch? Ooh, Double Switch is one I actually have not played.
I kind of want to vote for multiple things here.
Shame I did not enable that feature.
What the plus minus means is the dipstick detected some protein spillage, but under the microscope nothing was detected.
Everyone knows the only fun memorization game takes place in Stanton's world. Shit, you're right. All right, currently in the lead. My god, it might actually win for once. Astral Chain, not second place for once. 66 votes, 28% of the vote. Second place, the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. Nope, make that a Hat in Time. Nope, make that Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. Make that both of them. 58 votes and rising, 20% of the vote. Hat in Time in third place, 58 votes, 18%.
A hat in Stanley.
Metroid Prime, 24 votes, 7%. Wirehead, 22 votes, 6%. Grapple Dog, 13 votes, 3%. Sphinx and the Cursed Mummy, 13 votes, 3%. Fury, 12 votes, 3%. Shame, amazing soundtrack. And Hive Swap Act 1 in last place, 5 votes, 1%.
Guys, Fury is so good.
It is.
381 votes clocked so far. Astral Chain currently leads over the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, 125 to 97. It would go to figure the one time a game I want shows up, Astral Chain is actually winning. 1 minute on the clock starting now. All right, 126 to 104.
Chat, why won't you let me legally be a bird?
Fury's one of the few games, I like games for stories and I don't replay them much. Fury's one of the few games that I beat it and immediately turned around and started hard mode just for the gameplay. It's so fucking good.
New rule, John, your vote counts as 50 votes? No, that would sway most of these polls, let's be real. The vast majority of these would be swung if I did that. But we might not just play Mario games all the time, he says on a night where I don't think we've played a Mario game yet.
No, don't think we have.
It's a Blob, Spyro, sponsored game, and what did I start the stream with? Oh, Rollerdrome. Yeah, no, this was a very non-Mario stream tonight.
Do we even have a Mario game in any of the lists?
No. And more so a statement about like Nintendo and all. But Astral Chain breaks the curse, finally. It is finally getting played after coming up in polls like 4 times in the past week or something like that. It lost to Conquer, it lost at least 2 cookie polls.
We're not actually gonna play it. You're gonna character creator and then we'll be done.
It has a character creator? I didn't think it did.
Yes.
Oh, well, fuck,
Yes,
then
it
you're
does.
right. I'm using the character creator and then we're done. You all fucked up. We could have had Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, but no. You want me to make a character. I had the wrong link on screen. That probably also didn't help, but that's besides the point. Just noticed that. All right, we might have one more round of Cookie based on how things are going here, and if we do, the game choices are coming from Lambda Belmont, Luke S24, Flaming One Up, and Azure Refrain. I thought we already made a character. Oh, I've never played this game before.
Even when Astral Chain wins, it loses.
Xenoblade X would have been the same thing, all right?
Yeah.
All right. Eggs. Let's drop some eggs.
I haven't beaten Astral Chain.
I did. I enjoyed a lot of parts of Astral Chain, but as soon as I beat it and there were post-game levels, I like paused and just didn't go back.
I mean, I'm the same way with Bayonetta.
Fair.
Xenoblade X would have been way worse. Oh, you forget. We've actually done a game on that before. We have actually. Well, the save is gone because of the Wii U, but I've already made a character in that. We would luckily make. What did I call them? It wasn't Space Princess. Was it Space Dude? We made Space Dude. Probably likely would have made Space Dude again.
What voice did you use, if you remember?
God, that was years ago. Who knows? Major Mooch for 108, Samurai Snake for 84, Evil Kitty Knight for 38, Lunatic Fringe 175 for 20, who also ended up winning the poll, and Codename Vixen 30 for 25. Thanks for 7, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of... Oh, there's a couple. Oh, no. Pluto, what is this? Oh, no. From Temp Pluto, what if Luca had superpowers?
Blows up pancakes with mine.
My fucking pancakes. And Derek DTH with Duke wants a refund.
a damn refund. This cruise sucks.
All right. You might have sent me this one as well, Derek. All right, we're going to go to break. When we come back, Astral Chain for the Switch. I almost said a completely different game, completely forgetting it actually won for once. I expected it to be in second again.
What did you almost say? Did you say Stanley or something not even on the list?
I think I almost said Spyro. I was looking at it. I'm like, all right, Spyro's up next. Wait a minute.
Sorry, just the way you worded that, I'm just like, did you almost say something not on the list?
Yeah, I think I almost said something not on the list. Some people asking to say they couldn't hear it. Here, I'll play it again.
One door's red and the other's blue. When you play the Muppets Party Cruise.
I want a damn refund. This cruise sucks.
Oh, I didn't see this. FYI, I was working on this Duke/Egg before Muppets Race Mania came up on the choices for Cookie. Oh, nice. Coincidental. Alright, back in a bit.
Astral
What's up, guys?
Chain won. Yay.
Astral Chain won
Astral
so
Chain
much
did
we're
win.
playing the last game again.
I really enjoyed actually going through Astral Chain. Like, yeah, the best thing that I have in my mind is like, because you control the person and then you've got the legions. I loved that they would like fly in from off screen and like save me or like contribute to a combo, and I'm like, yo, buddy cop.
I think I got
great.
the second Legion and haven't touched the game since.
Oh, I need to figure out what container that's in. That's gonna take a minute. When did Astral Chain come out?
2018.
Right, because these are more or less in the order I've gotten the games from them.
2019, apparently.
Okay.
So if I look around the right cases, like there's Octopath Traveler, there's Mario Tennis Aces, that's too early.
That's nowhere in the game. The third Legion is super fun. I don't remember what the orders for them.
Yeah, I know I didn't get far.
Container's not here, I gotta go.
It was the same E3 as Banjo and Smash. Oh, cool. I just remember being initially disappointed because I thought the area was New LA, and I thought that like the legions were blades, so I thought that it was Xenoblade X2 but with the blade mechanic.
I know that a huge reason I was excited for it was because it looked very Xenoblade. Like, the legions looked like blades, and I had just finished Xenoblade 2, and I'm like... I do think it has problems in the latter half. Yeah, it's got some problems to it, but like it's a solid experience.
Mm-hmm.
And then we get to Xenoblade 3 and ... and what? Finish the thought.
And swimsuits. And X still doesn't get anything.
Make Nia's butt bigger, you scaredy cat. Look, I'm having problems just getting Poppy's shoulder to rotate properly. I am nowhere near the level of like model modifications to make Nia's butt bigger.
What's a Xenoblade? I don't know. Fellow Team Xenoblade person, do you know what a Xenoblade is?
What a Xenoblade is? It's a red.
That is correct.
Every Xenoblade has been red.
It is a weird blade. That is factually correct.
Also true, yeah. Every one of them has been a weird blade. Considering you did a boob twist, I did several, alright? But like, that was different. That's easy. Boobs are easy to understand. Shoulders are not.
Wait a minute. What? A, why does this keep happening when I come back? And B, how are they easy to understand? They have like liquid physics.
Yeah, but the rig is easy because there's just one bone. I mean, in reality, there's no bones. but in games, there's one bone. It just sticks straight out from the chest, and then you put a spring on it, and you're done.
I'm not gonna say the obvious joke. Chat will say it pretty soon.
Yeah. I already said boneless bra, so there you go.
Yep.
All right. Crash Ryan says, come on, Rosa Cow. Did not get the Rosa Cow. Bleach Bummer says, yo, John, while I'm likely past it, I want to say happy belated Batman Day. Yes, I looked up to see if these days are a thing. Finally started the Arkham series to celebrate, and I can see why it's so highly acclaimed. Been having fun with stealth takedowns and such. Oh, Batman Arkham, the Arkham series is fantastic. Highly recommend that series of games. And there's nothing new in Art Block. So we're just going right into Astral Chain.
Nice. There we go. As a biochemist, can confirm shoulders are way harder to understand. Good, I got support.
There you go.
All right, I'll be back in a sec. Back for break.
Go for it.
Okay. Favorite copy ability? Mirror.
Yo-yo.
Yo-yo's good. I still love that they said that the reason Mirror wasn't in Star Allies is because they had no idea that it was that popular. Like, it won the popularity poll, which is why I got into, what's it called? Battle Royale. And then they're just like, yeah, we didn't realize that people like this copy ability, so we didn't put it in. It's too late to put it in. We can't make puzzles with it.
Science is happening. The Aegis. The research institute for it. I hear you haven't beat Arkham Origins yet. Yeah, I didn't like it.
Activity levels at 35.72, 36.18, 37.95. No sign of
save
kinetic
Pyra.
transformation.
Understood. The particle gun is
Ah,
online
Brenda,
and
my
ready
favorite
to
anime
fire.
character.
Whenever you're ready.
Ah, yes, now there's an anime character. Fuck you, Brenda, I'm here for some real anime now. Ah, Yosef, there we go.
Yep.
Now we're talking. Oh, wow.
I mean, what's more anime than a bunch of generic models?
No. I just had it. Yeah. I didn't check this break, I checked previous break. Can do. Has he come in today since I've been streaming? He's relaxing. Night, babe. Love you.
That's your wife? Did you know that housewives are actually alive?
Yeah, I saw that clip. Well, everyone's dead. Guys, you made a Terminator fuse with a symbiote. This seems like a terrible idea.
Don't you watch movies?
This is literally two bad movies, like two movies with bad effects in one. Like, this goes poorly for everyone in them.
Ah, yes.
Where is John Connor? Or Eddie Brock?
Engage the restraints.
Give me one of the two and I'll be okay.
It said the title of the game. We can roll the credits. I do not like the chains.
Why are the chains made of crystal? Why do I have the Allspark inside my chest? Now it's Transformers. Still pissed. You just made me stronger, you idiots!
I bestow upon you the matrix of leadership. Starscream. Oh, we had another chain. Don't worry.
Sorry, that was the regular chains. This is the Astral chain this time.
Now it's small.
Back to being a cube.
But this time the cube is blue, so it's good.
We wanted to make the most powerful Pokemon, and we succeeded.
Well then, have the next candidates been chosen?
Well, I almost died. How's your day been, Brenda?
We have, but they're not from our usual channels. They're 2 new officers who just joined Criminal Affairs. They're Captain
Wait, they're
Max's
criminals.
children, the twin orphans he took in. I've seen their test results, and frankly, Doctor, none of our other candidates come close. I've already taken the liberty of filing for their transfer to Neuron.
I understand.
They both even dress the same way. It's weird.
Well, this is the game.
Choose a player character. Both born November 25th, 2058.
Well, they said they were twins.
I guess that's true. I missed the twins part. Let's just stare at each other, and then let's fight it out. I win. Hairstyle. Twins, born days apart.
Who's the older twin? I half think whichever one you pick gets to be the younger twin.
Wow, I don't like most of these. That's not bad.
Well, you don't want all of the hair just right in front of your face?
Honestly, out of all the ones I got just then, this might be the win. No, there we go. That one might be the winner. Okay, what can we control on the hair color? Oh, is it just single? Ah, boo earns.
There is a subcolor, I think.
Oh, no, you're right. There is subcolor. How do I pick subcolor? Or do I have to... Let's just pick a color first, and then maybe let me do... No, there's no subcolor for this one, I think is what they're showing.
Ah.
Certain ones have to... Yeah, I'm hitting ZLZR. It ain't doing shit.
Wow, okay.
Check the dude's hairs? Yeah, sure, hang on. Oops. They are the exact same. For the most part. The most part, they're the exact same.
Very little difference.
You get to not be able to see. But your hair color's gonna be cool blue. Let's see here. What am I gonna... Well, let's see what our actual color options are.
That looks like we just made Sexian. Whatever the guy thinks. I think that's his name. I don't remember.
Not gonna lie, I kind of dig that dark blue. Let's go with the dark blue. Eye and skin color. Oh no. Okay, no, these are reasonable shades. All right.
Wait, changes do stay?
Yeah, that's why I was doing that.
I didn't know that. I didn't do anything about this.
It might be on. It might just be on this menu though. But
Like, I figured that, like, it wouldn't do anything, so I just did my character, and I'm like, alright, brother will look whatever.
Yep. And our eyes will be... Actually, that ice... That teal actually kind of works good. Or the cyan here. Let's go with that. But we gotta come up with a name now. Give me some randoms. See, we got. Oh, you're gonna give me all normal names.
Payday.
7 letters to work with, huh?
Mm.
Seven's not much to work with here. Rosa John would fit because it's 7 letters, but I wasn't gonna go with that.
Yeah, we didn't really make Rosa.
Yeah.
Sorry, got some toast on top of it.
Maybe if we give our brother a name first, maybe that'll help. Let's see. You got your hairstyle and your color. Let's give you...
Ooh, nice hair.
I mean, that's not who we're playing as.
Of course, but still.
A little paler, and you're also gonna have black lips.
Yeah, they're both goth.
And you get the most anime name of all. Oops, of me screwing up the entry. Of Bob.
Yeah, very anime. Oh, dang it, Bobby.
Oh, because the name sticks for both. Okay, so no, then it doesn't work like that.
Aww.
Yeah, I figured as much. Because I was going to have Bob and Bobette.
That makes me worried. Because I think I don't remember exactly. I hope that I was just lazy and didn't care about the brother, but something about... I think the one you don't pick goes back to default.
Yeah, you're probably right,
Okay.
sadly.
Let's find out.
Bob and Bobby. Just name her Bob anyways, that's what I did. Well, let's at least give her Bobby.
Brenda, where are the 2 new candidates now?
Doctor,
God
we've
damn
just
it,
received
Bobby.
reports from the police of a confirmed gate opening in Central City.
Free.
All available officers have been sent to investigate. I assume the twins are no different.
That will do. Let's consider this their field test.
But sir, we haven't even briefed them on the project.
No, I wasn't going for Booby. I wanted Bobby.
They were to fail now. We couldn't use them anyway.
I remember being really fascinated by the lighting in this game. Because it is anime, it's cel-shaded, but not simply, right? There's a lot of extra effects and interesting shadowing going on in this.
From what what's someone saying? I can't pause the fucking game, so I can't read chat anymore. I'm sorry.
From what I remember reading, skin and eye color get shared, but otherwise their default hairstyle and color.
All officers, ensuring civilian safety
All right.
is your top priority.
I mean, that's kind of a bummer, but
Any aberrations, take them out and keep the damage from spreading. Repeat. Calling all officers en route to Grand Avenue. Watch out for abandoned...
So I hope it's just that my Wi-Fi is giving me a bad connection right now. Because, like, I'm getting screenshots, but I remember that this intro level it felt really good.
It's looking fine for me, so I think it might be your internet.
Good. Perfect.
That is all.
This is Akira Howard. I've just arrived on scene.
Akira.
and then he died apparently.
Do you read me? There's too many aberrations to count. They blocked off the highway. I guess we're looking at multiple gates along the road. Must be spreading to everyone passing through. There's too many of them to handle. I need backup now.
This is HQ. We're
Ripping off AO1. Guess who made this game?
Special Ops Bureau's order.
It's Platinum.
We will send over whoever we can once things have calmed down. Hold tight until then.
What? You've got to be kidding me.
I changed networks to see if this is any better. Nope. All right.
Without backup, we're all
I definitely read that as gamers and not goners.
Yeah.
That backup are all gamers.
Did he remake this game? Why would you think so?
Bang, bang.
They're all gamers. We need backup.
Good thing I don't need to look where I'm driving anymore.
It's autopilot.
Oh, that guy was driving the truck. Okay. Cool, I don't know what any of those numbers mean, but I got a clear and I got a cute puppy face.
Yay. Lappy.
Case reported.
Right, that was something I think, yeah. Is that just the thing that all Platinum games do? Because I feel like the scoring system in this just confused me to the point where I started ignoring it.
Yeah. Platinum, Devil May Cry, Okami, their scoring system is a little arbitrary.
Oh, fuck, it's damn network problems. I can't appreciate this Platinum as hell opening.
Nice.
It's a good thing my boots were just above my kneecaps. Otherwise I might have hurt them. Autosave. New case available.
Wasn't Okami Clover, though I meant Kamiya in general.
And to be fair, that had combat ratings, too. So. What the fuck is... There's the pause button. It's select. Miho Mizure, thank you so much for the raid. Florida chum.
Hoi hoi.
Those of you wondering if playing on casual, your ratings are not recorded. Lappy's face will replace what ranking letter you get.
I didn't have... Where would I have picked a difficulty? That doesn't even come up yet.
You can do it later. You can do it later.
Yeah,
right.
People were saying that you don't get to do that yet.
I was gonna say, I'm like, okay. I was expecting a letter rank, and then I got a dog instead. I was so confused.
I think they don't want you to lose the tutorial.
What if I wanna?
Well, too bad. Go replay it then.
Miho Mizure, thank you so much for the raid. Hopefully your stream was good. You're in just in time for us to be starting Astral Chain. Playing it for the very first time here. Playing it for at least another like 12 minutes-ish, maybe a little bit more. Depends on how things go here. Last playing Splatoon 3. Ah, okay.
Flat Tim.
Boy, am I glad to see you. Give me a hand, will you?
No, thank you, dude. You're like Hogger. Thank you. Thank you. Clearly earned that title.
Fine, I guess you are my little PogChamp.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Help me, somebody!
It's no use. I can't move.
Well, then I'll pick you up. I got 2,500 flowers.
This way.
I've got so many flowers right now.
Oh, those! I forget what those
Get on the drone stretcher. Get on the drone stretcher. I got more flowers.
Thanks for your help. I can take it from here. There's more choppers on the way.
Well, they're dead.
A helicopter in an action game.
Never goes well.
I was just about to say before the horrible death. I like that the different parts of the cops get their own color uniforms. That's nice. Green and white is looking snazzy.
Hey, I can take it from here.
See if that chopper that is in a burning wreckage is okay.
It definitely just exploded, but ignore that part and maybe help them out.
I mean, people... maybe they could have survived. Maybe.
I see a red box on my map. Oh. Defeat the enemies! Well, once I am told how to fight, thank you. Gotta use my stick. Gotta use my stick and kick.
Someone come give me a hand over here. Over here.
Oof. Good kick.
You all right? We're a man down. Give us a hand.
Let's get him.
Well, we're trying.
Oh, that one can fly and has a crossbow? What the fuck?
I want a crossbow.
Why can't I pick up this diamond?
John has 3,500 star bits. We can feed that hungry Luma now.
I thought they were flowers.
I don't know.
They're police points. Or PP.
Of course they're PP. I got 6,000! I'm an item hoarder and a backstabber. Nice!
Well done.
Case reported.
Your rank, dog.
Here.
I thought I did a little better than that.
Right up.
Have some drugs. On me, a police officer.
Found.
Ah, lack!
Come on, where are you?
I know that voice. They went to check out the crash site. Eyes open out there.
Pretty and Owl, happy birthday. Everybody's birthday coming in today. God damn.
Sorry, my brother's...
Permanent and field supply items. Recovery and combat items come in two varieties. Permanent items remain in your inventory until you use them, while temporary field supply items are lost at the end of the current file.
I was gonna make...
Yeah, go ahead. I'm just mumbling to myself.
I was gonna make a comment just like, I'm sorry, my brother stole my voice when I was chosen as the main character.
I like this system too. They give you like you can stock up, but then stuff that you find is like, don't hoard this. You're gonna lose it.
Okay, so it uses the field stuff first, which is smart.
Mm-hmm.
I got a torn hanky.
We've got to take care of our buddy here. You go on ahead.
Aberrations don't care if you're hurt. You better heal up whenever you can.
Can do.
Like the Little Mermaid, you give up your voice to become the main character. Yeah, exactly.
That's how I got my kicking legs.
You can get some ranking points for using items. I think you get points for not using any, but you also get points for using them. I don't know why.
Supply snatcher level 1 complete. What? What does that even mean? What did I just do?
Will we get a cuter doggo? There is a doggo in this game. It's not cute. It is a demon.
I still love that for the Bayonetta 3 trailer, they showed off Lappy to trick everybody into thinking that it was going to be Astral Chain 2.
You take that back? I will not.
Oh, here we go.
Can you pet the demon dog? I don't think you can.
Can you pet Lappy?
Are you okay?
Wait. Okay, you can pet one of the demon dogs.
Yeah, they don't change his customization. That's a bummer.
Ew.
Damn leg. I can't move like this.
I'm the only one who liked hair dye.
Yeah, I remember when I played this, I went after Shantae colors, like bright purple hair and red armor and stuff like that, and then Brother was... I looked like one of the bad guys for most of the game.
What's going on?
We're engaging hostile targets, but whatever they are, we can't see them.
Can't see them. Are you sure it's not just an aberration?
And easy, Booru.
Are you sure you're not wearing your glasses?
That is all.
You can still see things without glasses on. They're just blurry.
We're always supposed to fight something we can't even see. This is real bad. I don't know how we're gonna
Asking Ryan to take something back is entirely futile. Not entirely. It's like 90% futile. If you can make a really good case, like a really good argument, I will take it back. It's just convincing me that's hard.
Yay.
I do like the hair that you chose. It's a nice color.
Thank you.
Oh man, the smart guy.
He's got his own theme song and everything. It's the smart guy theme song. Dog.
Oh no.
Kicked in the face.
You know, you really could have attacked the other one before we got kicked in the face.
You can pet this demon doggo. I mean, not this one, because he's somebody else. He's somebody else's demon doggo. But eventually you'll get your own demon doggo.
Hello.
Grrr. Why did I even bring the giant sword? All I needed was my hand.
Show off.
Is that a sword or a gun?
Looked like a sword to me, like a great sword.
It's a big stick.
Like my wristwatch.
Just in time.
I was gonna say dual disc.
Like my sundial.
Better put the reunion on hold.
Dad.
Is that our father?
Apparently.
It is.
Max, you must let them use the Legatus.
Wait a minute, Commander. What the hell are you saying?
You cannot expect them to fight chimeras on their own. This is an order, Captain. Don't worry about calibration. I've already loaded their personnel data into those devices.
If you say so.
Well, I held on to these for your graduation, but I mean, you're gonna die otherwise, so here you go. Happy birthday.
Captain,
And
are you
Merry
serious?
Christmas.
What is this thing? That thing.
It's a Trapper
Let you
Keeper.
use a legion
You
of
can
your
keep
own.
notes about all the boys you like in it.
Really hoped you two wouldn't get caught up in all this. Damn it, Commander.
That voice is too young to be coming out of that
Dying on
face.
me.
Yeah, kinda.
Saving.
Quickly, Dad, give us our lunches. Eat them now before we get killed.
Nom 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 nom.
Wow, we knew the
to
pose
do
and
it.
everything. Holy shit. We watched a lot of Power Rangers growing up.
And Sheena Go-Go, baby. Strawberry on the shortcake.
Fighting back, defeat the Chimeras.
I summon Armatus Legio in attack mode.
Ah, part partner.
It's like I'm feeling everything it feels.
That means it's working. So I'm guessing you can see that thing in front of you now, too. That ugly son of a bitch is what we call a Chimera. The Ark's not-so-public enemy #1.
Chimera? The Ark's enemy?
The device we gave you, the Legatus, experimental counter-chimeric weaponry. It's what connects us to the Legion. That connection is why you can see the Chimeras now. On top of that,
Oh, very interesting. Thank you, who put a pin in that? Something's trying to chop me in half.
Really good.
Is this really the time to be geeking out, Jin?
Dude didn't even sound like he's geeking out. Dude sounded like he was just bored. It's really cool. You'll love it.
Movies. Ugh.
Look out, though. Legions aren't always the safest tool in the box.
What the fuck is this cleanup? I'm getting genetic codes? They ain't explaining shit to me. What the fuck? I've got a boost rate going on? What is any of this right now?
Well, lucky for our dear captain, the Legatus' limiter keeps them from going from cranky to
God, this is such a shitty way of doing all this exposition. What the fuck?
Maybe they figured we want to say it, and you're locked here anyways.
But no one's gonna read those subtitles. I can barely hear it over everything else.
They explain nothing until the first proper level.
Yeah.
It's a literal
I
live
think
fire trial. I mean, this is kind of
I think that's another reason why they keep it to casual mode.
maybe, yeah. It's another example of what I was talking about earlier. I think it's interesting how they throw you into a lot more detail than you know how to handle, because that's kind of what the characters would be experiencing. But it's very frustrating as a player.
Look out!
No, these things are floating now. I cannot pick them up, but I don't know what picking them up did in the first place.
I don't know how much longer we can keep our footing here. Let's finish this up quick.
Where did my chain go? Where did mine go?
I think it took it out from the cutscene, and I think this is trying to teach you to bring it out.
But how do I do that?
I don't remember.
Well, I used medicine. There we go, got
I
it.
think if you just use the right stick, it should pop out.
I have been using the right stick. I had to use left trigger.
Gotcha. It has been a while. I played this when it came out, and not since then. This is my first day on the job. I don't know what I'm doing, kinda.
Give me the
Okay, I got a big
manual.
chain of something. I did some more cleanup, I guess. Whatever that means. All right, well, he left. Nope, he's back.
Bye, buddy. Hope you find your dad.
Quick time events. Please don't be quick time event. Well, it wasn't a quick time event. I'll give it that.
The game's intro expects you to not know anything. Yeah, it seems like it's pretty impossible to fail. It's just throwing a lot at you.
Oh no! I got the metal virus that Tony Stark had. Or I'm a Persona protagonist. Or I guess, sorry, Shin Megami Tensei protagonist.
Well
cool.
done.
I mean, that looked cool, but I would have rather done that myself, you know.
What in the hell was
I don't like how this game starts. Sloppy strike, stunning, full arsenal, limiter expert, backstab.
Well done.
You got points for being sloppy.
You got dog rank.
Are you okay? You nearly gave me a heart attack.
Are you sure you've never used a Legion before? You're already way better at it than Max.
You're way better than your dad.
I'm standing right here, Alicia. But I gotta
And am I
admit,
wrong?
That was something.
Alicia's good. Alicia's sassy.
It moved like it was a part of your body.
Okay. Copy that. Understood. Well, that seems to be all of them. We'd better.
Are we at time yet? Yeah, we've been at time for a while. I've just been waiting for a chance to stop, basically, because I don't know when to stop.
All this later.
Welcome to Platinum.
Yeah.
It's very hit or miss because Platinum was trying a lot of ideas. I feel that. Once I got up and running, I did enjoy it quite a bit, but yeah, hit or miss is a good way to describe it.
Are we getting a late... Oh my god, we are getting a fucking anime intro.
Yeah.
Jesus
Slayer
Christ.
and Akira. They're both named Akira.
Maximilian Howard. Olive Espi... I thought it said Espionata. Cassandra Lee Morris.
Well, that's voice actor.
I know, but I just...
Oh, okay.
The name sounded familiar, so I was trying to place it.
I also, yeah, I also remembered there's a character later on that is the same voice actor for 9S and also Alm from Shadows of Valentia, and I'm like, I just know the voice. I can't unhear that right now.
Looking cool, Joker.
Is this gonna kill the VOD? I doubt it, but if it does, then it's not on YouTube. I'm gonna assume this is gonna be on the YouTube VOD. I can't see why it wouldn't be.
That's the guy, Kyle McCarley, right there. Little yellow bit. Rubit. People are saying VOD will be fine.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yay.
I missed what are these things I missed? I missed a sparkly thing. I missed a dog paw. I got a rating of dog.
Many questions that can be explained later. but not today.
Yeah. Not today, because cookie. Or time. Either one or the other.
At least it's done by the voice actors for Urbosa. Ooh, maybe that's part of why I liked her. Urbosa had a good, smooth,
change the game's
strong voice.
Game's playstyle when you start a file or load a save game. Current playstyle is casual. Turn the title. You unlock the PT Ultimate playstyle for file 1.
Yay!
You turned in your temporary field supply items. Ah, now we have an actual title screen now.
Yay!
This is a game that we definitely needed more time to dig into than just like 15 minutes, basically, since that's basically how long it took for us to get past character creator. But yeah, not interested in it after that. If I'm being real. I don't know why. It did not click.
Well, maybe when you actually know how to play the game, it could click better, but not a good first impression.
All right. Here's the question then. Do we stop early tonight, or do we get one last game in?
I'm fine either way.
Same.
Let's see what chat wants. We'll jump to intermission then in that case.
So alright, yeah. It seems like that kind of game on a platinum. The intro is platinum, and the real game starts at level 1. It's tough to. The intro is supposed to pull you in, but Astral saying is hit or miss in a lot of ways.
So for reference's sake as well, to remind you guys, there is another fortune cookie stream tomorrow. It will have 2 hours of sponsored segments in it, but like there will be another cookie. So even if we don't get one in tonight, you still get a little bit more tomorrow. One more if art block is still empty. There is one piece in art block currently.
What about the carton?
Carton has... Yep, there's one new one in carton from Daisy and Chibi. Draw pile is pending though. Okay, so draw pile's not done yet.
Yeah, I think there were a lot of early one more games, and then they're just like, oh wait, there's another stream, so a lot more end earlies came in after that. We might want to poll.
What time tomorrow? Same time as tonight? I am aiming to actually have tomorrow's be a lot earlier, so more around 4 o'clock Mountain Time. $6 p.m. Eastern, etc.
All right, I'll make a poll.
Make a poll. We'll see what chat wants.
Cool.
We figured there was another cookie. We'll end if you're going to end, though. Well, we'll see what chat wants. I'm good to do one more game if you guys want, because I'm going to be up for another 2 hours anyways.
Duration 2 minutes. There you go. Bam.
What do?
Meanwhile, I'll just get caught up on eggs and alerts. Dilo Comics for 62, Shadowkin2269 for 35, Insight MSG for 52, and Horanelius for 79. What do you have, Insight? Back from a super long hiatus, had some personal issues with my life going on, but I'll be dropping in when I can on Mondays. That's an idea I had. Fake businesses with catchy titles that you write down greetings for when scammers call you. For example, thank you for calling out Backstab House. If you keep your life, we'll give you the knife. Are you a new customer or a returning victim? Should I record more that I've written or just keep them for myself? That's a pretty good one, to be fair.
I like that.
I'd keep a couple for yourself, but I also kind of want to hear a couple more. Moving Talk says, what has science done? It's fucked everything up like it always does.
Science rules.
All right.
It does. Science is awesome.
Let's do our one egg here. Meanwhile, from Daisy and Chibi, spoiler-free title here. Asha, Asha.
Asha, 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 Asha.
JK, he's a gun. All right. How's the poll looking here? How's the poll looking? One more game is running it right now, 77%. That's what I figured. All right. One more game it is. Asha. Oh, wrong one. All right, gentlemen. What you got?
Well,
Now I have to think of another game.
Well, since we had Oshawott, pretty sure this is PokePark 2 Wonders Beyond time.
I don't know, we were talking about Donkey Kong earlier. You got Tropical Freeze?
Yep.
Toss that up there.
We did it for game clearing a couple years ago.
Mm-hmm. It was
All
fun.
right. Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze and PokePark 2 Wonders Beyond. Viewer choices. Lambda Belmont says, let's keep the ball theme going somewhat. Senran Kagura Peach Ball for the Switch.
I should probably get PokePark while the Wii U shop still exists.
Luke S24 says, Jackbox Party Pack 8 or 9 if it's out by the time this is chosen. I don't believe 9 is out yet because I think that's an October release. The flaming one up with Rhythm Doctor. That one's for Steam. And Azure Refrain says, okay, after getting destroyed last time, screw it. Second verse, same as the first. Izuna the Unemployed Ninja 2 for the DS, aka Pokemon Mystery Dungeon with titties.
Yeah, Puppet Master, it's the same account as your Switch account if you connect it.
All right, so we've got Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, PokePark 2 Wonders Beyond, Senran Kagura Peach Ball, Jackbox Party Pack 8, Rhythm Doctor, and Izuna the Unemployed Ninja alongside the following 3 random choices. Ready to Rumble Boxing Round 2 for the Game Boy Advance. Okay. Game number 2. Toe Jam and Earl and Panic on Funkotron for the Genesis. And last but not least, Buzz Lightyear of Star Command for the Game Boy Color. All right, that's it. Those are the games. Let's see what's gonna win. Poll number 800 on the site, apparently. Not all of those have been us, but that's still, yeah.
That's fair.
All right, currently in the lead.
To infinity and beyond.
Let me actually make sure the right number's on screen this time, because I didn't do that for the last poll. PokePark 2 Wonders Beyond for the Wii, currently in the lead. 21 votes, 23% of the vote. Jackbox Party Pack 8, 22 votes, 20%. Senran Kagura Peach Ball for Switch, 17 votes, 12%. Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, 17 votes, 10%. Izuna the Unemployed Ninja 2, 15 votes, 8%. Buzz Lightyear of Star Command, 13 votes, 7%. Toe Jam and Earl and Panic on Funkotron, 12 votes, 5%. Rhythm Doctor, 10 votes, 4%. And in last place, Ready to Rumble Boxing Round 2 for the Game Boy Advance, 2 votes, 0%. 240 votes clocked so far. PokePark 2 Wonders Beyond currently leads over Jackbox Party Pack 8, 73 to 54. 1 minute on the clock.
Who's gonna win the race? Is it gonna be Waluigi or Wario?
Oh, are we starting from scratch again with PokePark 2? Or did we play it again since that happened?
I have no idea.
Don't remember.
I don't think I've ever seen PokePark, so I don't even know what we're getting into here.
They're a fun game.
Wow, in PokePark? Oh, my Wii U died, so we lost the save. But I don't remember if we have played it since. So it might have the save on Reese's or not. My gut check's telling me we're probably starting from scratch. And that's what we're doing. PokePark 2 wins it.
Well done, Mario.
I remember you playing it on stream a year ago. It's a coin flip. It might, like, we've been using this Wii U for how long?
I think
it was at least the majority of this year.
It was early 2021, I believe.
That we started using this Wii U?
Yeah.
Well then maybe not. Well, we'll find out here in a minute. All right, I already did eggs. See you guys in a bit.
How's it going, guys?
Yep. Been enjoying the stream. Asha. Yep.
It
Asha.
has indeed been a chill, lazy Sunday here. Somehow I felt like way behind on the chat.
Me too, man.
Weird cookie transition seem a bit chunky. I'm on stream. I don't know. I'm getting everything at screenshots right now, so I cannot judge anything on its quality. Astral Chain takes time to get used to it, but it's fun when you do get into it. That seems to be the takeaway opinion here, but that's up to the person as to whether that intro is gonna interest them enough to keep playing.
Yeah.
As an avid consumer of JRPGs, I understand that a game can take 20 hours before it really hits its swing. That is a hard sell for most people.
Video game fun.
There's definitely a balance there. The more complicated your game gets, the more time it takes to really learn and teach it. But also, you kind of need to hook in the first 15 minutes.
When John's Wii U died, when we tried to play Kirby again. We were on the second to last world, and then it died.
Talked about optimizations and frame rates and stuff in the Discord, so I got distracted.
Which Kirby? Rainbow Curse. The Wii U one. What is your go-to pizza order? Cheese.
I don't have one. Whatever I'm feeling at the time. Kind of depends on the place. Panago, just cheese or pepperoni is great. If it's any other place where like the cheese isn't as good, then I like to get some meats. Pineapple, ground beef, and jalapenos are fucking fantastic. They always go well together. They don't sound like it, but I've said this dozens of times. Spicy, sweet, and salty on the same pizza.
I just don't put toppings on my pizza. If I'm making it myself, I might occasionally add some spinach, but that's it.
Yep, we know Astral Chain had a Smash Bros. Spirit Board event.
So No More Heroes 3?
You've never been there. You walk in, you go, what are you gonna order? Is what I mean by go to order. Yeah, I mean, I don't have one. I don't know what I'm gonna order ever, anywhere. I like variety. I like changing up my stuff, so I always have to stop, look at the menu, and think about it.
Black and White turned 12? Nice.
Mainly just a pepperoni person. I can do tomatoes or onion. I will go without onion. I'll always take onion off of stuff. I hate the taste of onion. Bleh. Bleh.
Restarting PokePark. It was last played in May, while John's Wii U died in June. Ah. Darn.
Is Blender the good tool to make animation or a milkshake? Milkshake, yes. Animation, no. It's free, it's powerful. It is a headache to learn.
But if you make a milkshake, then all the boys will be at the yard.
Well, isn't that a good thing? You always want more boys.
Send dudes. Do you mean send nudes? No, I mean send dudes. I'm in a fight. I need more men.
I understand Blender, it's nice. It's nice, free, has lots of plugins. Yes, those are true facts. It's also made by people that are really stubborn and don't want to do what everybody else has agreed on standard conventions.
Here comes the boy. So what won? PokePark 2, Wonders Beyond. Ugh.
If anybody knows how to make constraints to another armature, please come and help me, because I've been... I haven't been able to get this shoulder figured out. I've literally been poking at it for the entire stream. I can't constrain the rest of this rig until I figure this out.
Have you tried making it cold?
What?
Cold shoulder.
But I don't get... What? Even explaining it, I don't get the joke.
Have you never heard the term giving the cold shoulder?
But how does that apply to a rig? You just said an unrelated joke with the same word in it.
Exactly.
Blender is to modeling programs what America is to measurement systems? Yes! What a great way of putting it. Look up YouTube videos, they don't help. I always have very specific problems that, like, maybe 5 other people have run into and nobody has answered the questions to. Nope, I've not tried using mods. Most of the things that, like, you look up how to rig in Blender, they're always just like, use this, and then skin, and then use the auto weight skinning, and I'm like, I don't want that. I very explicitly am not skinning this. I have a skinned model. I need to put controls on top of it. That is not a problem most people run into, and thus, there are not resources to help me with this. I have to figure it out myself. It happens in a lot of technical fields. The end result is that you almost always have to ask in a forum or a chat somewhere. Yep.
Why would you mod an art program? A lot of people do that for, like, brushes and other things.
Yep, make tools, do scripting stuff. Maya and Blender and all these things. People make plugins. They do automated little tools that make tedious tasks go faster.
I just realized that the Steven GIF says animated GIF material. I wasn't looking that closely at that part. Suddenly I'm just seeing, what is that flashing? Oh.
Would you build your own aquatic car to cross the sea between Japan and China? I would not. I have no reason to go to China. 9/10 the issues I have with basically everything. I only find extremely vague forum posts from 10+ years ago where the person fixes the issues. They don't say how. They just say fixed it. Thanks. A lot of stuff I run into with Blender. A lot of the advice or like suggestions also don't explain it. They just say hit this hotkey, that hotkey, do this, do that, and I'm like, what does any of that do? You gave me the steps, but you didn't explain it. Look up the hotkeys. Explain it with words!
In English. In French. In Morse code.
They can't explain, nobody knows. Ah. Trivial telling someone what to do, but much more difficult telling them why. And why is the answer I always want.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Boobs. There, we got back.
Thank you. Thank you for bringing it together. I was thinking about it while I was upstairs, and I think I just don't like Platinum games anymore. I think that's actually what it is. Because I think I've gotten into, like, all Platinum games feel the same now, because they make the same game in a way. And I think I'm just so fatigued on it. Because I thought about it while I was upstairs, I'm like, wow, I have no hype for Bayonetta 3 anymore, do I? So I think it's more so that Astral Chain's not bad as much as it is I just am tired of Platinum games.
Okay.
This is fair. I still enjoy a lot of what Platinum does, but I'm also not excited for Bayo 3.
I am.
Uh-oh.
For me, it's mostly because I just don't have time. There's a lot coming out that I don't have time for, and she's never going to look better than she did in Bayo 2. That was just the best outfit, period, for me. I'm checked out now. Bye.
I think for me, it's a case of just, like, they constantly try to one-up themselves to a point where I'm just not shocked anymore by them, so I'm just numb to them.
Could be. What was John's thoughts on Bayo 2? Liked Bayo 1 better, I think, right?
But no interest to replay Bayo 1.
Story of Bayo 1 better, gameplay of 2 better. Because
okay.
I thought about it, I'm like, oh yeah, like, there was a bunch of insta-kill bullshit in Bayo 1 that I hated. Yeah, no, 2 is a better game. Oh, did I see a bagel?
A bagel. I don't know, I still prefer Bayonetta 2 story, because the villains actually mattered.
Did they?
They mattered more
I literally
than
don't
Jubileus
remember
ever
the
did.
name of the villain.
They mattered more than Jubileus ever did.
Jubileus wasn't the bad guy the first one. Jubileus was the final boss, but not the villain.
The only thing I'll give 2 over 1 storyline-wise is setting up 1. At least that I can remember.
Yeah, it was Lopter and Aesir. I mean, here's the thing. You are forgiven for not knowing Lopter's name, because it is said once. It is said once and shown on screen another time afterwards.
Was he the Dorito man?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I'm never gonna get out of my head that he was just a fucking Dorito, but had, like, bare legs. Why? It was so upsetting.
Now I feel bad? Don't feel bad.
Yeah, guys, get, like, open to talking about games and opinions and stuff, but you're gonna run into stuff that's like, I didn't like it. You don't have to feel bad about it.
You know how many games we play on Fortune Cookie nights that aren't good?
But, like, think about it. Every time a Platinum game... Oh my god, the fucking Wii U isn't working. No. But think about it. Every time we've done a full playthrough of a Platinum game in the past couple years, I've just been so numb to it. Revengeance, Bayonetta 2, and now Astral Chain. I think I'm just mentally checked out of Platinum games. I think I'm just done with them mentally.
Could be.
It could also be I'm also having, like, withdrawals right now, which are, like, spiking my fucking emotions and moods right now, which is also a possible issue.
Also,
and I do really think that intro was literally like, here's Platinum by the numbers, but we're also not going to explain shit because we're Platinum. And then, like, a chapter 2 and it's like, all right, now we're actually going to explain what's going on. So, like, I really think I needed more time with the game as well. But I'm very checked out on Platinum at the moment.
Nier didn't let you save at the beginning.
Mm-hmm. Nier, yeah, you have to get through a whole lot of that. But, I don't know, I would say, just because game stories, I'm a sucker for the stories. Nier was made by Platinum, but I don't think it feels like a Platinum game. It doesn't follow that same thing, like directed by Taro, so it's got more his style of stuff.
Hi, mister.
Hi, Katie.
Hi, buddy. You here to cry the whole time, or you gonna actually relax? Yeah, go find your comfy spot. Yeah. Is that your comfy spot?
Could also be that maybe some games leave a bad impression because you just play them for 30 minutes. Yeah, we were talking about this. Like, it's tough to make a game where you have stuff that keeps people occupied for dozens of hours. That depth takes time to get into, but you also have to get people in 10 minutes. It's not easy.
And the other problem is, remember, we lost, like, almost half of that time alone from, like, the intro and character creator. You seem to like Blind Fate. Yeah, but that's not Platinum, though. I swear to God, if the Wii U does not work, I'm just done.
Nah. Yeah, Platinum does have another thing where, like, their games are made to be like, hey, yeah, you play this over and over again in order to really keep mastering it. It's like the first impressions aren't supposed to be the end all for Platinum.
Do you think Platinum titles are just bad for streaming? Maybe no, I don't. I think they're great for streaming, but I think they're bad for the way I stream games. They're bad for Fortune Cookie. They're very bad for Fortune Cookie because they're very much a game of like you need to practice and learn how to play through them. And certain games we touch maybe every 3 months. So not being able to do that fucking sucks.
I want to push back a little bit on the thing earlier. Platinum definitely, like, first impressions are important for them. They hit something where, like, yeah, they built a game where you need to practice over and over again to get good at it. But they make that big bombastic, like, Platinum-ness for the first impressions. Like, the first time you play through it is when you're getting what people know Platinum for. And then it's only when you replay it that you get into the depth of the mastery system.
I mean, so I think someone in the chat unintentionally put it perfectly. In the beginning of Astral Chain, where we're on the motorcycle, I don't know if it was one of you said it or someone in the chat said like, "Oh hey, they did this in Bayonetta." I was like, "God damn it, yep."
It was both. Like, I read it from chat saying, just like, guess who made the game?
Yeah. It's so like here's the thing, like maybe it changes when you get in there. But like they felt very one-trick pony to me as someone who has played the vast majority of their games in some way, shape, or form. Since like let's count Beautiful Joe. That's like what, 2003, 2004? Mm-hmm. I've been playing the same game since 2003, 2004. I've gotten sick of it. I think that's all it is. I think it's a me problem, not them.
Well, I mean, 2 didn't have a bike part.
Here's a question. Would you rather have played Astral Chain instead of Conquer for game clearing? Or are you that burnt out on it? Huh.
I think Astral Chain would have been a better selection because we would have time to get into it, and Conquer has been rough.
Yeah, I think that's probably the best way to put it. I think the better stream game was Astral Chain for game clearing. But Conquer won based off of nostalgia and memes. Yeah, that's probably the best way to look at it.
A2 had a horse part. Oh yeah, it did.
If you want to ask me which of the 5 games that was in the run for game clearing I personally wanted to play, the answer was actually none of them. But to pick actual one, it was probably Banjo-Kazooie Grunty's Revenge.
Yeah.
Or possibly Castlevania 64.
The answer was we go for 6th place and pick Pikmin 2.
No, 6th place was... What was 6th place? Hang on. It wasn't Pikmin. Am I still planning on doing Astral Chain once Conquer's done, or do you want to go for some... Oh, no. Because I'm gone next week, Astral Chain wasn't happening.
Yeah.
Conquer took longer than I intended or thought. If we had finished Conquer this week, probably would have done it. But I think chat said we've probably got another 3 hours of Conquer left, so that's the majority of Monday's stream. So at that point, we're probably better off just doing hockey, or I just play something as a palate cleanser, because it's also likely the last stream before I leave.
I enjoyed Conquer, but not... my first experience was Live and Reloaded. So I got the higher graphics one, I got more of the censoring, and it was more of a like, oh wow, this is just a lot of references, this is goofy. And the multiplayer was awesome, but... I experienced it differently than most people did.
Oh, no, 6th place was Hamtaro Ham Heartbreak.
It was?
Okay. Yeah, 7th place was Diddy Kong Racing, and then there was a 3-way tie for 8th with Donkey Kong Jungle Beat, Twilight Princess, and Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. Which, given that top 10 list, Jungle Beat would have been the one I wanted to play, probably.
Yeah.
Alright.
My favorite Zelda game.
Good news, I got it working.
Yay.
Good. Well, even if there's some negativity about it, I love conversations like this. So, yay, happy to be here for this.
Wait, so you've never beaten Thousand Year Door? Yeah, I've never beat Thousand Year Door because
wasn't it
because I was playing it, and then I stopped playing it probably for a Devil May Cry game. So, a pseudo-platinum game, or what would eventually become platinum. And sort of, at least the blood of that was there, so... Like I said, I've been playing platinum games for too long.
What about DMC5? You said you liked that, didn't you?
I liked DMC5, but I also didn't kind of want to do that on stream. but ended up going through it. It was all right, but that also, in my mind, I'm like, I hope this is the only Platinum-esque game I play this year, because I'm not in the mood for another one. I think I even might have said it during Devil May Cry at some point. I'm like, yeah, like I can only do one of these every now and then. I think I'm just
Gotcha.
I think I've just hit burnout point on them.
I mean, it happens.
I'll just say it now, because some people are saying like the last 2 Conquer streams have resulted in John being very pissed. I had external stuff that was bugging me for this week's Conquer, so I was a bit more on edge than usual. But I still think that last half of the game we've been playing so far of Conquer has been absolute garbage. I expect better out of Rare from that era, and I think that's been absolute shit. So, but the War segment has been alright so far. The problem is people are saying there's a worse part coming up soon in the War segment, which I'm not exactly thrilled about. Alright, how are we doing on time? I think that probably took so long. Yeah, that took so long to get going. And we'll probably just do art block at the end with everything else. Yeah, because I've got Mika's new picture. I've got a Twitter picture from Scrapyard Seder. And that's art block, so we'll keep those for the big art block at the end.
Is there a type of game that you used to hate, but now you like the opposite of a Platinum?
That I used to hate.
Or maybe not hate, but you used to not like, but now you like grown into something.
I can't really think of anything at the moment. All right. Well, before we hop in here, I'll try to think about it a little bit more, but nothing's really jumping to mind.
Tough question, yeah.
Wisdom of
because let's be real, there's not very many games I dislike, is the thing. Like, because I have Platinum fatigue, I don't think Platinum games are bad. Although, I still don't like the cutting mechanic for Rising, whatever, I don't care what anyone says. But, like, yeah, like, I don't think they're bad games, I'm just tired of them, I think, at this point. Do I want to know the worst part of the War segment? I'm not sure if I want to, because I think that's going to be a story spoiler. Anyways, Wisdom of Duke from Virtual... it's not virtual, it's VRtual. It might as well be virtual. Reality Turtle.
Someone's gonna pay for making me find these friggin' key cards.
Hi, buddy. Hi. Meow, meow. Yeah, you gotta stay in. Sorry. Yeah, I give you pets, so you gotta stay in.
Yeah.
Hi. Hi, buddy. Yeah. Oh no, your bag of weed. Get your weed bag. Hi.
How's my nya, Smithers?
Oh, God. I think you're going through burnout. That's my conclusion. I mean, I could be going through burnout, period, at this point. There's plenty of things to feel burnt out about, so... But the Platinum ones lasted for, like, a year plus at this point.
Well, I hope, the time off of streams... I know you're doing a bunch of other stuff, but I hope the time off of streams, at least... gives you some time to recompile.
Yeah, I think the game clearing stuff I've done for, like... I think the polling this time around for, like, the systems and everything... God, this game is loud. Maybe highlighted something that kind of bugged me, too. Yeah, no save file. Son of a bitch.
Is that something you feel like you can talk about on stream, or more like
talk
still
about
putting thoughts together?
I don't feel like... I don't want to say the phrasing of, like, my tastes are different than chat's, but I think it might be more so that my taste in variety is wider than the chat's. Or just the sub list, whichever way you want to look at it. Because, like, the majority of the... we have shit taste, we get it. No, not that. The top 5 systems were Nintendo, Steam, and Nintendo. And then the the top game for the the top game for the non-Nintendo system was a game that was basically an homage to a Nintendo franchise. So it's just like, really? I know I've whittled down a bunch of good games for game clearing, but like, it's so hard. God, I just want to play a Halo. I just want to play a fucking Call of Duty. I just want to play something that's not Nintendo, man. Just sometime, I know it's a Nintendo-centric audience, and that's just the way things are, but sometimes I want to fucking play, like, even a fucking Jak and Daxter. Like, it's
what do you think of, because we have the fortune cookies, right? There's a lot of viewer interaction. I think maybe a little more often you could hand pick some games you want to play, and then ask chat which one you want to see.
Maybe I should just start doing some streams where I just pick what I want. I guess that was what Whatever Wednesdays were supposed to be, and then it's just been kind of literally a whatever situation. Just say it, John. I'm gonna kill Praxis. Fuck. Where was I going with this? No, I don't know, man. Like, here's the other problem too, and I'm gonna be entirely real with you. Like, as much as I wanted to play like other shit, like, it doesn't get the viewership. It really doesn't. Like, the turnout for me playing this would be way higher than if I played Halo Infinite, the most recent Halo game. And that's kind of sad, in a way. To be fair, you don't like the Sega and PlayStation games I like, and no one's gonna vote for the Atari 2600. I mean, I think it depends. Like, I think I'm warming up on some of these now.
Warming up on PokePark? Awesome.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, no, if you want suggestions, I just say do what you want once in a while.
Yeah, I
think
think
you have a lot of viewer interaction here. There would be complaints because there always is, but like, you can carve out some stuff just for you a little more often, I think.
Game needs to be changed? Oh shit, I didn't change it. You're right. Sorry, hang on. Oop. I even looked at like the dashboard and still didn't do it. Making 1 month's theme have to have no Nintendo games at all. I've already been debating that. I've been debating making November's theme something like that.
No Nintendo November.
Yeah.
No November.
I'm debating making that November's game clearing theme, but also I'm just like, do I want to do that, or would I rather just make it my birthday, since my birthday month, make it whatever I want and just make it I pick the games, and I just happen to not pick non-Nintendo games.
Just happen. Wow, what a weird coincidence. Yeah, I think doing for birthday month, just picking the games that you want to makes sense.
I feel like it'd be healthy, and in a weird way, it would still match your variety type.
I get, you know, the thing is, I probably wouldn't care as much if it wasn't for the fact that, like, the cool, interesting stuff just kind of gets knocked out by stuff. Like, I've gotten to the point, I've been doing this for so long, that the top 3 games for, like, the last poll we just didn't even remotely faze me. Pokemon, Jackbox, Senran Kagura, and Donkey Kong lost by, like, 2 votes to Senran Kagura. So it's like, okay, Pokemon, Jackbox, titties, Donkey Kong, like, not even remotely shocked. I'm more shocked that Izuna, the Unemployed Ninja 2, got 5th, and that's probably only because I said it's a mystery dungeon game, because most people probably didn't know that. I don't know, man. I think if, like, weirder stuff won more often around here, I probably wouldn't even feel like this. Like, what was the, not to call someone out, Ace the Jedi Master just probably picked a perfect example of something that I think won't win, but would be really fucking cool to play because no one probably streams this fucking game. And they even said it themselves. I'm pretty sure this thing won't win, but I would like to see you play The Thing for the original Xbox or PS2. The game based on John Carpenter's classic sci-fi horror film of the same name. Like, weird shit like that would never win in a popular vote around here, but it'd be fucking cool to just play, like, have it for a weird experience. I think I'm just craving a different experience in general right now.
I'm just gonna I'm getting completely stuck in my words because I don't know how to phrase the right thing. I don't want to just give suggestions and try to quote unquote fix your thing here, right? Like your feelings, your situation, of course. But I think based on how many people usually pick up a game because you play it, like there are people here that come here for variety.
See, this is why sorry, didn't mean to cut you off, but this is why I do the sub voting now for starting game. Because like I know one of the two games that's going to come up is something I want to play, so I don't mind whichever one wins. Although most votes have been pretty predictable, I think I'm probably going to make it so that unless it's like a big Nintendo release, like when Splatoon 3 came out, I'm like, there's no way, there's no point in doing a poll. It's going to be Splatoon 3. But like keeping those choices to be like, yeah, you're not getting like any super obvious Nintendo choices or anything like that. I'm going to give you either two things that either came out recently that I've been really curious about, or just like two off the wall choices. Like stuff that I think would never win a poll basically, but would be cool to play.
Yeah, like that. Like I think because people know you play variety, people always know that they're gonna, not always, but because of the fortune cookie, there's almost an expectation that we'll see some stuff that's weird, janky, or like that nobody else has ever played before. The votes will always skew towards what's popular, but they know they're gonna get something every night that's a little off the wall. So yeah, play what you want. You'll probably expose people to some stuff that they never would have seen otherwise.
So, I am going to play small devil's advocate here, because while we do get a lot of interesting games, we also get some really, really, really bad games, such as Orb 3D, when we go too far off the wall.
Well, sometimes you gotta... Oh, is it... I thought is it hold? Sometimes you gotta deal with the bad shit to, like, get to, like, the fun jank. I think the fact that Cookie comes up with so many options also makes it too hard for weird stuff to win. If anything that can swing the vote coming up, Nintendo Jackbox, Wheel, etc., it will win. If it was much more limited, you might get more unique stuff like how it used to be with just the 5 originally. So here's... do you want me to say what the actual problem is? Cookie Jar. Cookie Jar and COCOM choices. They have too much weight, honestly. Because Cookie Jar will usually be safe stuff with some wild stuff mixed in. And then sub-choice, or mod choices rather, are almost always like, with some exception, are just like, here's like some popular thing, or like, I want to play. So like, I don't know, man. I don't want to get rid of either or.
Should I start suggesting Jaguar games again?
Look, you and I both know they're not going to win. Oh, I don't even know what I'm supposed to be... Oh, beat the shit out of... Dude, okay.
Well, maybe... I mean, I don't want to suggest making things even more complicated, but could find a way to make every now and again be literally just random cookie choices. Like, without...
So...
The point redemptions or mods, and maybe like the next one is no cookies, only points and mod choices.
That could be something. The final cookie of a night is only random.
I would do that if we weren't 250 cookies behind or in the cookie jar.
Not fair.
But like, I think it also wouldn't be an issue if most of the Wednesday streams were now not taken up by Xenoblade. Because I've been thinking about this, like, our Wednesday variety, which was our actual variety day, is not all that variety-based anymore because I have to get a Xenoblade stream in every, like, second week or something like that. So I don't get to do, like, we barely get to do Power Trip. We're lucky if we get a Power Trip in every 2 months now. We're lucky if we get a cookie jar in every 2 months. Because I gotta get through Xenoblade, because I don't want to have the dresses. Likely, based on the way I've been seeing people in the chat, it's probably gonna be one of the fucking... I don't even remember. The Nopon, there we go.
The Nopon that you don't love, yeah.
Yeah.
I pawn, you pawn, we all pawn for Nopon.
And Poppy.
So Xenoblade's a problem, gotta remove the game. No! I enjoy Xenoblade! I actually love playing that.
Oh, yay, that makes me happy.
But having to go like every couple of weeks to play it kind of fucking sucks. And I still don't like the Nopon, but that's a moot point. It's just really it messed up the flow of the streams is the thing. So, and that's entirely on me. Because I'm the one who made the choice.
But it was for charity, so like
Yeah, and that's the thing too. And and even today I talked about like, oh yeah, you know what we should do for Coliseum next year? Have a different game be the charity incentive. But it's like it's what I said is a shorter game, so at least it won't take as long.
I don't understand how people get so many points so fast. John does a lot of streaming.
I do a lot of streaming.
6 hours at a time. People people save up their points. Like, I don't see a whole lot of, I don't know. In a bunch of smaller streams that I watch, it seems like a lot of people use points for a lot of really small things, as like stream interactions, random sound effects, that kind of thing. I don't see a lot of that here. I see a few highlighting messages, and then we've got saving up for a Duke or saving up for a cookie choice.
Yeah, there's not many ways to burn through points right now.
Also, there was like during the period where subs got double points instead of that only being tier 3 subs. That was like almost a year. That's where still most of my points are from. And I've done 2 or 3 game submissions. And I still have like 195,000.
Yeah, I have 287,000 points just from watching the stream and not voting on polls. Exactly, like Megatech's got most of their points, and that's 2 game choices there. Could also, yeah, someone else says 444,000. I could just mix things up by doing misfortunes every now and then. It's been a long time since we had a proper misfortune cookie. Yeah, Xenokid has almost 1 million egg points. Like, everyone's got points everywhere. If I could say one thing, you are the most generous person that gives so much personally during Coliseum. It's why Chaos Fortune Cookie is the highest earning segment. I mean, that's the one thing that makes me happy about it. It's why I was willing to do things like goddamn cross-dress. Like, I love being able to put all my energy into shit and have it work out good for charity. It's why I always feel weird about even saying selfish things like that. So this conversation we're having right now is weird for me to have, for starters. It's also weird because like it's why I've been like having fun poking fun at the 2.9 million thing, because it's like, yeah, I had to stress like someone's like, do that for charity. Like, no, I want something for me for once. I want something for myself. If I'm gonna do something that extreme, like give me $2.9 million, please, to keep. Like that's why I keep kind of bringing it up every now and then and kind of harping on it, because I'm just like, how often do I have things for myself around here?
We can go back to building model kits on Fridays.
See, that's the thing. That's what Power Trip was going to be. Like, one of the Power Trip things I wanted to do with chat was be like, I was going to give the subs a list of stream types. I'm like, yo, which one do you want in like this hour block? Do you want us to like build like a Lego kit or a model kit in the hour and we just kind of have like cool, like chill conversations? I'll fucking do that.
Asha.
Yeah, the chat right now, the people that are talking are absolutely saying you should be selfish. You should do some.
I mean, but yeah, so here's the thing too. It's like 2:11 in the goddamn morning in Mountain Time. Like, most of the people that are here right now are the hardcore. The ones that... I love you guys, but you're mostly gonna say stuff that I want to hear because you've been around for long enough. And I love you for it. But at the same time, I think you're not the ones I'm trying to convert here in this conversation, if we're being real.
also.
So like everyone, there's always a group of people with a content creator that's just like, yo, dude, take time for yourself, take the time you need to like do whatever, and I respect people for doing that, but at the same time, shit, I'm sorry, Asha, I actually spaced. Farewell, citizens. But like, there's always gonna be people that say like, yo, just take time for yourself, like take a vacation, stuff like that. You're not the ones we're trying to convert. You're not the ones we're trying to make okay with this. It's the ones that don't say anything. It's the ones that are just like, yeah, if you take a break, I actually am gonna stop watching you because there's other content to watch. Like, it's not a jab at anyone in particular. It's just how the internet works. It's just how this job works.
Passive. The lurkers, the people that hang out that
Oh, I should also clarify. I'm not saying the lurkers are bad by all means. The lurkers are fantastic because there are definitely lurkers that I would lump into the like, yo, I'm not trying to convert you kind of crowd. It's the casual viewers, the ones that keep the numbers up, that keeps the algorithm happy, that keeps me being able to do this for a living.
Yes.
It's those people.
Yeah, unfortunately, you do have to play numbers sometime. You have to be like, man, I really wish I could be doing this, but no,
it's literally why I don't change fortune cookie. It's because it's the big boy. It's the one that always does the best. Cookie will always get the best numbers unless there's a special event going on. So it's why I don't want to rock the boat. It's why I don't want to change anything with it, because it's the big boy. It's the one that everyone likes. Like, I don't know, like, if I asked everyone, like, okay, what is your least favorite stream type I do? Cookie would be the one that is, like, the lowest on the list. Like, the one that gets the least amount of I don't like Cookie. There are people that don't like Fortune Cookie, I'll say that. But, like, the majority, this is their favorite, so.
I have another idea.
It's why I always keep it on Saturdays, because it's the best day for everyone, generally.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I have another idea, but I don't want to just continue tossing stuff out. Should I say this one?
Go for it.
Think of like, it is making it a little bit more complicated, but like, I'm thinking maybe for cookies, like, without changing it too much, you could have like a rotation in one night, not per week, because then people can tune out for one that they don't want. But like in one night, like one roll is just Cookie. Like, just random selections. The next roll is just games you want to play. The next roll is just Cookie Jar and mods. And then repeat. So there's a different pool, a different type of pool that you're pulling from every time.
I think we did a stream like that once. Didn't we call it like a cookie sampler or something like that? We did something like that.
How'd it go?
Mod sampler.
Newish here, but I just enjoy your variety and your openness with chat. I always vote for streamers to play what they want. Keep it up. I appreciate it. Thanks, Cole. Cole Chaos, I appreciate that a lot. I don't know. I think there's some stuff we can mix around. I don't know. But like I said, I don't like fucking around with the Saturday slot because it is... Here's the thing. I still gotta keep my family fed. I gotta make sure everyone's safe here. So that's, again, why I don't like rocking the boat. It's also why I've taken on so many sponsored streams like this week alone or this past week or two. Because I'm about to basically spend a month not doing streams because I physically can't.
Yep.
So I've got like no extra income coming in. I've got nothing to incentivize new subs. I'm gonna miss the end of September, which supposedly is gonna benefit for gifting subs or something like that. That's the rumor.
Well, so I get all that. I'm trying to make a suggestion that doesn't rock your boat too much.
Yeah.
Something that's
I'm just stating like here's where my mindset is right now. So
gotcha.
I just want you to understand that. So like the sponsored streams, like the money from that is basically is easily gonna cover all missing a month of streams. Like easily, if not like maybe 2. But I know people don't like me doing them that often, even though it's games that I think the game list we've had for sponsored games was probably the best fucking list of sponsored games we've had in a long ass time.
They've been fun.
They've all been good games, or at least fun games with like some small quirks here and there. May we ask how much you get paid for sponsored streams? It depends. It entirely depends. And I don't know if I should say the number because I do feel bad because it is a high number. But the average rate, I say for like a game, don't say the number. Okay, don't say the number then. I'll say it's just enough. I'll just say there's a formula that most content creators follow, and I'm more or less on that.
Mm-hmm.
Is it $1 million? No, it's not enough for a boob job. I'm sorry.
$1 million.
Genuine question: would you ever actually take the Raid sponsorship if push came to shove? If I ever take the sponsorship for Raid Shadow Legends, they've either offered me an absolutely absurd amount of money, or I'm in dire straits. Because was it Lythro, I think, took a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship because they like lost their house or something like that? Like, at that point, if I was in that situation, absolutely. I would and I do not fault him for that at all.
And nobody should.
Anti-Mutation was a sponsored segment, correct? Because I bought it because he... Oh yeah, absolutely. That was another one too. That was one of the ones... Like I said, we don't do sponsored streams that often, but we've got, like, what? We've done 5 this month? 6?
Sounds right.
Orcs, Anno, Space Tail. We did Blind Fate yesterday. Tomorrow we're doing You're Bad at Parking. I feel like I'm missing one in here somewhere.
No, you're bad at parking.
Are you my brother Rex Racer?
To be fair to Lythro, he also does make sketches that actually make the advertisement fun to watch. That's fair too.
People should be more free to talk about their numbers they get for sponsorship. I personally agree, but people do what they want to do.
Money makes people act very weird. So that saying numbers and stuff like that would bother people. Like when I told people that Raid probably would have offered me 5 digits of money to do a stream for them, some people got real squicky about that. So it's a weird thing for some people.
Mm-hmm.
Because here's the thing, it's my job, and the shitty thing about it is like, you guys are the product in a way. This is the way sponsorships kind of look at things, and I hate this is a look behind the curtain, but this is something that all content creators, if they do it full time, have to look at that. The number of you guys watching is what they care about. Which is why I try to be very careful about what ones I pick, because I could do that, or I could do like shitty things. Like we talked about it the other day, like we got an HBO Max sponsorship offer. And I was like, wow, like the money was okay, but also kind of meh. We worked out later, a bunch of the mods were talking about it after. We're like, yeah, no, actually this was a worse deal than we thought. But still, it was a decent chunk of change. But to do that, I would have had to sell you guys on something that a majority of you would have been okay with up until like a month ago when all that shit happened with HBO Max.
Yep.
So I'm like, in the best interest of my audience, absolutely not. And I feel bad because one of my friends did take that sponsorship, and when I looked, no one signed up. And I felt awful for them. I'm like, I know about that hustle and doing that, but I know like it's gotta look real bad. It looks real bad when you take a sponsorship and like no one wants to do it, but it's just a big oof. I don't know, man. I think I'm getting away from things because I'm scattershot now because it's late at night. But
this isn't the game that requires the most focus.
Yeah, that's also true.
I love hearing about this kind of stuff. Like is a rough term for it, but I appreciate looks behind the curtain, talking about stuff that you don't normally talk about, sort of get stuff off chest, help people understand things.
I wish I could be absolutely like clear with you guys and be like, hey, here's like my paycheck. Here's like what like your favorite streamer makes. Here's roughly what I think this person makes based on my own experience, etc. can't do that.
Nope.
Because it makes people act weird. Oh, right. This is actually pointed screen.
I totally understand. It makes people act weird. I'm in Japan. I'm dealing with a lot of culture stuff. I don't have a fan base to act weird about this type of stuff that I'm doing, but like in terms of paying, I'm almost eager to tell people what I make. Not because it's good. It's shit. It's still pretty shit for what I do, but I want to normalize it. So I take whatever chances I can get just so that people don't feel weird about it around me.
Here's another thing too, like Twitch and companies don't want us talking about how much we make with other people, because then it creates situations of like, hey, wait, why is this person getting paid more than me? Like, why was this deal better for them, etc.
Absolutely. That is the main reason why I think people should. Because I hate that type of special treatment obfuscation.
Like I said, whenever I went back to streaming like a couple weeks ago, I literally told Chad, like, by the way, the reason I started streaming again was because I got another Twitch paycheck I was not expecting, and I'm like, I felt bad because I didn't stream for like 5 months.
You just sort of, gathered up some recurring subs?
Yes.
Again, Ryan likes to start fights. This is for the good of the workers.
Because I don't stream enough to actually get, like, enough to get a paycheck each month. I have an actual full-time job. Not to say that, well, like, one where I have to work, like, 40 hours. But it was just like, suddenly I just see an email just like, oh, you got paid by Twitch. Wait, what? I haven't streamed in 5 months. How? So I'm just like, all right, I have to stream again. I feel obligated to do that.
Gosh, Kava Griga. Gosh, Kava Griga.
Thanks, Kafagrigas.
I mean, in fairness to Twitch, the streamer who pulls in over 9,000 viewers might be making them more money than a small caster. I mean, yeah. Also, the streamer who's pulling in 9,000 people probably has a special contract too. So those people, we would never have any knowledge on how much they actually make. There was that leak like a year ago, but even then, that only showed like money they've made over time. Like I looked at the numbers for me on there, and I was like, that's how much money I've made on this platform since I started like a decade ago. Like that ramps up, so it's like it doesn't make sense for what the actual amount you're bringing in is. Stuff like that. And yeah, that last leak that proved that Jared is in the top 100 list, which is fucking wild. But like that dude does so much charity stuff, and like he puts himself into fucking everything. So like I want him to succeed more than probably anyone else on that top 100 list.
Jared is good. Pikachu, use Iron Tail.
Oh, right.
Oh, right, video game.
Sorry, for some reason I thought we immediately left, and didn't even realize that we had to beat the shit out of the masks.
I feel like a lot is also the fact that Twitch streaming is pretty new. There's a need to work out a lot of kinks. There are specific things to a new type of entertainment, and then there's the regular old tradition of people in suits want to give as little money for as much as they can get.
Yeah. Curious, if you were to do everything with content creation all over again, anything you'd do differently? I would have pushed harder on YouTube back in the day. I think, personally, I'd be in a much better situation financially and I guess following-wise than I am. Because, we're a big-size stream. Let's not mince words. Like, 1,000+ viewers on the average on Twitch is a big deal. But, like, if I had pushed harder on YouTube at the time, we would be pulling in more. Easily. And that's the problem. I spent years, but at the same time, I feel like that's also why I'm not a complete asshole, is because I didn't take it seriously for so long. I think the mentality that Something Awful put in us of being like, yo, like, fucking don't take this shit seriously, it's just playing games on the internet, to a point was the right thing to do. I think there was still room at the time to take it more seriously than it did, and those who ended up doing that, like Total Biscuit, were the smarter ones than me. But I think all having this be like a not serious thing for the longest time really kept me mellow and sane and kept me from being like an entitled asshole. Because like I'll struggle with like, man, I really wish like we did this. I did this better. I wish we got this number of viewers, etc. But we've got a fucking strong ass community. So I think that is the trade-off, is that, yeah, I don't get to pull in like Hollow Live numbers. I don't get to pull in like can buy myself a brand new car every month numbers. But like I can sleep at night not knowing something I said or did might have led to someone dying, or no one feels like I'm a piece of shit. I don't have to worry about getting like hit articles every month because I did something like stupid again for attention. Like I can, yeah, like I can feel like I have a conscience still. I don't know, man. It's the shitty thing about how content creation works. Like, yeah, someone said trade-off, you get smaller community, but they're a good community. Yeah, exactly. We're like, in the grand scheme of content creation, I would call us mid-tier. I would call us mid, because we pull in good numbers, but like, we still have like that small channel feel. We still have all these other things to it. We're not just like content creation machines and stuff like that.
I'm sorry to derail this, but you got a whetstone at a beach.
Yep, I did it. From what I've seen from Old House tour videos, you and Luca own a ton of video game merch and cool stuff, which isn't cheap, so I know it must pay pretty well. To be fair, that's kind of all I spend my money on, actually. It's literally the only thing I buy. Is video game stuff.
And food.
No, yeah, and that. But like, you get what I mean, right? Like, it's where my like disposable income goes, and it's also a work expense, so I get to claim it on my taxes. Like,
ooh, nice.
Yeah, like it's related to work and nail polish, which I can also now claim on my taxes because I put them on Twitter. This is the shit you also have to think of if you do a content creation. Is like, what am I doing that I can now claim on my taxes?
Last year when I streamed, I was just like, all right, and let me use this Metroid Dread amiibo. There, that's another $20 I can put on my taxes.
I don't think I get to do that in Japan with taxes as they are right now.
Asha. Food eating stream so dinner can go on tax. That's true. Like, so like, you'll learn this like if you ever start your own company or if you get into content creation as your job. You have to claim everything. You have to. John, if you got the $2.9 million, do you think the boob job would go on your taxes? Absolutely they would. Absolutely. All the clothing I would have to buy because I now have breasts, I put that on my taxes because now they're necessary. Like, you do that. Dude, I had to claim all of the Rosa John stuff on my taxes for last year. That was fucking weird, but my accountant didn't fucking blink. Because she was like, all right, so you did this for like a charity event? All right, then yeah, then there's deductible. You did it for stream. You did it for work. My bra is tax deductible? Yeah, exactly, it fucking is.
And if you don't bring in any money, yes, because you still get taxed on like whatever money you have, and you can write off stuff so that you get taxed less. Here.
Let me put something into perspective for you guys, for those of you that don't know how this works. Camera. Where's Cam? Hi. Now that I've shown myself on camera, this shirt is tax deductible. This headset's tax deductible. My glasses are tax deductible. Anything I've shown you that is now content created and that I had to pay money for is now tax deductible. That is literally how this works. I can turn my camera off right now, but everything I showed you still exists in the content, so therefore, it is still tax deductible.
Mr. Burns, Mr. Burns.
My mustache is... Oh, I didn't pay for that mustache. I could have a fucking better one someday. You get what I mean, though. Like, it's like shit like that. You know, damn,
David,
you have
deduct
lost
the
weight. I
razor.
have. It's fucking wild. Hang on. I'm going to put myself back on cam here because I noticed something here, too. I'm going to... Where is our TikTok page? By the way, we have a TikTok page now. I probably should have mentioned that in somewhere in this rant. I don't know where this is fucking going. We have a TikTok channel now.
Anything on unboxing videos are deductible. I just don't want to have to deal with all this shit, man. It's such a...
Here, I'm gonna jump ahead to something here. Where is it? Not that one. Where's my actual face? Yeah, there we go. You can wonder, how is he still... Here we go. Oops. And I shrunk the wrong part. I'm trying to shrink the camera. Come on, OBS. Yeah. Lost a lot of weight. And it really fucking didn't sink in until I saw Cole editing this, that I have lost a bunch of weight. Yeah. That's from last year. That is last year, I'm pretty sure. And even, let's rewind this here, too. Let's rewind this for a bit, too. Where's Rosa? Where's the zoom in on Rosa? Even then, it's still noticeable difference, too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so, hot. But yeah, no, it's, even with that, like, Rosa was the original reason I tried to lose weight in the first place, because I was like, okay, if I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this right. But, like... I've lost way more than when I was trying to be her in the first place, so like it's noticeable, and it's fucking wild to see when I look back on all these things.
Good. It's good progress.
So I saw a comment a little bit earlier. Is Cole tax deductible?
Yeah, I claim all the edits he does. Like, I pay him for editing, so I claim his work, so he is tax deductible for me. Same when Time Thief does my my stuff, my YouTube stuff. Same when Draco makes dukes and stuff like that. Same when I pay the people who make the other dukes that I eventually get put in the rotation, stuff like that. Shit's all tax deductible because it's for work.
Is our dental plan tax deductible?
Holy shit, is that why so many content creators vlog? Yes! Because then it makes everything tax deductible. Yep. It's like, some do it because they like it, but like, it's also, literally, if a content creator does one vlog a year, anything in that shot is tax deductible.
Mods are not tax deductible. Well, he doesn't pay most of us.
Yeah. Just the ones who do stuff.
I don't fall into that category.
Neither do I.
Steven only vlogs for his taxes, I knew it. No, in his case, he does it for the love of the game. That boy's
that was such a loud cow. Such an angry cow.
It's a very angry, cool, because he exploded. Is mayonnaise tax deductible? If you use it for a video, Patrick, yes, it's tax deductible. Is bagel tax deductible? Technically, he can be. It depends. If we would have to do more content focused on bagel. So like right now, like we can't claim his food because we don't show him eating on stream and stuff like that. If we did that, that food would be tax deductible. But eventually there comes to a point where you deduct so many things and then the government's like, the fuck are you doing? Why have you claimed tax deductions on breasts, bras, cat food, video games, t-shirts, and so on and so on. Eventually there's gonna be a point where the government's like, the fuck are you on? Knock it off. Like we're gonna do like an audit on you.
That's when you get an audit and then you have to have a very good reason.
When you get an audit, you basically have to have like a detailed list of everything, every single receipt. Yeah. You have to show off what this is used for, what it relates to your work, etc. It's a pain in the ass. John is now wants to stream, show a live feed of him eating a hot dog to put that on his tax deductible. Okay, John, if we convince you to install a pole, would the pole be tax deductible? Yes, but you're not turning me into a stripper, so fuck off.
I heard pole dancing is really good exercise.
It is really good exercise.
You get very strong cores and very strong legs.
Lucajin did a garden stream not too long ago, so all her plants are now tax deductible. She can claim some of that. It depends on how much she focused on it. She can say, because it's not the main use for that, and that's where things get, that's what balances out at that point. It gets a little trickier at that point, but she could claim a fair amount of that, yeah.
I feel bad for Pokemon because all I've seen is a beach and nothing has sunk in. Absolutely nothing.
You didn't see Piplup get kidnapped?
Who's Piplup?
Wow.
I'm sorry, Oshawott. I have to beat the shit out of you.
Asha! Me too.
Pokemon Go demoted to slideshow hard. I mean, this type of thing has happened regularly on Grumps too, where when they're playing Kirby, it's just goes into very side topics that have nothing to do with anything.
I mean,
Like,
I enjoy this. Like sometimes I need this weird venting, this weird like off the rails thing. Like I enjoy being the straight laced LPer that's just like, yeah, I'll actually focus on the game. The game's the main focus. But sometimes it's fun to just fucking go on a Game Grumps ass rant. Sometimes it's fun to do that shit.
Good, I'm happy now.
I mean, that was half of the joke of disc only.
If you were paid $50 to eat a pizza on stream, does that make the $7 pizza tax deductible? Yes. From one collector to another, do you ever feel guilt whenever you buy an expensive game or merch? I do at times, even if I have the disposable income for it. Dude, I still feel guilty about the fucking pinball table. To this day, I still feel guilty about it.
Think of it more as being in a brain scratch comms topic.
We are now a revolver.
Here's the thing.
This kind of stuff, just a stream of consciousness conversation about whatever. Yeah, these are great. I'm happy to be in these types of things, just to be around for them.
Yo, while I'll gladly like I'll joke about the $2.9 million, like I would get the boob job because I said I would do it, and B, I'd feel guilty as fuck the entire time. Cause y'all gave me $2.9 million at that point. I'm just like, fuck, is the boob thing enough? Do I have to do other things now? Like, do I let them like control like?
Full of guilt.
Yeah, exactly. The boobs would be big, full of guilt. I would the entire time. I'd just be like, do I need to do more now? Should I do like other content? Should I let the person who gave me the most money like control my like? That's the mindset. Like, I feel guilty about that shit.
What you do is retire.
That's the only way guilty. I wouldn't feel guilty, and I still would feel guilty.
I feel guilty when anybody gifts a sub in my channel. I'm like, no, don't do that. Like $5.
I had to yell at chat like a couple days ago because of that. It's like, what are you doing?
It doesn't happen a lot. Maybe that's why. I get like a handful of people around, and like money doesn't really fly in my chat in the same way that it does for a lot of the other mods. And I'm not jealous about it, but I'm just like, hey, maybe it's because I keep telling people, don't do that. I'm just reinforcing.
Bad for Revolt.
Like I asked earlier, John, realistically, if you got the 2.9 million, would you end streaming or consider ending streaming earlier than you had been planning? I'm gonna be real. I've been doing this for 15 years. I don't know how much longer I have left in this. Not in the sense of like, I'm getting tired of it, I want to leave, but more of the, how long will I be interesting to other people? Because my job depends on me being interesting to other people. So it's just like, yeah, like I'll gladly do it as long as I can because it's a fun job. I get to control my hours. I get to play shit I like. I get to joke about getting a boob job for money. I get to like have these stream of consciousness rants and people are like, yeah, do you want to do this more often, please? Like stuff like that. It's an interesting thing, but eventually people do get tired of you in some way, shape, or form. Like it happens, right? Like, and it's not a case of like I love that some of you have been around since the beginning. I'm fucking grateful as hell for all of you, the long timers. Like that's why I always make sure to highlight the long timers in like the subs and stuff like that. But like, it's gonna happen eventually. Reese has been worried about this for years, and she'll talk about it on her stream all the time. She's like, I'm worried eventually, like, no one's gonna want to watch me anymore. Like, I'm gonna hate all the stuff I'm doing, etc. Like, it crosses my mind too. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's why I am. Variety streaming content is hard to make your main shtick and hard to keep as your main shtick. Keep in mind too, this wasn't the platform I started on. I started on YouTube, and I essentially threw away my YouTube content in a way because I stopped. I had intended last year to come back and keep it going, but I got burnt out. I needed to like recenter myself and realize what I want out of everything. And I think it was Tenmar that actually brought this to my attention and made me realize, like, you have the ability to do all this stuff because you have the community and the tools to use it. Like, you've got people that are willing to do the work for you to maintain this stuff as long as you're, paying them. You should do it. And I never think about that because it feels weird, and I'm trying to kind of get the grips with that. And then there's all the other personal shit I'm dealing with and trying to figure out about myself and about like what I want to do with my life. Like, some people say, like, traditionally a person sticks with their job or job type for 13 years before craving like a change, because that is usually like a generation to it, people for like their job or their life or career. And I don't. And then we're at 15 now, going on 16. It's just like, I don't know what to do next. I don't know if I want to keep doing this. There's stuff I would like to do, but I don't think I would succeed at it. Can I do that while I'm still doing this? Will it suffer? Can I do my old stuff because I'm such a different person from who I was back then? Can I do it and still have work-life balance? Like, there's a lot of shit that goes through your head, either just as a content creator or just as a person in general, that when you've been doing this for so long, it's weird to talk about. So, do you find yourself struggling to make YouTube content because you don't have a chat or co-coms to speak to? No, it's not even that. I don't mind doing solo content stuff because it's a different energy. I like this energy more because I don't have to like come up with topics, stuff like that. But at the same time, with YouTube stuff, I pick the game. I know more or less what to expect. So I more or less control the pacing of everything. So like, it's a different energy that I'm cool with. But it was just more so juggling it with everything else was the hard part. There was a point, and I remember the exact same point it happened because I was talking to my therapist about it, and she was like, "No, this actually was the right call for you." The break I took when I was doing Jet Set Radio Future and Super Metroid was only supposed to be a week. I only wanted to take that break so I could finish Metroid Dread before it got spoiled for me. And then when I was on the break, I realized, oh fuck, I have given up so much of the free time I used to have just focusing on Twitch that I can't even fit in playing a fucking game I've been excited about for a decade. Like, being excited for like a new 2D Metroid existing was like, I was super pumped about it. And then I just didn't play it because I couldn't fit it in unless I gave up something, and then having to give that up fucking felt weird. But she was like, you need to do it because you're just burning yourself out. So I'm trying to find the balance that lets me do everything. That must have been a wake-up call. Oh, trust me, therapy's been a wake-up call about a lot of things. It's been interesting.
I really wanted to do some therapy. I've got a life coach right now, not full therapy, but like, I want to get some actual therapy once I'm done with this.
Therapy should not be a stigma. Therapy should be, should be something you go to semi-regularly, like a doctor's appointment.
I got, thankfully, it was actually, John, I gotta thank you for introducing me to Matt many years ago, former Integrates Matt, because he hooked me up with a clinic here in Tokyo that speaks English.
Nice.
Yeah, so I finally, what was it, just last month or so, I got in to get myself checked if I was actually ADHD or autistic or something, because I always thought I was. They don't think so. So it's like, cool. Now I just know what I have to focus on, which is learning how to socialize.
Yeah, unfortunately, you can't afford it. That is just because a lot of things, a lot of people still have it as a bad stigma, because, like, if you go to therapy, it's like, oh, you're broken. No. Go to therapy. Like, if you can afford it, and even if you don't feel problems, you should go to it, because it's always nice to just, like, talk to somebody and refocus your thoughts about something.
Oh, absolutely. That's what I'm getting with the life coach right now. It's not fully clinical therapist, but like just talking about life to somebody. Sure, I'm paying him for it, but it is fine. It's the type of conversation you don't really get with a buddy around the kitchen table. It's not scheduled or structured or directed in that way.
They know how to listen, and they know just like, hey, I can help you through some of these things. A friend can do that as well, but they're also going to have their own biases, and they're going to, like, try and help out in the way that they think they know you. You don't tell friends everything.
Which is actually part of why I really especially love these types of conversations with friends. They don't come up a lot. Or organically, right? It feels like really getting to know somebody a little bit better, a side that you don't often see.
Yeah, therapy might not always help either.
Yeah, and that's another thing. Like for me, it's done me wonders, but man, therapy will always bring up more questions than answers more often than not, and you've got to be fucking careful with the things you dig up, or that you realize the things you may have forgotten in your life. It's interesting.
Yeah, and you might need to go, quote-unquote, shopping for therapists. You need to find someone who works well for you and for your problems.
Yo, Meds. Wow, Meds, we're still streaming? I'm surprised.
Meds, what the fuck, man?
I played Pong for 6 hours. Oh shit, did you play that anime Pong game that Tenmar was showing off in the mod room the other day? Because that looks cool as fuck. That was like the 3v3 MOBA Pong? Oh, you played PS1 Pong. Never mind. Never mind. You played the not cool game. All right. Never mind.
Just played Pong for 6 hours.
Hang on. I'll do countermeasures for Meds. I'm going to show you this anime Pong game I'm talking about.
Sure.
Meds, thank you so much for the raid, my dude. Hopefully your stream was good. Hopefully you enjoyed 6 hours of Pong. I'm trying to find the trailer for this game. I have found it. Okay. This is Omega Strikers. This is the anime Pong game that Tenmar showed us the other day. It is basically Pong as a MOBA. You have health meters for your characters, you have special moves, skills, and everything. It is currently in, like, it's in, closed? Yeah, closed beta. You have to watch channels currently playing the game for 2 hours to get a beta code. But if you get a beta code, I think you get 3 codes. Also looks like more like air hockey. I hate to tell you this. Do you know what Pong is? It's basically air hockey.
The only difference between Pong and air hockey is that you can't move in 4 directions, you only move in 2 directions.
Look at that! What just happened? Out of nowhere, and somehow Juliet is able to turn it around. Someone get on the
Yay!
In a 1v3. Go strike!
Yeah, I want to get a code for that because that looks badass. I kind of want to try that out. But again, you have the supposedly you have to right now watch a channel for like 2 hours that's streaming it to get a code. So I don't see myself getting it anytime soon unless it's in my unless it's in my fucking inbox and I didn't open it.
Hey John, want to play that?
Congratulations, you've earned a copy of Omega Strikers to redeem on Steam. Click here.
I don't know if my clapping comes through this microphone.
This is the face
Not
I'm
hearing
making
it.
right now because I'm fucking stupid for not even opening this goddamn window. This is why I never open this fucking window. There's like half a dozen games. My multiverses beta key is here. I literally just haven't opened this fucking window. Because normally it gives me prompts for like, congratulations, someone gifted you a sub on one of your friends' channels, etc. So I didn't fucking think I would have gotten a code for this. So I'm gonna go ahead and put that in to my Steam, and we'll probably be starting tomorrow's stream with it.
Mm-hmm.
Is this the stuff you like to play more of? I mean, I don't play multiplayer stuff that much anymore. So this would be like the only exception, because I just think it looks fucking badass and feels different. Can you name a Sega Saturn that aged well? I assume you mean a Sega Saturn game, and in that case I'd say Panzer Dragoon. Even though graphically it looks a bit messy, it still holds up gameplay-wise. Die Hard Arcade still holds up pretty well too.
How did the remake for Panzer Dragoon go?
They got complaints about it because they changed the gameplay in some way that I don't remember, but apparently they've patched it and it's much better received now.
Okay.
Remake got patched and it got better since then. Just long loading times. Yeah, that sounds about right. All right, well, since it's way later than I intended to end, because holy shit, it is almost 3 a.m. my time. Let's fucking wrap up, because goddamn, we definitely went some places tonight.
Okay.
We almost spent an hour on PokePark 2, despite not even remotely paying attention to the game.
We just wandered down the path of our minds.
Draw pile. I could not have given you any more time. Why is it not in the Booru?
Kafagrigas was giving people evil sweets, has some dark master, and they've kidnapped Piplup. We need to save Piplup.
Will be. Thanks, John. We'll be up now. Okay. Just making sure.
Not much happened. Kafagrigas handed out drug cake. Piplup was kidnapped.
Well, here's the thing. That's all shit that happened last time we played this. So I was just like, fuck it. I don't even need to comment on this. I'm just gonna do things automatically. But like, here's the thing. Like, that commentary was so vastly different than what we would normally do. Like, we'll still like jabber on about like silly stuff every now and then, but at least we would pay attention to the game. Literally did not pay attention to the game. There's even points where I'm like, oops, I have to pay attention now. Hang on. Like
See?
that's the two different game like commentary styles I have to balance back and forth with sometimes. Wow, we actually did play 6 games tonight. Holy shit.
Wow.
Yeah, and 2 of them went long. At least 2 of them went long. All right. Oh shit, there's eggs too. Hang on. Virtual reality turtle gifted a sub to Shadow Investigator 126. Hysteria Roger says, my birthday's September 17th. Here's some bits to celebrate. Happy belated birthday, Hysteria. Mike Bliss 218 for 36. Who cares? 2121 for 7. Nightwolf Dragon for 6. Afroblade Master says, yeah, some sponsors are like a couple of weeks of food and others are 2 months rent. Yeah, exactly. It can make a difference. I assume this is when we're talking about Raid Shadow Legends and stuff. And Evil Help for 33. Usually don't get to watch these streams live because time zones suck. Love your stuff, John. Yeah, sorry if you are in a time zone that is not North America, because I am very much a slave to my own time zone and my body being like, hey, it's late night. You can probably focus on a stream now. Is the main Wii U still broken? Stupid question, I often forget about its status. No, it's not a stupid question, and yeah, it's still broken because my logic was I was going to teach myself how to solder so I could actually fix it, and never did, so. Luke McTalk says, are cows tax deductible? Well, we don't own any cows, but making the cow alerts is tax deductible, yes. Where was I? Hang on.
Eggs.
Yeah, no, that was eggs. Anything in the carton to use for eggs? Yes, there is.
Yay.
From Mario Luigi 7896, Duke entered the wrong alert. Oh no.
Is it a Wario?
It's a Ryu.
Oh.
What's this? Damn, who died in here?
Oh no.
Who wants some?
It's so good.
Just a cup. Get back to work, you slacker.
Oh no, it's so good.
Good thing it's shooting blanks. I'm out of here.
Mario Luigi, I need to use this on the rotation. That's so good. I need to put that on the rear rotation. That's so good. Message me on Discord. I gotta make sure you're compensated for that. Holy shit. Holy shit, that was good. All right, let's hop into Art Block. Let's just jam it all. Let's jam it all to hell.
Blank has let Duke escape with kindness and blanks.
I would have to find somewhere to fit in like the name in that, but yeah. Oh my god.
Blank. I guess blank doesn't make sense because we said blank for the shots.
Exactly. Blanks firing blanks. This one's from Scrapyard Satyr. Watching John play the Blob gave me an idea and was curious if CSP had a paint splatter tool. Very nice. I like the splatter everywhere. And again, Satyr, I know you don't usually put these on the Booru, but you're still welcome to. These are fine. Very nice. Thank you so much for that. Jumping back over to the Booru. The main posts I have here, other than the draw pile, are all from Mika. Started with some baseball Rosa. I like the baseball uniform that the anime girlfriend designed for Rosa, so I wanted to draw it. I never asked, why was it number 48? Because that was the number that anime girlfriend picked as well, right? Yes. Why 48, I wonder? Just random number, I guess? John, if you want to learn how to solder, look up Calgary Maker Fair and Makers Making Change. They occasionally run Learn to Solder events and such, and that's where I learned how to solder. I should probably do something like that. I really should get off my ass about that. Cup size? The number's not a cup size, though. That's the band size. I guess technically it is the extra measurement, but like it's usually marked with a letter, so. Thank you, Mika. This is very nicely done. I also like the star bubblegum, but I believe that was also, Anime Girlfriend also did the same thing, too. Yes, they did. Yep, and the other piece I've got here from Mika is Rosa John. Since Rosa from Pokemon Black and White 2 was brought up as a cosplay incentive idea, I drew Rosa John cosplaying as her. So there you go. There's your Rosa John.
Rosa.
They could also be so big that they ran out of letters and had to use numbers. I think at that point, they usually like Roman symbols, or like Greek alphabet rather, and then they would go like Z30 or something like that. Thank you for the Rosa John, Mika.
What's your cup size? Omega.
52 Omega. And the draw pile. From Major Mooch, posting here. Draw pile 137, sponsored 2. Brought to you by Best Sponsor, rated 1997. Just look at these massive That's a Kungaduros. That's a new one to me. I also realized this was the Spamton event was today, so I guess I should not be surprised that the sponsored segment would have all the sponsored things on it. Junko, Noir, Theta, Dragon Tamer, Gashpant, Dewong Guy, Private Butter, Hypercoal, Gabber19, Kyupo, Nasir Blue, Negative Pro, Chloe, Phantom Aegis, Elegant Raven, and Tiger Brows. Junko says, sponsored by Popsky.bandcamp.com, Twitch Prime. Noir says, a spaghetti sponsor. Theta says, this stream sponsored by the letter K for Cromer. Dragon Tamer, my arm is stuck in an empty can of Pringles. Send more. What? No, I'm not setting down my Mountain Dew. Gishman, tonight we're presenting the latest in Lady Power Armor with the Phantom Lady set, modeled by the lovely Nova, the Jetpack Wizard. Remember her? I need to draw her more. Available only at Gishmet Kai's Robot Workshop. I don't know if you've said this, but what's your favorite color? My favorite colors are blue, red, black, and orange. Dewong Guy, even in space, they're good dogs, Brent. Private Butter, Dogfish in space. Hypercoal, are you all alone on a late night? Would you be interested in some Cromer? Well, do I have the hyperlink blocked for you? Ooh. Colton.exe, stop responding. Gabber19, after witnessing the birth of the great sage Duke Nukem during John's Metopia playthrough last Saturday during Fortune Cookie, I thought it only fitting to have him advertise his weapon tonight, the Staff Gun, capable of casting spells and blasting your enemies with non-magical bullets. Cupo, this stream has been brought to you by our wonderful sponsors, including Raid Shadow. Cupo's been yanked out before ending this joke. Nasir Blue, most of my doodles were going with the theme, but I deliberately broke from the theme to draw a sleepy bagel. Who should not be taunted? Negative Pro, in honor of me clearing SSX 3 in one sitting, this draw pile post was sponsored by EA Sports Big, the only era of EA that was actually good. Fight me, wow. I think there were other segments, but that's definitely up there. Chloe, been a while since Juno showed up, but I feel an Uno-themed goddess/avatar who runs a cafe would be fitting for the straw pile. Enjoy. Designed for this outfit of Juno's by Princess Skylar. Phantom Aegis, welcome to Stab-Made Cafe. Are you paying with stabs or burn marks? Elegant Raven, Rosa rented out a couple billboards on the sides of a few buses for this advertisement. And Tiger Brows, John, you should totally buy a half dozen cases of Tiger Brew and drink them all at once. You won't have to pay tax on it. You'll have to pay for property damage, though. So I want to save my money. Caution, do not taunt the Sleepy Bagel. There is the Sleepy Bagel. I'm afraid to zoom in, but what the fuck is the text you put on Cat John's butt? Have you heard? Oh, of course it's the Final Fantasy XIV coffee pasta. Of course it is. You too, huh? Yeah, those walls are not cheap. Buy my brew. Cromer. What all are the ads? I can't see. PSL, Outback Stab House, Popsky.bandcamp.com. Your ad here at that number, and I cannot tell what the last one is on her right thigh.
Is that BVA?
Yeah, it looks like BVA. I almost said that was Cafe. Yeah, BVA Cafe, probably. Thank you, Kyupo, for those. Thank you for giving her the belly, too. Looks nice there. Drink Tiger Brew. It's a tax write-off, tax deductible. God damn it. Hurt? In pain? Injured? 1-800, not my problem. Cromer. Still unnamed BVA Cafe 2.0. Well, I guess, yeah, there you go. That's the same ad, because I see the V2 there. Chilling there. We got our robots, or a robot magic. Shit, did you say it was a mage? I forget. Gishman, where's your message again? Nova the Jetpack Wizard. That's what it was. There we go. We got space. We got Cromer. Oh my god. All alone on a late night? My god. You need to cosplay Spamton at some point. Goat Spamton, Cole. You need to do it. Is this the Popsy Popsicle or the Popsicle? I love it. Bye. Buy everything from my cafe. Brought to you by Spaghetti John. Fuck. Do the tea brew. Stab-made cafe. That's a burning stab and knife there. Space Puppers. I had to do a double take for what that was for a second. And oh my god.
I mean, if the knife is on fire, that means that it cauterizes immediately.
I guess that's a good point. It's a twisted way to look at it. And the gun wand threw me off for a solid second there. Thank you guys for doing the draw, Paul. As always, I love it. If you want to join in on these yourself, these tend to happen every Saturday when there's Fortune Cookie. Exclamation Art Discord unlocks access to the Art Discord to hang out there. You don't need to be a visual artist to hang out there too, because there's plenty of room for writing and much more there as well. We also have Discords for if you're a sub, which subs get access to Power Trip streams, which I am, again, apologize because that was supposed to start this week, and then something came up on Tuesday and it just was not possible to do. So I might do one this Tuesday, but I might also wait for when I'm back to do them. I'll see. If I do one this week, it's just gonna be a multiplayer session. We'll leave it at that. To at least show you guys what the plan is for Power Trip. But yeah, like I said, there's a stream Sunday, there's more Fortune Cookie tomorrow, / today, and we finish up Conquer on Monday, so, and then I'm gone for 2 weeks, 10 days, whatever you want to call it. I'm gone for a while, on a trip. Did I say Power Trip? Sorry, I meant Power Hour, yeah, my bad. But yeah, subs can access that Discord, and we have Discords as well for Rocket League, Pokemon Showdown, Pokemon Unite, and Splatoon 3. When and how long? I am gone from... I leave this Thursday. I leave the 22nd. I get into Newfoundland on the 23rd. Then I have to drive out to my hometown. I'm there for a week, then I go back to St. John's for a couple days, and then I fly back here. So I'm gone from the 22nd, and I'm back on the 2nd. So likely the first stream when I'm back is either the 3rd or 4th. So it's either a game clearing stream or just something on Tuesday to fill the gap. We'll see. If you're asking for when and how long tomorrow's stream is, I'm gonna try to start earlier for those in time zones that don't like being up at 3 o'clock in the morning Mountain Time. So I'm aiming for around 4 p.m.-ish, maybe 5 p.m.-ish, because I realize at some point I do need to eat supper. So unless I want to have just an extended supper break, and if I don't do that, it might be in the middle of a sponsor segment. So it'll likely be somewhere between 4 and 5 p.m. Mountain Time tomorrow. It probably, it'll be decent length. I don't think it'll be it better not be as long as this stream was. It's almost 8 hours. Holy shit. How weird is it going to be driving through your hometown? Seeing places you haven't seen in ages can be weird. Oh, I am not looking forward to it, if you want me to be real. The last time I was down, I had to see my grandmother. So, yeah, I've told this story before. The last time I went back home was about 13 years ago. And in that trip alone, I was 1 week late to see my grandmother and my grandparents' house torn down. So when I got there, it was already gone. Couldn't go into my childhood home because someone else owned it, so I had to go to a different house in the town. And my grandmother, I visited in a home. She had dementia, and she just started singing random childhood songs. So it really kind of fucked me up and made me not ever want to go back. So going back is gonna feel weird. Not looking forward to it, but I am looking forward to showing Reese where I grew up because I know she's really excited to see it. So I'm not jazzed to be back home, but I am jazzed to be able to spend time with my parents and show my wife, where I came from. So we'll see how it is. We'll see how it is. And I mean, even regardless, staying in St. John's is gonna be fun. St. John's is always a good time. I hope it's not as bad this time. On the one mission I have on this trip is to go see my adoptive grandparent. This is, I guess I essentially made them one of my grandparents. I haven't seen them in years, and I feel this is gonna be my last chance to see them. So I don't know if I'm emotionally ready for that, but I have to see them, and I want to bring Reese to meet them because they're basically. I never got the chance to bring any partner home to meet any of my grandparents, anything like that. And even though by blood they're not my grandparent, they basically raised me. So I want to be able to at least have the experience of like, thank you for everything you had. There was a reason for it. Here is my wife. You've never seen me date anyone. Here is my wife. So that's why this is what I had an anxiety attack over yesterday, which was amplified by being off my meds. So that was fun. But yeah, that's the shit I've been worried about, is the trip mainly.
Oh, hi, Gerard.
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 Thank you for the raid. Chat, what's our raid message? Because we're about to finish.
Asha.
You know what? I'm running countermeasures for Gerard. Fuck it. Fuck it. I don't get to do this very often for Gerard.
This raid is tax deductible. Thank God the budget has run out. No! Or the gun's tax deductible. It's a joke that chat doesn't even get to hear because we're probably muted by now.
Oh, I didn't mute us this time.
Oh, wonderful. Hi.
Yeah.
Hi, guys.
Probably should have stated that, my bad. That's why I usually state when we are muted.
I don't say anything bad until you say we're muted.
So you do say things bad. Gotcha.
Man, I should hire somebody to make me a new intermission. Or, not intermission, a raid.
Bird.
He's dead.
Thanks for the raid, Gerard. Appreciate it, my dude. Hopefully you're doing all right. Hopefully feeling good, bud. Like I said, we're all going through shit lately, so hopefully you're doing all right.
We had some good combos over Pokemon stuff.
We had some very serious conversations over a very not even remotely serious game.
PokePark is the most serious game. How dare you?
All right, are we doing some play on tax deductible? Are we doing tax? This raid is tax deductible? Yeah, let's do that.
Just seem to like it,
I
yeah.
think that one's good, yeah.
Is there anyone we can group raid together? Nico's going. Jared is. Oh no. Okay, we might have to give the good Jared some love for a couple reasons. One, it looks like they're actually not using their Hank Hill VTuber this time. It's actually Jared. And two, he's currently doing a 24-hour Pikmin marathon.
Oh no.
And based on the VOD, he's been going for almost 10 hours.
Well, not halfway there yet.
So, let's go give him some love, shall we? Based on it, looks like they're in Pikmin 2.
Okay.
They need to destroy those poison generators before we can do a damn thing.
Oh no, he's doing a nature narration.
Now, it would seem that something is mayhaps tax deductible for us and raidable.
I tell you what, I don't know if you know about my propane or propane accessories, but please let me out of this.
You're not getting out. It's totally not Sir David Attenborough. Just a copper pot with Pikmin F3. This raid is tax deductible. This raid is tax deductible. This raid is tax deductible.
Oh my god, I just noticed one of his things up there is a Pikmin body paint. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Go give the good Jared some love. Because it seems like he may have bit off more than he can chew. I definitely feel him on that, on an ethereal level. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Double Fortune Cookie. So we're back again tomorrow afternoon with some more cookie.
Thank you, Juka. I appreciate
We'll see you then. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
I'll tell you what, Virgil, thank you for...
God, he slips in and out of that voice so easily.
Wait, no, Bagel, we didn't end the stream yet. Every time. I think I counted one time there are like 13 eggs hidden throughout this entire sequence.
Is it that many?
I think so.
Well, Dalton put a bunch in there. I just didn't think it was that many.
It's been a while since I counted, so I could be wrong.
Nah, you're probably right. Night, everybody.
Night.
Oh, good night.